Yo, what up, y'all? It's your boy Rob coming back at you once again with another live stream. So before we get started, you already know what to do. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit the bell icon twice. Smash the like button, share this video out to all of your followers, and let's get it cracking. All right. So shout out to everybody that's in the building early. It's good to see each and every one of you. If you guys can, please give me a thumbs up if you can hear me okay, or a radiation emoji. If something is looking bad or you're having difficulty hearing, give me a thumbs down or an angry face. While you guys are doing that, I'm going to shout out everybody who's in the building. Make sure y'all drop some like enforcers for my man DeAndre, enforcing those likes early. That's what we need. Smash that like button. Shout out to you, bro. Good to see you in here. We got AB Promotions in the building. Shout out to my man AB Promotions. What's good with it? We got Tedra Mitchell. Shout out to you, Tedra. We got Brooklyn Queen in the building. Shout out to you, Brooklyn Queen. It's good to see you guys. All right. So we about to have a good time talking about sprank, and drizz. All right. Talking about sprank, and drizz. But before we talk about sprank, and drizz, the first thing we about to do is the same thing that everybody else does on the internet. We about to talk about these single moms. Shout out to William Morant and shout out to Lloyd Scott. Now we're gonna talk about these single moms. All right. Now I don't know how many of y'all got a chance to watch Just Talking with TD and Robb yesterday. If you didn't, I don't know why you didn't. It's the best channel on YouTube, and you guys need to go over there and check that channel out and watch the live stream that we did. But for everybody who missed it, you will have the pleasure of being able to be here with me for a second reaction to the hit song Now You a Single Mom. You know what I'm saying? How many people heard this song? If you guys heard the Now You a Single Mom song, give me a thumbs up. If you guys didn't, then give me a thumbs down. And if you didn't, here you go. You let him hit it wrong. You didn't have second thoughts. And here go my question for everybody. Why is old boy dancing like this, man? The arthritic dance moves, I don't know what had me laughing the most. The arthritic dance moves or the actual words of the song. I don't know which one is more funny, man. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Hey. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'm a haddish kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Now you a single. Showing a baby off. Showing a baby off. Now you a single. Showing a baby off. Showing a baby off. There's no good men but you bitches stay pregnant.
It's something different about you. Bet you had the baby fat coat with the snacks in the back of the classroom. That's you. No man, baby in hand, looking for the change table in the back of the bathroom. Who's that single bitch with the 2-3 kids saying men ain't shit, girl? That's you. Car seat crying with the windows down while the tears fall down on the dash, girl. That's you. I hope you can handle this read like you handle the meat of a nigga that won't even claim you. I don't mean to shame you, but why go half with his DNA if you won't give his last name to the baby? Hoes get mad cause I talk all facts. Simps hate to comment in all caps. Believe all women, nah, nigga, that's cap. I bet her baby mama is the devil, that's such a bad bitch. But I do not understand. Fancy baby shower, but no wedding and no man. Damn. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'm a haddish kid. Don't care if he's here or not. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Now you a single. Showing a baby off. Showing a baby off. Now you a single. Showing a baby off. Showing a baby off. Showing a baby off. There's no good men but you bitches stay pregnant.
Showing the baby up, man. That is hilarious, man. That is hilarious. You know what I'm saying? That is hilarious, man. Shout out to that brother for that song, man. That is some of that's some of the funniest content that I've seen in years, man. That is great. Showing the baby off. Yeah, he in front of Chuck E. Cheese, man. Look, you know what y'all need to do? Go YouTube Chuck E. Cheese fights. It goes down at Chuck E. Cheese. Shout out to John Guillory. What's good with it, bro? So now what we about to do is we're gonna talk about drizz. All right, we're gonna get the verdict on if drizz is a proper response to sprank. All right, what does drizzle mean on TikTok? It's part of a broader parody trend. All right. It's part of a broader parody trend taking over TikTok called soft guy era. How many of y'all about to get into y'all soft guy era? You about to get into your soft guy element? How many soft guys do we got in the comment section today? If you are a soft guy and you about to get into your soft guy era, give me a thumbs up. If you're not a soft guy and you're not about to get into your soft guy era, give me a thumbs down. Bad news. I hate to disappoint everybody. I'm hardcore. I will never experience a soft guy era, but it will always be fun to make fun of soft guys. It'll always be fun to make fun of soft guys. Now, as we get deeper into this, I don't think that this is the route that people should go. A lot of these response mechanisms, a lot of these coping mechanisms, you know what I'm saying? Like dudes feel like they need to make these responses to what women are doing. We're going to do another live stream a little bit later because a lot of women have declared that they don't need men. All right. And like anything, when there's two extremes, it's just ridiculous. And it doesn't help anything. And it doesn't help anybody. Shout out to Mike Mellis John. Shout out to Hurricane IQ. What's good with y'all? All right. Drizzle is drizzle, soft guy era, if you ask me, has actually been around for a long time. It's been around for a long time. This is not a new concept. This is basically dudes getting caked, right? And dudes have been getting caked by subpar women for a very long time. For a very long time, women who are not the most visually appealing or women who are, overweight, massively obese, BMIs of 50 and beyond, they've been paying for dick forever, whether it's through a phone bill, whether it's through letting somebody drive a car, whether it's through letting somebody shack up with them for a long time, you know what I'm saying? Or whether it's even just not telling that this individual is clapping the cheeks. They pay for it. Something that just Pearly Things, unfortunately, in her state, is not able to do. You know what I'm saying? But this soft guy era has been around. And the thing that's interesting about the soft guy era is usually it's guys who are losers. Guys who have nothing going for themselves, guys who aren't capable of producing anything other than problems, right? And problems in children are what most of these kind of dudes produce. And this is the entire lifestyle for a lot of these dudes. How many of y'all know a female friend or know a woman that has a dude and the dude is worthless and she literally supports his entire life? This has been going on forever. Usually it's the D-boy type, the criminal type, you know what I'm saying? Just people that's just flat out failures and scumbags in life. There's a lot. And a lot of women will pay for that. I don't know if that's really the right response to this whole drizzle narcissism thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it is or not. You know what I'm saying? So, soft guy era, the 4 points problem. Women say they want equality, but then some demand the most unequal situations from men. All right. Now, I would say that this is true in many cases. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. And the thing about it is that it's true in many cases. And a lot of these extreme women, I'm going to call these women female extremists, right? A lot of these female extremists simply demand this with no rationale behind it. And then it's just giggling and body shaming afterwards. They don't ever have any facts. But then at the same time, you have these people online who are simps, and they have to go with the narrative. We're going to ignore everything with error that women say and do, and we're only going to over roast the men, because in actuality, we have no game. And if we didn't come out and simp and protect nonsensical BS, we wouldn't have any female attention at all. Do you guys notice how all of the accountability police literally never have any type of critique about women, except for when something that a woman does is just so extreme and over the top, it has to be addressed? Do you guys notice that? That's a whole grift. I'm telling you guys, the accountability policing on YouTube is a grift, the same way that they come after everything else and say that everything else is a grift. Anybody that has a problem with Fresh and Fit should have been had a problem with this drizzle stuff. But you notice none of those people have really said anything about it. They don't want to risk falling out of the algorithm, maybe. Or maybe they don't have a problem with it. Maybe they actually do themselves need to pay for box. But like I said, if you ask me, everybody pays for box. A courting period is paying for box. You're paying with time. Oh, you pay for box. Everybody pays for box. Everybody pays for everything. We live in a global economy. All interactions, in most cases, lead to transaction of some kind. That's just the reality. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to sit here and say stuff to make people feel good on YouTube to support one side or the other. The only side that I support is reality. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DJ Elmo. What's good with it, bro? All right. So I would agree with this. Women say they want equality, but then some demand the most unequal situations from men. Now, here's the issue with this. I don't believe that women want equality. I believe that women want equality of privileges and rights that men have, but not equal contribution to sustain and maintain those privileges and rights that men have. Which, you know, that's like saying I want equal pay to a doctor, but I clean the toilet. Now, as far as being treated like an equal human being, I don't believe that women should be treated less than simply because a woman is a woman. You should have equal respect for people that earn respect, right? But there are fundamental differences with men and women that just have to be acknowledged. They just have to be acknowledged. If you ask me, the gender war, it's a precursor to LGBTQ. The gender war encourages confusion and swapping of gender roles, which is literally the exact same thing that LGBTQ does. So if you're listening to gender war content, you're listening to pro-LGBTQ, pre-LGBTQ content. You know what I'm saying? You got women encouraging women to be men, and you got men encouraging men to be women. But yet these people are preaching masculinity and femininity. No, they're preaching rainbow entity. They're preaching legitimate is what they're doing. They encourage gender confusion. They encourage role confusion. You know what I'm saying? And they don't want to take accountability for it. And then you have the simps. You know what I'm saying? And you have the accountability police, and you have the cheerleaders on each side. And nobody wants to sift through the information and actually get to a better place. Because what place is there better than making $10,000 a video? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I've never been there, but I guarantee you that. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a pretty nice place to be. You know what I mean? Shout out to Bronx Bro President. What's good with it, bro? And shout out to DeAndre. Make sure y'all show DeAndre some love. Throw some flames, radiation emoji in the chat. Like enforcement. Make sure y'all hit that like. All right? So we got to get to the bottom of this. I don't think that drizzle, which sounds like a sexually transmitted disease, or sprinkle, which sounds like a donut, I don't think either of those are the optimal solutions for improving male-female relationships, male-female politics, male-female commerce. And it's very common sense. But the problem is that in today's age, we have so many people who are so misguided and so hopeless. They're literally looking to the stars, and not the stars in the sky, because they don't go outside, the stars in cyberspace, for solutions to their daily problems. You know what I'm saying? They're looking for solutions for the daily problems. And I got news for people. You're not going to find them. You're not going to find them. You know what I'm saying? So women say they want equality. They don't want equality. Women want equal rights, privileges, and benefits that men have without the contribution and accountability that men have. Can we all agree on that? That's what that actually translates to? Oh, we'll be talking about the originators. Tedra, shout out to you. Now, here's the insight. If men acted like this, they'd be laughed out of the room. I don't necessarily agree with this. This is not true. Men have been doing this forever. There's a subsector of simps who literally keep a couch warm and expect a woman to pay their way. And there's women who voluntarily do it. There are women who beat their bodies up and have 7 kids, put them all in daycare, and work 5 jobs a day just to put Cheetos in somebody's stomach that's sitting on the couch. This is true. This is a fact. We all know somebody like that. So, no, men wouldn't get laughed out of the room if they act like that. There's a lot of men who have that granted to them implied. And how you know this is because many women, if you work with women or if you talk with women, have boyfriends, husbands, or a significant male other that literally does nothing. Most times they give themselves the title of stay-at-home dad. They're abusive. They talk crap. They don't do anything. The woman is totally in control of the house because the woman is the only one that's responsible. But that woman will break her back and break a sweat to make sure that that man is kept up, while that guy is at home not doing anything and possibly cheating on her. This is what a lot of people choose. So this is inaccurate, right? There are men that act like that, and they don't get laughed out of the room. As a matter of fact, even in these male spaces, these are the guys that they call Pookies. And these are the guys that they're upset. Well, these Pookies get all the women. So, no, that's not true. Pookies don't get laughed out of the room. Pookies are some of the most feared video game bosses of all of the guys who want access to the box. You have to get past Pookie. You got to get past Tyrone. You know what I'm saying? You got to get past Chad. Pookies ain't doing much except for causing terror in the community and banging the women that you want nastily. You know what I'm saying? So Pookies aren't getting laughed out of the room anywhere except for at court appearances. And a lot of times they don't get laughed out at court appearances. You remember that one Pookie in California who his mugshot went viral, and now he's like some type of model for Tom Ford or something like that. What was his name? A light-skinned dude. He was mixed. He had blue eyes. You know what I'm saying? The ladies liked him. His mugshot went viral. Literally, that picture right there tells you everything. It tells you everything. The hell out of here with this nonsense about these women don't do this. Go and look at that picture of homeboy that was a Crip. This dude was a gang banger, hardcore gang banger. You know what I'm saying? And he got arrested. The mugshot went viral. And this dude is now, shout out to him. I'm not dogging him. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that the brother's not in the line of fire anymore. You know what I'm saying? But look at the women who wrote under his picture. Look at the things that they wrote. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Hurricane IQ. Make sure y'all show Hurricane IQ some love for being the first stream sponsor and standing on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Appreciate it, bro. What was his name? What was that guy's name? Man, somebody help me out with homeboy's name. What was that dude's name? He was a Crip. You know what I'm saying? He was in California. Homeboy was a hardcore gangbanger. You know what I'm saying? And the mugshot of him went viral. And when he got out of jail, that's it, Jeremy Meeks. Make sure y'all shout out Tedra. Make sure y'all show Tedra some love, throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he did. He married a white billionaire. Now, here go the thing, right? He was mixed. Everybody liked to talk about that mama stuff. His mama was white. You know what I'm saying? But you can't satisfy everybody. You got a mixed dude whose actual mama is white. And you know what I'm saying? In many cases, a lot of people still upset with who he chose. It is what it is. Now, they also say, this is one thing that Dr. Umar said, that when people date out and marry, you know, when a black man gets with a white woman, they never marry a white woman up. You know what I'm saying? Jeremy Meeks did. But then we'll come with the, oh, well, he ain't black, he mixed. So again, this is why when it comes to a lot of this stuff, you got to deal with straight facts. You know what I'm saying? You got to deal with straight facts. And shout out to my man, iShorts. Yo, if y'all not subscribed to my man, iShorts page, please make sure y'all take a moment and subscribe to iShorts page. I had said that we would do the Just Talking with TD and Robb clips and see if we could hire iShorts to make animations of them. And TD said, I'm just going to have iShorts animate my videos and I'm going to cut you out. TD's not standing on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo.
Shout out to you, bro. iShort says, modern era where both parties lack self-respect and honestly want instant gratification. Regardless of the gender, people get what they accept. Yo, those are jewels, bro. That's facts. Big facts. And see, this is the thing that people don't understand. They don't understand that the entire culture is turning into a baseline narcissistic immediate gratification culture. They don't get that. If you guys agree with iShorts, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. I agree with that statement 100%, bro. So now here's the advantage. Men believe they bring a lot to the table. Maybe they are now the table. Strategy. Show how outrageous it is when men demand to be provided for in the name of equality. I don't think that this, I don't think that there's not a need to show women anything. I don't understand why would you do this? This kind of just makes you look like a crybaby. I'm going to show you all. No, just you can show a woman by getting an actual woman that actually loves you for you and is actually willing to provide you with the partnership and relationship that you want. And the fact that you find somebody that is like that will disprove all of these Jezebels that actually think that they should get whatever it is, whatever kind of material things it is for a actual relationship. You know what I'm saying? Everybody who is in a good marriage or everybody who is in a good relationship, and it's an actual good material relationship, it's actually good, not where you think it's good and somebody's getting plowed behind somebody's back. An actual, real, actual, wholesome relationship debunks all of this stuff anyway. We don't need to show these people anything. One of the reasons why a lot of these people have these issues is because of their own personality issues. These people have inadequate personalities. These people are narcissists. They have type B personality issues. So even if you try to correct them based on how they're interacting in a relationship, they have narcissism and greed issues elsewhere in life that you're not going to correct. So these are people that just need to be allowed to go to the wayside. These are expendables. And I think that people have a big issue with calling other people expendable, but these kind of people are societal pollution. So you would do what you would do with any kind of pollution. You just filter it out. Would you guys agree? To me, it doesn't make sense. I'm not going to make a movement about this. You're just going to die alone. And that's just going to be it. And the more women or the more men that end up dying alone, they'll either see the problem and fix the problem, or they'll just continue to die alone and humanity will cease to exist, which will probably happen fairly soon anyway, because humans really aren't that smart. Shout out to LS. What's good with it, bro? You know what I'm saying? So now here says, for all of the joy that it gives many TikTok users, TikTok can also feel a bit like a snake eating its own tail. It's hard to know exactly what's going on the platform unless you spend all your time there, and why people might be using certain words or phrases. Now, I haven't logged onto TikTok in years, and I know about this. And one of the reasons why is because YouTube content creators lack talent. So many YouTube content creators build their 100, 200, 300,000 subscriber platforms by reacting to TikTok videos. You got people like Sniper Wolf. She hasn't made an original video in how long? All she does is react to TikTok compilations. You know what I'm saying? How many YouTubers do you guys know that their literal entire content library is TikTok reactions? Tons. And they got big YouTube channels. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love for standing on business.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm rich, bitch! I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Silence. Silence. I ain't got no money, pie.
Silence. Give me my sprinkle. Huh? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So now here we go. In 2024, the phrase drizzle drizzle has been showing up in more and more videos. Now, drizzle drizzle has been around for a while, right? And we're going to talk about drizzle drizzle. If I'm not mistaken, drizzle drizzle is a term that was coined and created by a content creator, not original to TikTok, a YouTuber named Shira7. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Shira7 created that terminology. So credit goes to her. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't already know what the videos are talking about, you're likely to be at least a little confused. Here's what drizzle drizzle means. Oh, no, I'm sorry. She created sprinkle sprinkle, not drizzle drizzle. Sorry about that. I made a mistake. Here's what drizzle drizzle means and how it's connected with what some are calling the soft guy era. I don't think that I don't know why. Again, men are increasingly soft, right? And I've talked about this before. One reason I don't like this idea of a soft guy era is because I don't think that men of today realize how soft they are. And what this is doing is actually not only is it making the softness permissible, but it's encouraging the softness as a response to females hurting these guys' feelings. People's feelings are hurt. These guys are suffering. They're crying. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of tears popping off. You know what I'm saying? Women out here demanding, women out here like Daisy are demanding men to be making $1 million. Cats getting online, flipping out.
Again!
Gotta go 50-50.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
You know what I'm saying? And in response, as soft as dudes already are, we're now going to enter the charman era. That's what they should call this. They should actually call this the charman era. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. We are now moving into the charman era of human history. And what's funny about it is like the dudes think that they're doing something. Like they think that they're doing something. You think that you're doing something. You think that you're going to make women act a certain kind of way because of some TikTok videos, because of some YouTube content. These women don't care what you're talking about, and they just about to sit here and laugh and keep doing what they're doing. What dudes have to do is, first and foremost, eliminate the simps, because there will always be a simp that is willing to be dictated to and dominated to by women. The same way that there's always a coon, there's always a simp. Simps and coons are damn near the same archetype. A lot of soft batch dudes will acquiesce to what dominating and abusive women want. And then after that occurs, you got the operant and classical conditioning that comes into play. If women are rewarded with acquiesce, and they see that there's no resistance, then that encourages the behavior to continue. Many dudes don't have any discipline at all, and they'll literally do anything. They will run through a volcano just for some female attention. What needs to happen is that people need to be sat down and explained to how pathetic of a human being you are if that is what puts gas in your tank. You, sir, are pathetic. If you ask me, all problems should be solved by the people identifying the problem. If you create the soft guy era as a behavior change, as a response to what women are doing, that's not a way to force them to acquiesce to your needs. They know that there's always a simp available. So why would they even pay attention to any of this? Why would they pay attention to this? You sitting here watching all of these YouTube videos, and you know, these women know all of these dudes that's making these drizzle videos. All those women have to do is go into their inbox with some DMs, and those very same dudes that make these drizzle videos will bow. They will bow. They will bow for that tata. Because everybody loves the tata, you know what I'm saying? Like, even other women love the tata. Like, that's just facts. But there's some people that don't have any self-control. And a lot of men nowadays lack poise and control. And there's a lot of dudes that fear dying with dry dick. I don't know why or how this happened, but nowadays, one of men's biggest fears is to die without ever experiencing any wet. I remember back in the day when parents had to talk to their kids about the birds and the bees and all of that, because you just knew that some stuff was going to go down. Nowadays, you know, if you're not a certain person, or if you don't have certain, you know, kids that reach certain status, you don't really even have to talk to them about that, because chances are they're not even going to get paid attention to. Nobody's going to care about them. You got a big opportunity to be able to keep your head in the books, because you definitely ain't about to keep your head in between anybody's tits, because they're not paying you no damn attention. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kiko. What's good with it, bro? So these kind of responses, these aren't doing anything. The only way that men will ever be able to make any type of response and to get women to do what they want to is to change the power dynamic, change the power structure. That's the only way, and be able to make enforceable consequences and be able to live out those enforceable consequences and not bow every single time. This is, if you ask me, this is just passive aggressive begging. This is begging women for better behavior. Oh, y'all don't have to act like that. Who cares? Stop asking. If men are supposed to dominate, then dominate into good behavior. Create societal pressures that forces them to acquiesce. Period. I deal with this type of situation the same way that I deal with WS when we're talking about WS. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dwayne Rose. Dwayne Rose said, this is comedic satire. I agree. But there's a lot of guys that take it serious, though. We've seen these kind of things actually branch out into movements that missed every single bullseye. You know what I'm saying? Men making the videos are men that have their shit together. That's obvious, because niggas will pull their card. We all know men call out other men on their bullshit. It's a formula. Facts. And that's another thing that what people need to understand is that in many cases, women don't call out other women. Women stay on code. And what's interesting about it is that in many cases, the woman code goes beyond race lines. The woman code goes beyond race lines. It's really weird. You know what I'm saying? It's very strange. Now, when it comes to white people, right, their woman code will remain within race lines. But when it comes to everybody, all other women will get on code with white women or get on code within each group respectively. which is why I laugh when I hear these race loyalty conversations. You know what I'm saying? Because the only thing that can be counted on is that they'll get on code with somebody and drag a black man. That's literally the only loyalty that they have, is to dragging black men. You know what I'm saying? And people don't want to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? People want to live in this false reality that we're all on the same team. We're not. When people say we have no friends, what that should actually mean is that black men have no friends. Black men have no friends. Not we all, because everybody else has the option to get on code with WS. Black men have a small window of opportunity with WS. You know, you got your Officer Tatum's and Greg Foreman's. You could be a little coon for a little paycheck, but ultimately you'll be the first on the chopping block. They'll get rid of Officer Tatum and Greg Foreman before they would get rid of a Candace Owens. You know what I'm saying? Because ultimately WS is aimed to annihilate black men, not necessarily black women, not necessarily white women or Asian women or any other group of women. You know what I'm saying? So that right there, right? When you create a quote unquote black male unity group or whatever like that, and understanding that not understanding that, if that's not the founding cornerstone of it, like we've seen, it will ultimately fail. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, shout out to my man Ron Tolbert, man. I appreciate you, bro. You must have known that.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Make sure y'all show Ron some love, throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat. Definitely appreciate it. So to me, right, that's one of the reasons why, like, I never really came out as like I am quote unquote anti-manosphere, because I'm not. Like I've always said, I believe that it's misguided, and I believe that the people that should have the microphone, shout out to people like my man Keep It 100, you know what I'm saying, people like Black Men Brutally Honest, they don't have a microphone. Those ain't the people that blow up. It was a rare chance that Kevin Samuels blew up, which I don't agree with everything that Kevin Samuels had was saying, but I think he was trying. I think he was onto something. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to my man Dwayne Rose with the $2 super chat. Appreciate it, bro. Make sure y'all show him some love. And absolutely, I hope you have a good weekend as well, bro.
Silence. I ain't got no money, pie.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm rich, bitch.
Oh, man, y'all killing it. Shout out to Hurricane IQ. Make sure y'all show Hurricane IQ and Dwayne some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, shout out to you, bro. Definitely appreciate it. So the thing is that if you don't have that fundamental understanding of the reality of how the world actually works, and you actually think that you're going to get into a male power organization with other men that are competing with you for your power and influence, you basically are giving all your weapons to the enemy, and they don't live in the reality that that's the game that we're playing. Yet and still, they don't understand why they are less influential than the people that they want to be around. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. It's voluntarily living outside of reality. You know what I'm saying? So now, what does drizzle mean on TikTok? I'm about to ask y'all, what do drizzle mean? In order to explain the phrase, we first have to explain more about exactly what the soft guy era is. The movement seems to exist in response to women who refuse to date men who won't take care of them and don't necessarily have their lives together. Now, that's not necessarily true. because there's a lot more to that sprinkle movement, as we'll see later, than just simply guys not taking care of them. Oh yeah, it's hilarious, bro. Drizzle is art imitating life. I enjoy the dry white man humor technique being applied. Yeah, facts. But here goes my thing, right? If we look at it in actuality, if you ask me, the soft guy era has been around for a long time already. You know what I'm saying? And right, and that's what I'm saying. Drizzle was a troll. They taking it serious is such a window into the level of intelligence or honesty, or honestly bitterness. Facts. And shout out to Lois Guy 9. Lois Guy 9 says it was poking fun at the woman's mentality. I agree 100%. Now, here's the thing, right? I understand poking fun at women's mentality, but to me, the most effective and the most nefarious way to execute your influence is to make people drown in what they want. If women want guys, and they want guys that have, they want guys with unrealistic attributes, then they should suffer trying to find a guy with unrealistic attributes, and they should suffer until their life evaporates, aka die alone. Now, that's one thing that Kevin Samuel said that I do agree with. They should live the black-pilled reality. And the black-pilled reality is that in many cases, across many groups of people, you're not going to find a billionaire that's going to be able to succumb to your needs. And also, that billionaire has purchasing power, and he has the choice and might not necessarily purchase you. Shout out to Shatira. What's good with it? And I got to agree, Tedra. Me too. I'm old school. This stuff is crazy. It's crazy. But you got to remember, in the new school era, a lot of men and a lot of women are extremely emotional and very illogical. And what's funny is how they intellectualize stupidity. They'll literally have a dissertation about this. Oh, man. Shout out to my man, DC Precise. Make sure y'all show DC Precise some love. My man, DC Precise says, hit that 50 cent. I got you, bro. Let me see. Hold on. Let me find it real quick. Where that bad boy go? Where that bad boy go? Oh, yeah. Here we go.
This is the hardest record out.
Make sure y'all show DC Precise some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for DC Precise. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah. Well, see, and check this out, right? Now, check this out. We're going to do some history. I'm glad you brought that up. And if y'all haven't smashed the like button yet, make sure y'all smash the like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, make sure you guys hit the bell. And please share this stream to your social media. Dwayne says, I get what you're saying, Rob. I'm pushing 50. So I look at the transition of relationships. My circle is white and blue-collar men. Men work extremely hard and not appreciated anymore. Now, do you guys remember Married with Children with Al Bundy? If you guys remember Married with Children with Al Bundy, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't remember Married with Children with Al Bundy, then give me a thumbs down. Now, you know, in Al Bundy, you know what I'm saying? He seemed like an average, you know, just a regular average white dude, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, he had his wife, Peg, who was an idiot. His daughter, Kelly, was trash. You know what I'm saying? Bud couldn't find a girl because he was just an average guy. And, you know, Marcy was a masculine woman who had a soft guy, right? Marcy Darcy, she was a masculine woman. She had a soft guy. All of these characters that we see in this dating gender war, they were all depicted on old TV shows. You know what I'm saying? Al Bundy's biggest complaint about Peg was that she was a redhead bimbo, and all she used to do was sit on the couch and eat bonbons. She couldn't even wash the dishes right. So then they formed the predecessors to the Manosphere. They joined forces like Voltron and created No Ma'am. How many of y'all remember the organization called No Ma'am? So this is what I'm saying. What it is, these soft young dudes are not dealing with anything that we didn't have to deal with. We all had to deal with this. Al Bundy made a choice to be with that bimbo. And he's living the life as a result of it. And he regretted it every day. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mike Mellis John. Make sure y'all show Mike Mellis John some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Mike.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the march of dimes.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm rich, biatch.
Silence. Silence. I ain't got no money, pa.
Mike says the gopher who loves you quote is cliche and dated for both genders. Improve on yourselves regardless if you're in a relationship or not. Facts on facts on facts. And I'll tell you what else. When people see that you love and value yourself and you can't be dissuaded from your worth and contribution to the world, people will show you more respect and they'll value you more. They'll show you more respect and they'll value you more. Shout out to AB Promotions. AB Promotions said Marcy Darcy was extremely handsome. she was OG. She was an OG just pearly things. You know what I'm saying? And this is how Kelly was. Hold on. Oh man, hold on. Here go the black version of Kelly.
That was good. Coconut, yes, 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 yes. But amazing. Meow, 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 yes, yes, yes.
Oh man, that's the black Kelly. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Carla. What's good with it, Carla? So soft guys are meant to be men who are just trying to get through the day and are okay with being less than the very best versions of themselves. I don't think that you should be okay with being less than the very best version of yourself. I don't think that that's acceptable. I think that you should always strive to be the best version of yourself. Even in psychology, Maslow's hierarchy says that your entire life you should work to reach the apex of the pyramid, which is self-actualization. I think that settling with being less than the very best version of yourself is actually falling into complacency. And I don't think that that's any advice that men need to hear, especially nowadays. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. I think that everybody, men and women, should all constantly at all times be striving to manifest the best possible version of themselves. Always. If you're always constantly trying to bring the best of yourself out, then you're always moving in the direction opposite of being at your lowest point, which mathematically would put you on a trajectory to some degree of success and or self-actualization. This is just encouraging complacency and expecting women to acquiesce to a mediocre man, which women will acquiesce to a mediocre man. Women will acquiesce to a mediocre man of their choosing. Women will choose the mediocre man that they want to, but mediocre men as a standard is not going to work. You could be the best man in the world, and a woman will choose a hot, heaping, steaming piece of garbage over you to ruin her life over. You have no control over that. But you're hurting yourself if you try to compete with the low-grade degenerate that she would choose, because she's chose that low-grade degenerate, and now you've let yourself sink into degeneracy and cut yourself off from all the other opportunities that you could have had by being the best person that you could have been. Again, what this is men allowing women to control the conversation. We're going to react to what women are doing. The only action should always be self-improvement. The only action should always be domination and conquering. Reacting to what women do should never be on the list of priorities. When you achieve what you need to achieve, you'll be at a status where you've created a situation where women will only react to you. And that's the kind of situation where you need to be in, because that's when you have all the power. This right here is another form, if you ask me, of wearing your heart on your sleeve. And you can't be no villain and wear your heart on your sleeve. You got to be a villain and have a big gaping black hole where your heart's supposed to be, which means that you really don't care. I don't care what you think. See, you see what? Shout out to Dwayne. See, Dwayne said all my cronies that are degenerates get mad, wet, all day long, making babies. You know what I'm saying? Now, in facts, shout out to Shatira. A lot of these dudes have Pookie envy. They're mad. They're mad because they work all day and are on the internet all day long to try to rationalize and compete with dudes that they see as less than them, that a woman will walk past them and tell them, hold my drawers so I can go hit that dude right there. And they can't do anything about it. They can't do anything about it except for sit up there and cry. You can do something about it, but sit up there and cry is not the answer. You have to change the dynamic. You have to change the paradigm. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes talk about how educated they are. They talk about being a change agent in business. But a lot of these dudes don't want to be change agents. They want the change to come on its own. These are changes that have to be planned out and put into place over, sometimes generations. You have to have children for a purpose. I've created this base of money that I want to pass down to my children for this plan that I have for my family legacy. I'm going to build up the wealth. I'm going to have my son invest the wealth into these businesses. When my son has his children, they're going to expand the business into a franchise. But see, like, most people don't have the gumption or the discipline to do hardcore enterprise legacy work. So then they want to just sit up there and cry about. I'm gonna just sit up here and cry. Y'all women need to do what we tell you to do. It wouldn't even be a matter of women doing what they're told to do if we had all of the resources. You won't have a choice. If I own all of the fresh water in the United States, you don't have a choice but to listen to what I tell you to do. Because if I don't give you any water, you're gonna fall over and be plant food. You know what I'm saying? But people don't want to come together and create these kind of power dynamics. And as a result, you see people reduced. You're reduced. This is a form of reduction. I'm going to get you together online. No, you're not. No, you're not. This is all fun and games, but at the end of the day, you're not banging any more women. Women aren't going to be more permissive. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to act the way that you act, the way that you ask them to. There has to be, you have to understand the micro environment and the macro environment. The macro environment is not very good for men nowadays because for centuries, we have dealt with a race of people that has had the most influence in the world, where the men are naturally beta and simps, which is one of the reasons why they have to overplay their masculinity so that the true beta and simpishness of those men is not on display. The most desired men in the world have the least testosterone and the highest voices. That's why we have to give them the most props all over the place all the time with all the media and constantly upplay them, because without any of that, they'd be DOA on comparison to anybody, to our worst. And society has been successfully programmed. Society has been successfully programmed. These are people that can barely reproduce. I'm sure that has something to do with low testosterone. I'm sure it has something to do with a voice sounding like Ben Shapiro. But these are the people that get all the white swipes. That's actually what it is. The right swipes on dating apps. Because they have a protection mechanism. They have a crutch for their manhood. That's the reason why we are the best athletes naturally. You got athletes who've never been into the gym. All they do is do push-ups. Outperforming the people, you know what I'm saying? People that have to work out at places like Colorado State. This is empirical evidence, empirical fact. Shout out to Shatira. Yeah, winter is coming. This is the precursors to winter. This is the precursors to winter, Shatira. This is winter coming for a lot of whiny guys. I'm gonna make a bunch of videos and get these women together. No, you're not. You're not. I've been saying this for years. For years. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that's going to make a change is if you either master the environment or change the environment. And also, you have to value yourself as priceless. Take control of the economy and create the demand for yourself, which is very possible and very doable. But you're not going to do that through social media back and forth. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. Shout out to my man iShores. iShores says value is all a matter of perspective. Men should stop giving away their assets like salt. The value of it is now low. However, back then, salt was more valuable than gold, and men's value needs to go up. Men need to behave like Bitcoin. Men are a scarce resource. Men need to behave like there's only 21 million men, and very few men are produced daily, right? The box reward has been halved. You know what I'm saying? Men should behave exactly like how Bitcoin is programmed. I guarantee you after 2 years of that, you will see a very, very, very different change in women. Why is Bitcoin so valuable? Because it's a rare, finite, non-replicable resource. Society has programmed women to believe that men are unnecessary. How do you prove to women that men are necessary? You stop lending your manhood to society and to women. You know, I do that at work, at my job. Sometimes, you know, they'll need like, oh, well, we need a man to come help. Hey, I need to go talk to HR because y'all gender discriminating. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, I'll be an asshole about that kind of stuff. And then I'll find the smallest woman and be like, she can do it. They'll be like, now, Rob. And I'm like, now what? You're gender discriminating. All you had to do was just come and ask me to do it, and I would have did it. But you said that you need a man. Go get your man. I'm not your man. You go get this little petite woman over here to do it. She can take care of it. Because we're all equal. If more dudes stood on that, things would change very quickly. Sometimes people have to be hit with reality at full speed. They have to be hit like running through an intersection and getting smashed into by an 18-wheeler with reality for reality to click for them. That should be done repeatedly by every man. No, I'm not going to lend my manhood. We're equal. There's no such thing as manhood, according to you in the legitimate community. No. Women will sit there and gender shame you. Well, you're not even a man. Right. Right. Because there's no such thing as men, because we're all equal. Right. So, yeah. Okay, cool. And then keep on about your business. Let them drown. Let the air fill the lungs until it comes out of their nose for 2 or 3 generations. Once they've been completely starved out and smoked out, the tide will turn completely. But in order for that to be done, men have to regulate the simps. The same way coon regulation is the first key to destroying WS, simp regulation is the first key for men actually getting their respect back. Men have allowed women to make simps and legitimate dudes the face of manhood. We live in a ridiculous upside down world. And somebody needs to turn it right side up. And the only people that can turn it right side up are us. So what people need to do is they need to figure out whether they just want a couple dollars on social media for coming up with some catchy phrases and some funny, terminology, or actually getting this shit together so that we can run this shit with an iron fist. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna run the world with an iron fist, calling yourself a soft guy, dressing like Purple City Bird Gang with a pink bandana and Jim Jones with a perm right next to you. It's not gonna happen. Pause. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So now here it says, this new era comes in direct response to the 2023 soft girl era, when many women on TikTok try to intentionally take a step back from the girl boss era and allow themselves more space to be imperfect. Now, here's my thing, right? Perfection is not a baseline condition for women. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you guys this. Would you guys agree perfection is not a baseline condition for women? The fact that they think that they have to take a step back to not be so quote unquote perfect, who's the judge of that? Who's determining whether you're perfect or not? You yourself? Just like men, right? Perfection's not a baseline condition for men or any human being. But this is where we are now. These women emphasized drama-free living and self-care, and also sometimes focused on more traditional family values in marriage. That movement was met with plenty of praise, but also some criticism for some women who wanted to continue asserting their power. Now, here's the thing, right? Anybody that has power is always able to assert their power. Women have power, right? And they can assert it. Regardless of how much power men have ever, women will always have power. Women will always have influence, right? What's going on now is that you see a imbalance occurring. An imbalance is occurring that people don't want to address. Now, soft guy era is meant as a direct response. Again, so if you're responding to somebody, for the most part, if you're not taking over the conversation, you're allowing them to dictate the conversation. So a lot of these things are determinations and dictations. And again, a lot of this stuff is simply people want. I'm not even trying to, you know what I'm saying, sound funny or bad or anything like that. And a lot of people be ashamed of this. But as much as people act like they're proud of who they are, a lot of this gender war nonsense is just people trying to acquiesce to the population at large. You see a bunch of white feminists and, you know what I'm saying, you see a bunch of chads having issues and crying and going back and forth online. And for some reason, there's just a large amount of people that think that just because you see them doing some stuff, that you got to do it. If you ask me, man, people should always do the opposite of what they see those people do. The opposite. If you see white men falling out with white women, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Other races of people should probably try to get better relations with amongst their men and women. You don't follow what they're doing. They feminists, we got to be feminists. No. They got a manosphere. We got to have a manosphere. Man, what's wrong? Like, whose parents raised any of these people, man? What was their parents on? A lot of the degeneracy and a lot of the problems that people have is literally from following the dominant society. Like, man, stop following. They don't lead anything unless you allow yourself to be led. Most of these dating dynamics and gender dynamics, they all occurred because women from the dominant society wanted to mess with men of other races anyway, and white men didn't like it. So now how do they get revenge? They get revenge by causing derangement of internal politics amongst the genders of other men and women. If you think that other groups of people don't have these problems and don't have these conversations, you've been spending too much time in this sector of YouTube. You need to go out and check out some other YouTube, because this is not something that's specific to us. I'm telling you, I get so tired of hearing, well, other groups of people, other groups of people. I'll play a video right now of other groups of people dealing with quote unquote divestment. Now, again, most of these people that always say, well, you don't see other groups of people, you don't see other groups of people, it's actually them that don't see other groups of people because they don't have a social life. They don't have a social life. I'm about to try to find this video real quick. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, also, if you guys haven't smashed the like button while I'm looking for this video, take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, take a moment, hit the bell, and share the stream on social media. All right. So now we're gonna look at the model minority real quick. All right. And now here goes my question. This is what I want to. Why do the people in the comment section? Why do y'all allow, not y'all here, right? But why do many of the people allow their favorite YouTubers to gaslight them? Why do people accept gaslighting on YouTube? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Win Lose a Rug. Make sure y'all show Win Lose a Rug some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji in the chat for my man Win Lose a Rug. Stand on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Silence! Silence! I ain't got no money, pa.
Facts. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, bro, I always say that to myself, that most of our problem comes from trying to be treated like whites. Facts. And that's one of the dangers of comparing, right? Because like when you compare yourself to them, a lot of times people misinterpret that and think that for some reason that we're supposed to be doing the same things. We're not. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Why did these girls say this about Asian men?
About this podcast clip, let's break it down.
Yeah, we got to talk about this viral clip from the Whatever podcast. It's titled, "These Asian Girls Do Not Like Asian Men." Let's run the clip. Watch.
Other groups of people don't deal with this. Other groups of people don't deal with this. Most times when you hear people say what other groups of people don't deal with, these are social rejects that literally not only do they not interact with other groups of people, but they don't even watch other groups of people's contents. They stay in the same chat room repeating the same gaslighting nonsense and never even touch air. Next time you hear somebody say it's only black people, I'm sitting here showing you a video where there's no black people and the same conversation is going on.
One race you laddies wouldn't date?
Asian.
Huh?
Oh, wait, but aren't you like half Asian though? Yeah, but like why?
What?
I've never found an Asian guy attractive.
What's that sound like?
What is so triggering about this podcast clip? Let's break it down.
Yeah, we got to talk about this viral clip from the Whatever podcast. It's titled, "These Asian Girls Do Not Like Asian Men." Let's run the clip.
What's one race you laddies wouldn't date?
Asian.
Huh?
Oh, wait, but aren't you like half Asian though? Yeah, but like why?
What?
I've never found an Asian guy attractive.
Now, why is nobody going around calling her a self-hater? She's a self-hater. You know what I'm saying? She self-hates. Her mama Asian or her daddy Asian. To me, that's wild, right? Make it make sense. But I'm telling you, you will go on YouTube and there's literally somebody on YouTube right now screaming that this is something that you only see with black people. The only reason why people only see this with black people is because they live their lives in echo chambers, because they are cowards. They don't go out in the real world. and look at what's going on with other people. And shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said they gave her a pass in the comment section. And again, when it comes to any race or any group of people, self-hating is always permissible as long as you put white people above. Because of social engineering, people have accepted that as quote unquote the truth. And I'm telling you, it's not the truth. Real quick, shout out to everybody that's watching. We got 39 people watching. We got 33 likes. If everybody could bang on that like button and get us to 50, that'd be great. Okay.
It's just preference. Like, I just never have.
Like, I'm not like opposed to it, but it's just like it's like
Never.
it just came up in my head. Like, oh, like it's kind of weird that I've like never been attracted to an Asian guy.
So, like me personally,
I would date.
I used to not find Asians attractive, but like now I do. I think
These are all Asian women. These are all Asian women. The most submissive, loving, loyal. They're now. Think about this, right? There's so much propaganda on YouTube. The loyal Asian woman propaganda. Now, you know, as far as like loyal, right? I'm not saying that these women can't date whoever they want to date, but if you automatically say that you don't find a group of people that you come from as attractive, that to me kind of sets the tone for the rest of your loyalty. I mean, damn, really? You're Asian and you don't like Asians. That's weird. You're weird. And there's not enough people calling these people weird. You're weird. You know what I'm saying? But again, anytime this is done in order to boost up the value of white people, it's permissible. This is okay. This is what will lead to a drizzle. You know what I'm saying? Look at what these other races of men got to deal with these ungrateful women. Does that sound like Asian women appreciate Asian men?
it's more so like they can relate to me more with like culture and everything like that. So like me personally, I really like I like dating Asian guys.
Yeah, Stop it. Type now.
Get some help.
Andrew, are you surprised that there's 3,000 comments and growing from non-Asian guys as well as Asian guys chiming in? And some of these comments that people are leaving are like a page long.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this really hit a chord with a lot of Asian guys because it's very nostalgic in a bad way. So I do think.
So again, why are the black content creators on YouTube sitting there telling their black audiences that these conversations only happen within black people? Is my question. I mean, we're sitting. What is somebody going to do? Make a video for 9 hours trying to debunk my video? You know what I'm saying? What is somebody going to do? Make a video for 9 hours trying to debunk my video? How I'm not telling the truth? We're sitting here looking at it.
That the crowd that is sending this around, because we got sent this video before, but it was by like maybe older, like 30 and up guys who had experienced this growing up and are still kind of like, man, it still pains me to see this. Even the young girls do it. I don't know how many Gen Z guys are mad about this. Maybe they saw it. Maybe they're not mad. Whatever.
Ooh, how about this? For the older millennial guys, Andrew, it's a negative retro. But
do you guys notice there's only one group of men? There's one group of men that are causing gender war within other races. You guys notice that? I think I've proven my point. We don't need to sit here and watch that. We can get back to the soft guy era because this is hilarious. But this is important. This is important. And in fact, I got to agree with Dwayne Rhodes. They don't interact with other ethnic groups. But then they'll get on YouTube and sit there and tell you all kinds of stuff as if they literally interact with these people on a daily basis. They don't even watch the content of these other people. Yeah, in fact, I got to agree 100% with Mike. Mike says, any of us want any proof why FBA women shouldn't indulge in feminism? Look up Gloria Steinem, Susan B. Anthony, or Margaret Sanger. Now, here goes my thing, right? If FBA women or any other women want to engage in feminism, in my opinion, that should be allowed, and it should be allowed to be the sword that they fall on. It should be the sword that they fall on. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says, now in soft guy era is meant as a direct response. In most of the videos related to the trend, men say that they have given up on dating broke women and now only want to date women who can take care of them financially, which again, this is not anything new. Dudes have been doing this all the time. As a matter of fact, the dudes who do it the most are the Pookies and the Ray Rays that these dudes don't like. Would you guys agree? The videos are meant to be taken comedically and often include men suggesting that they'd like to be taken to nice restaurants and have beautiful things purchased for them. So let me ask you guys this. Is this a gender role reversal? Is soft guy era a gender role reversal? If soft guy era is a gender role reversal, give me a thumbs up. If soft guy era is not a gender role reversal, then give me a thumbs down. Now, we've seen gender role reversal when it comes to other situations, right? When it comes to other things, we've definitely seen gender role reversals. Do gender role reversals lead to anything good? Shout out to Miss Nisi. What's good with it, Miss Nisi? So we have to ask that question. Well, why are we having a gender role reversal as a response? The videos are meant to be taken comedically and often include suggesting that they like to be taken to nice restaurants and have beautiful things purchased for them. All right. Which, again, this isn't anything new. There's some dudes that have this already. Yeah, facts. And we're going to look at some other stuff, DeAndre. Big facts. So where does drizzle come in? Now that we've explained the parody soft guy era videos, drizzle is just one small component of that broader trend. Many of the guys who have filmed videos as part of the trend have included the phrase in them, and it's another element that seems to be designed to parody another TikTok trend. The original term being parodied is sprinkle, which was first introduced on TikTok in 2023 and is meant as a retort asking to bless your heart. Okay. The term was originally used primarily by women, which is interesting. They're not giving credit to the woman who created this, which they should, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think it's Shira 7 that started that trend. I don't know why. It's the same thing that you always see, right? Whether you like the trend or whether you don't like it, they're always trying to take away from, not give credit to a black person. Like, what's so hard about that? The term was originally primarily used by women, but drizzle is being adopted by men in response. Men seem to be supporting one another as they discuss their soft guy eras and how much they feel that they bring to a relationship. Now, let me ask you guys this. If men want to change the power dynamic between men and women, how does finding a woman that can pay for everything, how does that empower a man is my question. Yeah, I gotta agree with DJ Elmo. This is like baseline maximum sophisticated confusion. Facts. And again, this comes from following them folks. You know what I'm saying? The parody is funny, but also an important comment on the give and take inherent in almost any relationship. It's stupid, but also kind of interesting. And again, this article is kind of flat. You know what I'm saying? This article is kind of flat and it don't really explain too much. So what we about to do is we about to look at this video real quick. This is the famous video from this dude named Scarface Mark on TikTok. All right. So this is where the credit goes. Credit goes to Scarface Mark on this video. All right. So let's listen to this real quick.
know what the soft guy era is, or you just simply hate the soft guy era, this video is for you. Shout out to my fellow Mark Pollard, for dropping a slideshow on Instagram explaining what this is. So if you didn't know, me and my brother Goody started the soft guy era a few weeks ago, and it's going viral. We have been wreaking havoc on the internet, and so have the rest of y'all. We love the support. Keep dropping y'all videos. Let's keep making them mad. So now we're going into detail on what this is. The idea. Men in their soft guy era want to find high-value women who can take care of them in ridiculous ways.
Now here goes the thing. This has already been happening. Like this isn't anything new. This isn't anything new. The thing is that women choose the dudes that they want to take care of, though, which is not being taken into consideration. Because one thing that dudes always complain about is dudes complain about the choice of piece of crap that women choose to take care of. That's facts. and that's facts. Shout out to Miss Nisi. Miss Nisi said, real talk, Rob. Told my son never to depend on any woman taking care of you. He's a grown man and can do it himself. Never be beholden to anyone. Facts. 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 Big facts. And it should be the same way for women. Like, to me, like this all of this shows how far gone society is, man. Like, society is dead. Like, it's over with, man. Like, the AI sentinels need to just come through and just tear everything down, man. They just need to get rid of it. They just need to get rid of it. We need to make way for whatever the next prominent organisms on the planet are going to be, or whether it happens to be machines, artificial intelligence, or whatever. But it's a wrap for humanity, man. Like, if you ask me, I think humanity is damn near close to a point of no return. We damn near to a point of no return. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down.
Yes, we do. They want us to have money. I want my woman to have money as well. It's only right. Drizzle. The soft guy era is a response to the soft girl era of 2023. It mocks videos in which women demand ridiculous things from men. It twists an demonic device from YouTuber Letitia Puday, aka the Sprinkle Lady. It's a supervision of alpha male content. And then here's the kicker, and this is what they don't like. The 4 points. Women say they want equality, but then some demand the most unequal situations from men. And
now that's true. That's facts. That's facts.
This includes men paying all the bills, but the woman is making money as well, but she doesn't want to come out of pocket because she's a woman, right? Doesn't make sense. That doesn't sound equal to me. Now we're going to go down to insight. If men acted like this, they'd be laughed out the room. See, now when women are hearing these things, they're like, oh, this is ridiculous. No way. You want a mom. You want a parent. You want a man.
And a lot of times that's what a woman wants to do. Let me ask you guys this. In many cases, does a woman want to be your girlfriend or your mother? That's one of the reasons why there's so many women that deal with so many dependent dudes voluntarily. And then they get mad at those dependent dudes that they deal with voluntarily and assign that degeneracy and dependency on every single dude. Well, y'all men don't take care of each other, or y'all men don't take care of yourselves and don't take care of women. No, the men that you choose don't take care of anything. You've had to take care of all of the business because you chose to get laid up with and get your guts rearranged by an adult child. Don't assign that to everybody, ma'am. That's what you chose. That's what you have 30 kids with. You know what I'm saying? That's who made you a single mom. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. You know what I'm saying? And this is the problem with the social media stuff, because there's so many people that have lived these lives where they've completely put themselves into checkmate and they can't do anything except for live their life vicariously through the back and forth roasting of men and women, that they don't even have time enough remaining on their lifeline to fix any of this stuff. So they're just being carried on to oblivion, getting off on this back and forth. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny and it makes for good content.
No, we just want what you guys want from us in return. Now on to the advantage. Men believe they bring a lot to the table, so maybe they are now the table. See, a lot of men don't realize they are the table. If a man is paying all the bills, sir, you are the table. You're providing for a woman and your children. You are the table. But a lot of men don't realize who they are. So they really don't know they've been manipulated into living old-fashioned ways. That shit is over and it's dead. These women get money now. It's time to spend that money now and contribute and work as a team. Eve was made to be a helpmate to Adam. Let's not play. Now
Now here goes the problem, right? There's a lot of accountability that's not being taken. When it comes to women making all of this money, men put all of the money into these women's pockets. I mean, it's not women paying for, you know what I'm saying, to go the OnlyFans models and all that. Shout out to DeAndre. DeAndre said women pick Pookie because they don't want to relinquish power over their own lives. So they get Pookie. It don't work out. Now it's no good men. Facts. And now they a single mom. And they gonna show the baby off. Now they a single mom.
Show how outrageous it is when men demand to be provided for in the same equality. We all know being a provider in 2024 is a scam, so we don't care. So we're not doing that anymore. We know that's old-fashioned. These women got money. These women are working, so they need to contribute. We want a helpmate.
So they want a helpmate. You know what I'm saying? They want a helpmate. Shout out to Just Talking with TD and Rob. Now you a single mom. Oh man, that is hilarious, man. That is hilarious. Oh man, now you're a single mom. Oh man, look at this. Just talking with TD and mom. Just talking with TD and mom. Oh man, that is hilarious. Oh man. So yeah, so here this is like a female website or whatever. They big mad about this soft guy era trend on TikTok. Drizzle. Learn everything about the soft guy era trend on TikTok, challenging dating norms. Know its origins, humor, and online discourse as the trend is going viral with each passing day. Listen, like I said, when it comes to this stuff, right, there are certain men that don't have to deal with any of these dating standards. You can just come through and demand what you want from a woman and you'll get it. What dudes need to do is figure out how to become that man. And if there's more men like that, then that will definitely take away from the power dynamic of women. You know what I'm saying? So this article right here is not too much more, you know what I'm saying, on it than what we already talked about. You know what I'm saying? I had pulled up a Reddit post on it. We're gonna look at this Reddit post real quick. Yeah, now it's a single prompt. Thanks. Shout out to Black Lyron. What's good with it, bro? So we're gonna look at this. We're gonna look at this Reddit post real quick. What is drizzle? I've seen this come up several times on social media, but I haven't found any understandable explanation. People just mocking each other over it. Can someone please explain the idea or concept of it? All right. So now this user right here says it started out as a joke where men would say the outlandish comments and opinions that several female TikTokers and influencers would state. Many women were outraged by it because it was so ridiculous. Ironically, it was these same women who would like and comment positive responses to the TikTokers' influencers' posts. It then started becoming more of a movement because many men found it unacceptable what women were asking them to do. E.g., if he wanted to, he would pay all my bills. I deserve X, Y, and Z, and you should be happy just to be in my presence. And there's a lot of women who actually move like that. I'm not trying to be funny, man, but that's how Daisy that Fresh got pregnant is. She that type of woman. She's that type of woman, and nobody has given her a critique about that. You know what I'm saying? So what this is what I'm saying about how simps enable these women. You know what I'm saying? Because literally everybody is sitting up there acting like Daisy had nothing to do with her own demise. That is literally encouraging women to continue being like this. You can continue demanding a man make $1 million like that's normal, like that's average. Shout out to Kiko Senior. Make sure y'all show Kiko Senior some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Kiko standing on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo.
Gotta make that money, man. Now follow me down to the barrel of a gun. See, yeah. What y'all know about that, man? Kiko said, so this is just a new age gigolo with a rainbow name. Yeah, basically. This is more of like a live action. Would you guys agree? This is more of a live action meme. But what I'm saying is that when people respond to these real life situations with these quote unquote live action memes, it doesn't do anything. Oh, Miss Niecy hit the nail on the head. Shout out to Miss Niecy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss Niecy. Miss Niecy hit that nail on the head. Miss Niecy said, in my opinion, people want sponsorship, not relationship. Facts. And I think a lot of people want drama and not cohesion. A lot of people enjoy, back and forth. A lot of people enjoy and are entertained by gender war stuff. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people, I don't think many people really even want to try to remedy any of these problems. I think that a lot of people's lives would lose direction if these problems were solved. You know what I'm saying? So now here, then it says it started becoming more of a movement because many men found it unacceptable what women were asking them to do. E.g., if he wanted to, he would pay all my bills. I deserve X, Y, and Z, and you should be happy to just be in my presence. All right. When it comes to us, as far as black men, many of us are under scrutiny because we didn't institute a system of black supremacy to dominate the entire world. And that's our sin that we should always be held accountable for, according to many people, if you listen to them. Anytime you hear any of these male-hating women on YouTube complain about powerless black men, what that actually means is that we didn't dominate the world and put the entire world into a black supremacy prison. And they're upset about that because they feel that they're deserving of the benefits of that, which is just completely insane, mind blown, brains coming out the other ear. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Will McKenna for subscribing. Make sure y'all show Will McKenna some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Will McKenna. When stated coming from men, women found the comments ridiculous. However, when it comes from women, it was seen as biblical scripture. This means that women recognize that what they are asking is egregious because it is women who are asking it is fine. This denotes a lack of empathy towards men and highlights one of the main issues that men face in modern Western society. Another issue that men face in modern Western society that people won't talk about is that regardless of what kind of outlandish demands that women make, men will take it upon themselves to actually attempt to acquiesce to those. Men do that. Women create a standard and men respond to that like it actually means anything. Now, let me ask you guys this. If somebody told you that they have schizophrenia and then they said that they saw a human with a dog's head walking past it, would you listen to him? No, you wouldn't listen to him because you're insane. These women are insane. So I have to question the sanity of the dudes that actually listen to it, because it's the dudes that give this stuff value. I don't acknowledge this crap. If I meet somebody like this and I'm dealing with this and I come in contact with an individual like this, you're immediately cut out of my life and I'm not dealing with you anymore. I don't have anything else to say to you. But there's men that feel like they have to actually live up to these standards. You don't have to. Let these people starve. Let their stomachs touch each end. But there's so many dudes that have the fear of dying with dry dick that they'll just acquiesce. And as men conform to female demands, the power structure tips. The balance changes. If a woman can demand something outlandish and all men, or 51% of men, decide to scurry like ants to try to do exactly what they said because they just want to get some pussy, well, then guess what? You've just given them all of that power, you clowns. These dudes must come from generations of weak-ass men. This is a foreign concept to me because my dad would never get down like this. My dad would be like, goodbye. And my mom knew that. You don't like what's going on over here? Well, go find something else that's better. That was my dad's get down. Because my dad valued himself. He knew, well, you know what I'm saying? If whatever's not going on right here, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna definitely find somebody. You're replaceable if you don't like what's going on over here, which is the facts. You know what I'm saying? But so many dudes, they think that women are not replaceable. And dudes lie. You guys see all of these rappers, you know what I'm saying, that's getting taken to the cleaners by these women. Dr. Dre, Exhibit on the West Coast, all these cats. The West Coast is where, oh, we don't love these hoes. That's where that stuff came from. And all them cats getting wrecked in court by women that they loved. You know what I'm saying? That they loved. False prophets. You know what I'm saying? Man, shout out to my man AB Promotions with the $50 super chat, man. Make sure y'all show him some love. Now this is for real. If it wasn't for that,
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
This is the hardest record out.
Yeah.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm rich, biatch.
Hide the super chats, y'all. It's po people around. AV said, man, PC out here is finished. One just walked up to my car. I just gave him a look and he left. Now I'm at the ATM and another one tries to walk up to me. If you value your life, don't walk up on me. I don't play that, bro. Facts. Facts. Super facts. Make sure y'all show AB some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for AB. Shout out to Lloyd. Lloyd says, we obviously see that they love power and destruction. The system can levy upon the husbands. Facts. And we also see that in many cases, for whatever reason, husbands seem to not understand how to combat that power. All right. Now, this woman here that's on the screen, this is Shira 7. This is the person who that article failed to give credit for popularizing the drizzle or the sprinkle stuff. So this is who she is. You know what I'm saying? She got that coach head. She got that coach head thing on. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate the fashion. You know what I'm saying? She got the coach head wrap on. I ain't mad at it.
Has started saying drizzle, like sprinkle. It's a new generation of men. So are so feminine. Drizzle. I thought they was talking about Drake. It doesn't stick as good as sprinkle. It sounds like they're actually drooling. Okay. Sound like you drooling. Sound like your water bill about to get cut off. Anyway. Sound like your water pressure low. You live in a bad area. Drizzle sounds like y'all forgot to pay the water bill. I need to change that. It's not catchy. And it also sounds like you're talking about Drake and Drizzy. So it's kind of confusing. Do better. Go back to the drawing board. Okay. Drizzle, no one paid the water bill. Drizzle, we're trying to copy women because we wish we were them.
Now, see, here goes the thing, right? Now, I think that's an interesting point that she brought up. And this is what I'm saying about the gender, about the role confusion and about the role reversals, right? So she says, drizzle, y'all sound like women because y'all trying to copy women. Here's my question for you guys. What's the response to that? Like, what's the rebuttal to that? Because again, even before the drizzle, before all of that, I have been saying that the gender war literally contributes to role reversal and gender confusion. You have a lot of women trying to be men and men trying to be women, which we also have that when it comes to the legitimate community. So it's just very weird. And the thing is that the dudes online and the women online are dishonest and have to maintain their grift, so they won't talk about it in these terms, which is one of the reasons why we got to talk about it in those terms.
2024 is shaping up to be one of the most interesting years in recorded history. I started off in January with Cat Williams on the Shannon Sharp podcast and told you that this was going to be the year of truth. And already in April, we're getting an answer to the sprinkle movement in the form of drizzle.
I was going to tell the 4G pill bros that drizzle doesn't make sense.
Look, if you're broke, just say that. But no, in all seriousness, ladies, you recognize there's no way you can win this, right? There are two very specific reasons why this is impossible for you to win, why it's impossible for you to defeat the soft guy era, why you will never defeat drizzle. First being that the guys are just using your own arguments. Y'all have had some real doozies. So these guys have unlimited ammo. They have an endless supply of shit to say to you. And the second reason is because...
So when it comes to this, literally all this is just people bickering back and forth online. I don't take it serious either. Shout out to DBB. I don't take it serious either. However, though, here goes my thing, right? It is comedy, and it's not to be taken serious. But what is it doing to either slow down or stop the power dynamic that women have over men? Is my question. Like, it's cool, it is funny, it's hilarious, and they do have some points. But my thing is that what is it actually doing? See, like, the thing is, if you ask me, if men actually want to change the power dynamic, then there have to be actions that are done. Not doing internet role play. That's wasting time. You know what I'm saying? And also, the fact that people feel that female nonsense needs to be addressed. I mean, like, if you walked past and like a dog was taking a shit barking, would you say anything to it, or would you just walk right past it? So, like, when you see women online making nonsensical noises, I mean, like, why even acknowledge it? Like, I've never seen anybody try to have a conversation with an animal at a zoo, except for the people that work at the zoo. And even they can't have conversations with the animals. They just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's just playing along. So I don't understand why anybody would do this. Like, you just kind of look and keep moving. The more, like, this global effort actually, like, gives women, like, yeah, we actually got to them because they're saying something back to me, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, again, it's funny and it's comedic, right? But has the power dynamic changed any? Why are people giving female plebiscite babble the time of day? You only respond to plebiscite babble when it's influential. You know what I'm saying? Like, if when you walk down the street and you see them people that screaming, "Oh, the world is going to end tomorrow," you know what I'm saying? Repent. Does anybody take that serious? Nobody takes that serious. So why are people taking 50 IQ women serious? I don't get it.
Talentless, scandalous, plebiscite, babbling.
You know what I'm saying? Who takes that serious?
Talentless, scandalous, plebiscite, babbling.
This is how you do it. This is what works right here.
The fuck? I'm Tyrone, and I ain't got money to pay for none of this shit, but I can fuck your wife. Long bitch, stop.
I ain't got money to pay for none of this stuff. So Tyrone was on his soft guy era. He was ahead of his time.
The fuck? I'm Tyrone, and I ain't got money to pay for none of this shit, but I can fuck your wife. Long bitch, stop.
Shout out to Tyrone. You know what I'm saying? Tyrone been on his soft guy era stuff. Tyrone been on that drizzle. You know what I'm saying?
Because they're using your own arguments. Anytime you do defeat something they say, you're defeating your own argument. You're defeating yourself. One of the best parts about this,
bro, bro, Tyrone was a menace, bro. You trying to light up you trying to light up a Newport, and here he go, I'm Tyrone, and smoking them cancer sticks ain't shit. This nigga smack it out your hand like, what?
this is that y'all are getting so fucking upset, and the men are just having the time of their lives. Do you understand how much fun men are having with this? Not just fun doing it, but having even more.
Bro, and this is what I be telling people, man. This is what I be telling people. Shout out to Grover. Yeah, that's facts. Grover said drizzle is better than drip, aka Fresh Prince CEO. Facts. He like Kid and Play on House Party. Follow the drip. Follow the drip. Follow the drip. Now, shout out to Win Lose a Rug, right? Because Win Lose a Rug said, I find it funny that they are just now realizing some women can't take being treated the way that they treat others. And the thing is that this is what we've been saying for a long time about females adopting the narcissistic culture as their baseline modus operandi. If you check out Grover's channel, shout out to Grover, the THPP network, a lot of their content centers on exposing that fact of reality. Now, again, that's not something that's necessary, or that's not something that's just specific to women, right? A lot of people like to clown the passport bros and all that. And the reason why a lot of people clown the passport bros is because the passport people on social media present with a goofy presentation. But one of the main reasons why many people are trying to get out of the United States is because Western culture is increasingly degenerate, being led by narcissism. Right? There's a whole grift behind roasting passport bros. And the reason why there's a whole grift roasting passport bros is because the goofballs have become the front of the movement. Not because the idea of traveling to find, you know, commonalities with people outside of Western culture is a bad thing. Because literally everybody can tell you how Western culture has declined over the years. Yet and still, you have YouTubers literally sitting there saying that people should ingratiate themselves in Western culture while they don't even live in Western culture. I'm going to roast the passport bros because it's profitable today. And then I'm going to make another video where I'm talking about things specifically from Western culture and saying how degenerate it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to sit here and roast Fresh and Fit for hours, in which Fresh and Fit are Western modern men. And then I'm going to sit here and roast men from the United States who want to get away from Western culture at period. Make it make sense. Facts. Absolutely. Shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. Being a big part of narcissistic culture is to make fun of and bully those who are different. Bro, facts. Facts. And look at America as a country that's based on slavery. It was built off of slavery. So the fact that American culture is not shifting, you know what I'm saying? It's always been a degenerate culture. This culture was built by degenerates based on cornerstones of degeneracy. What's happening now is that the degeneracy is just becoming widespread. That's what's happening. I laugh when I hear people say American culture is changing. Are you serious? My ancestors were in cotton fields getting beat to death. Nothing is changing about this disgusting, degenerate culture to me, except for the fact that now what you see people who are not descendants of Europeans possessed by the spirit of European culture. That's what it is. And people don't want to call it that. Well, we're calling it that. But see, the problem is that they've marketed that to everyone, and everybody wants to be that. So they think that that's the way to be. Nah, man, starve them out. Starve them out. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm talking about, man. Most of these people on YouTube are fake. I'm not afraid to sit there and tell you that there's good things about the red pill. Everything about the red pill isn't good, but there are good things about it that can help men. I'm not about to sit here and say that the manosphere is all bad. You know what I'm saying? The idea of the manosphere is a good thing because dudes need that. You know what I'm saying? The passport, I've always told people, I don't have an issue with the passport, but a lot of them cats are lame. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, facts, Mike. Big facts. Big facts. America was built by the oppressed and melanated and commercialized by the oppressors. Facts. Super facts. Yeah, facts. Shout out to Windows and Rug. Windows and Rug says your platform will easily grow if you tear down black men, even if you are one yourself. Facts. And there should literally be no black men who would tear down black men. And to be honest, there shouldn't be no black men going on campaigns crucifying black women either. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be like that, but that's what's incentivized by YouTube. Yeah, shout out to Anna. Anna said, I guess the soft guy era is supposed to hurt your feelings or something by guys who bring about their own problems, then blame women. Yeah, exactly. Or also dudes that don't know how to maneuver in the environment. You know what I'm saying? Dudes got to understand how to maintain and utilize power and leverage. And people aren't doing that properly. Yeah, facts. Shout out to Grover, right? Grover said the reason why I distanced myself from the Passport Bro unit is because of the goofy thoughts they have. Right. And now I know for a fact Grover is not somebody that's against traveling. Grover's not somebody that's against meeting different people all over the world, right? But the presentation of the movement makes it look bad. And then people opportunize and capitalize on the presentation of that movement and try to attribute that goofiness to all of those people who do that. Look at Moxie Approved. Moxie Approved is not somebody that would say, oh, well, don't travel, don't go nowhere. Moxie Approved is in Thailand right now. But Moxie Approved is one of the harshest critics when it comes to the passport people because of the presentation. And then those dudes who sit there and go in on the passport movement all the time, they go in on the same one or two YouTubers and never say anything about the other people who are overseas that actually critique the passport movement because they're the same kind of grifters as they call everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Now look, now check this out. Shout out to Grover. We criticized Kim Kardashian, Mia Khalifa, right? Because Mia Khalifa been getting roasted because she's a clown. No views. Sexy Red and Glorilla, hella views. Why? Now, why is that? Like that's something that we need to discuss. Why is that? And shout out to Anna. Yo, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad you checked out Just Talking with TD and Rob. Make sure y'all go and check out Just Talking with TD and Rob. Subscribe to that channel. Now here goes my thing, right? As far as anybody going overseas, it don't bother me if women go overseas. It don't bother me if men go overseas. You know what I'm saying? People need to do what they need to do. You know what I'm saying? My thing is the online presentation of it and the grift that people do. You know what I'm saying? And to me, the online presentation of it and the grift of it doesn't necessarily depict reality properly, and they're giving misinformation simply for money and to emotionally charge people instead of actually informing people. You know what I'm saying? If you watch Moxie Approved, you actually learn some stuff about Thailand. If you watch a lot of these other dudes, they don't even tell you nothing about the regions that they in. They just tell you about like women. And if you ask me, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be funny, man. People can say that women from different cultures are as different as they want to be, but how are you different, right? Look, American culture, Western culture is the largest, most pervasive culture in the world. Most people in a lot of those places that the passport bros go, they want to be American. So you leave dealing with actual Western women to go deal with wannabe Western women. They're all bad. You know what I'm saying? They're all bad. Western women have completely decayed, you know what I'm saying? And women throughout the world are mid-process. You're not getting any better. You know what I'm saying? In fact, I gotta agree. Shout out to my man Grover. Moxie approved as a class A1 YouTube content creator. I agree 100%, bro. Moxie hella talented. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. As long as the conversations are centered around AdSense revenue and not actually centered around male improvement and male power dynamics, I don't really see things changing. These conversations have been going on forever on YouTube. Has anything significantly changed in the world that's made life more livable for men? That's my question. Let me know what you guys think.
Fun watching all of y'all melt down, watching all of y'all lose your mind because a man is giving you back that same energy. And they're not offended when you call them soft. Hell, they started this whole thing by calling themselves that. The best part is when you try to insult them, when you try to talk shit about them and make them feel bad about it, they are literally coming back at you with exactly what you said, word for word. Ladies, you have literally already said all the arguments that men will ever need to defeat you. You gave them everything they needed. Now they're using it. I'm sorry to say, ladies.
Now, here goes the thing, right? What this also shows, this shows that many men have a severe lack of understanding of how women work. A lot of men have a very inaccurate understanding of the female psychology. And if men had a better understanding of the female psychology, it would make life as a man interacting with women much easier. If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. And real quick, shout out to everybody that's watching. I appreciate you guys. We got 44 people watching and 44 likes. If you haven't smashed the like button yet, please take a moment, smash that like button. Let's try to get to 80 likes.
But the soft guy era is impossible to defeat. Drizzle.
Now, some of you may not understand the inception of all of this drizzle shit. Well, let me give you a brief history lesson. Back in around 2019, when I first came into this sector, and I would do reactions to dating content. Not only would I do reactions to the RP content creators over here, but I would go on the opposite side and look at the more feminist content creators and dating coaches and see what they were saying and upload reactions to them. One of those dating coaches was a woman by the name of Shira 7.
So a lot of women get caught up before they even get anything, before they even get a meal, before they even get a trip, before they even get, jewelry, before they even get money, cash. They already in love before they even get on date 2. So this is why a lot of women get, the bad end of the deal, because they don't know how to control and keep them emotions for when they're absolutely necessary. Okay. So do not ask me dumb, stupid questions about love. Do not ask me dumb, stupid questions about feelings. Do not ask me dumb, stupid questions about, I have to be attractive. Don't ask me them dumb, stupid questions, because I already told you. I don't deal in that. This is the wrong channel. I deal in getting the bag and getting yourself exactly where you want to be in life.
So again, when people watch this content, right, you hear it from her. What she says here is that her channel is for women who want to learn how to get the bag. She should be doing content with Brittany Renner, them red pill women. You know what I'm saying? That's women like Daisy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She teaching them Daisy lessons. Because I just can't get over the fact that people just trying to act like we're gonna start calling her Saint Daisy. I just can't get over it. I just can't get over that. You know what I'm saying? I just can't get over that. But it is what it is. I have to get over it.
Getting your business started, getting yourself established, maybe through somebody else's pockets, maybe through dating an older man, maybe through having a sugar daddy, maybe through getting a husband that's gonna pay all the bills to set yourself up. That's what I teach on my channel. I do not teach love, feelings, how to make somebody fall in love. I don't teach all of that, because you know what?
So now again, right? If she's not, so what she's saying here is that she's not teaching what she teaches on her channel for women who are looking for emotion fulfillment based relationships. She's teaching women how to get the bag. So now, again, you have to ask yourself the question, why are dudes not identifying women like this and marking them off the list? I'm not saying that women shouldn't do this, right? Women gonna do what women do. If you want to get the bag and, you know what I'm saying, you want to move through life like that, that's on you and that's cool. But as men, why do men not have the discernment to be able to pick out a woman like that and say, oh, okay, I see what you want. Let me not deal with you. I'm about to find me a better woman. Are the waters really that clouded to where you can't discern a woman like Daisy from a woman that actually wants to be in a relationship? I don't understand. Speak logic. Speak logic. Educate yourself before talk to me. Seriously, think about it. Right? Like that's the reason why Deion Sanders had Brittany Renner come down to Jackson State, so that an actual gold digger can educate those athletic simps about how not to fall victim. And then they all still fall victim anyway, because they're in college for athletics, not for intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Bro, that simp juice has got the proof of Everclear, bro. It's called Eversimp. Eversimp. You know what I'm saying? Tennessee Eversimp. You know what I'm saying? So again, men like Fresh are going after women who are the kind that get their information from women like Shira 7, which again, right? There's women who are going to be like that. These kind of women have been around forever. It's okay. If that's not the kind of woman that you're looking for, identify those women and cross them off of the list. What is wrong with your identification mechanism? You are not going to stop women from being gold diggers. Women have been gold diggers since before civilization, that particular section of women. Other women have wanted to be in a family unit since the beginning of civilization. People move different. Find the kind of person that you're looking for. Now, a woman that wants to be the gold digger, of course, she's going to use deceptive measures and try to camouflage herself and make herself fit in so that she can ingratiate herself with you. But you still got to be able to identify that, understand the tactics that these people are using. It's a war going on outside. No man is safe from. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to William Arant. William Arant said they shine that big old BBL in our face. Men get blinded. Now, a lot of men getting blinded because I heard they've been busting open and all kind of fluids and odors been coming out of them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DJ Elmo. DJ Elmo said Blacklight Shira 7 is the type of person women like sadly departed Sade Robinson would have listened to, because I checked. She calls all black men dusty. Yeah, she's one of those. We're all dusty. You know what I'm saying? We're all dusty. I'm gonna let my man here speak for us. I'm gonna be the voice of black men for a quick second.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Damn it, do y'all hear me?
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Now let me put a baby in you anyway. You know what I'm saying?
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter.
Now, Shira 7 has been exposed multiple times as lying to the degree of her husband's wealth, but coaches women, really confused women, by the way. By the way, if you guys want to be a content creator, talking to men is a lot more difficult than talking to women. Men tend to be a lot more contrarian, less believers. Man, it's way easier to get women to buy product, opt into whatever bullshit product that you have for them. And the evidence for this is who consumes most of the astrological sign, tarot card reading, palm reading bullshit on this planet. It's women. Nevertheless, for content, I would go into these Shira 7 live streams, take a look at the content where I would hear such things as, if he's not paying for your phone bill, your rent, taking you on all of these lavish dates, then he's a dusty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Flash forward to like end of 2022, early 2023, Shira 7 began to go viral on TikTok for whatever reason. As she began to post her content to TikTok, and much younger women than her began to take notice and listen. But now in hilarious, ironic fashion, there are men today that are trolling everyone who participates in the sprinkle, sprinkle shit with drizzle. No hymen.
So now here goes my thing, right? Here goes my question. Why are the men not trolling the sprinkle movement by literally just starving these women out? Identifying these kind of women who are only looking for financial advancement and hypergamy and deleting them off of the list, not dealing with them, making them have a single women's club of women looking for hypergamy that can't find it because they've been blocked out. That's the true way to deal with that issue. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. That's the true way to deal with that issue. Right? Because again, all women aren't like this. Like, this is not these gender war content creators are not, they're not honest. They're not honest. You know what I'm saying? They sit up here talking about most women and most men are like that. It's a small percentage of men who are pieces of crap, and it's a small percentage of women who are gold diggers. Most people just don't get along because they just don't get along. They have personality issues. Personality incompatibilities is more of a problem for the dating market than any of this nonsense. Any of this nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man TD. Make sure y'all show TD some love.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Oh, man, what the hell? Hold on real quick. I hate when that shit happens. TD down there, plebiscite babbling.
Talentless, scandalous, plebiscite babbling.
Yeah. TD down there, plebiscite babbling. Shout out to TD. TD said, I came here to hate, pocket watch, and disrupt. With that being said, I'm going live in 15 seconds. AB promotion, run me that $49.99. Run me that $49.99. You know what I'm saying?
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Silence. Silence. I ain't got no money, punk.
Hey, AB just told you he ain't got no money, punk.
Silence. Silence. I ain't got no money, punk.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. Hey, look though, I ain't even mad at it because look, at least in most cases when people come to the live stream to do this, for one, they're not gonna pay you to do it, right? Because this is what I always say: if you want to disrupt the stream, then pay. You know what I'm saying? And for two, they're not gonna warn you. They just gonna actually act like they care about what you're saying, and then just ask you some crazy stuff. And then you realize by the third time you read their comments, you're like, man, this person trolling. You know what I'm saying?
No diamond, drizzle, and these women are so damn mad. Those men that are just making themselves look worse. Supposedly drizzle is about leaving women alone, yet they are still in women's comments.
Drizzle means I'm too broke to make it rain.
Drizzle means I already bought these $100,000 geodes, so I know I'm good. I need you to drizzle to step up to show me you're equal. Drizzle means I'm in my soft guy era. I'm taking my $9,000 Fujifilm camera and traveling the world to do photography. And if you can't fund that to help me start my art gallery, then you're not a good person, drizzle. Because what kind of girl who claims to be a woman doesn't learn enough to support his man as he starts an art gallery? Drizzle means support me. This is one of my newest Airbnbs. Prove to me that you're not broke and book this property for a week, fly out to Dallas and show me that you're not a brokey and that you are my equal, drizzle. Drizzle means buy me another one of these to show me you appreciate the same kind of art that I appreciate, drizzle. But you know what drizzle really means?
Oh man, I'm dead. Means
that I should not have to ask. You should be able to feel my energy. If I have to ask, I don't. If you wanted to, you would. Drizzle means that if you're broke, don't even reply to this video. This is a non-broke conversation, drizzle.
What I love so much about this drizzle movement is that it's a sarcastic troll response to sprinkle. So women that have an issue with it are having to combat with the logic of sprinkle, which that prior to drizzle, they supported. So
now, and then here's the thing, right? And again, this is that whole understanding thing. If dudes actually really truly understood a lot of these mechanisms, you would understand that in most cases, like, you can't even communicate because your logic, you're dealing with a large group of people who don't base a lot of their rationale on logic anyway. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. AB Promotion said AB Promotion said he ain't never gonna make it, drizzle.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Hey, to all the ladies, if y'all care about me, you know what I'm saying? If y'all care about me, you know what I'm saying, drizzle, then help me out, because I can't eat. I'm broke.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Oh man. Yeah, he did say that. He thought he slipped that in. You know what I'm saying? He thought he slipped that in, but we caught him say that. You know what I'm saying? We caught his ass. he said, yeah. And then we were sitting up there looking at him like this. Hold on real quick.
Why are you gay?
That's this dude right here is trying to come into his soft booty era. You know what I'm saying? That's a different thing. It's a different thing. And shout out to Anna. Anna said, I'm not a fan of MTR. He's just as much of a feminist to me if he's supporting this. I'm not truly surprised the manosphere is supporting soft guys. Like, hello. Yeah, that's facts. And don't forget, you know what I'm saying? MTR is one of them cats that was kicking it with the female Just Pearly Zilla. You know what I'm saying? MTR was kicking it with Just Pearly Zilla. So never forget. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Dwayne Rhodes for standing on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Shout out to Miss Niecy. I ain't mad at it, Miss Niecy. I get it.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Oh man, that's hilarious, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Hit that bell if y'all not subscribed.
Talking shit on drizzle nullifies your own arguments because all you got to do is just switch the gender. You're fighting with yourself and you don't even know it. Drizzle.
This soft guy era, I'm only dating chicks who can keep up with my hefty requirements of Johnny Walker Blue. I won't tolerate anything less than that. You think I expect you to pick up your dirty clothes off the floor?
Hey, how much do a bottle of Johnny Walker Blue cost? I never heard of that. Hold on real quick. Johnny Walker Blue price. Let me see how much. Woo! Ooh! Whoever drank Johnny Walker Blue? I never even heard of it. Hold on real quick. Look at it. Look. Top shelf, $400. On this website, you can get it for $249. Shit, I ain't never had none of that. Cause
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Oh man, I can't drink, nigga. I'm broke.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Hey, that's crazy, man. Yeah, I ain't never heard of that, man. I don't really mess with scotch, though. I honestly, believe it or not, yeah, I've never even drank scotch before. That's scotch. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know about Ace of Spades, but I don't know nothing about this. But, ladies, if you want to deal with him, you got to be able to Feed his habit. $300, $400 bottles. Drizzle, drizzle.
But you're not going to give me Johnny Walker Blue? Drizzle, drizzle, baby. In my soft guy era, I am only dating women who can at least double what I already have. So I've got a 6-bedroom, 7,000 square foot house.
Damn.
I am only going to date women who have at least a 12-bedroom, 14,000 square foot house. Drizzle, drizzle.
What's so funny about these videos as well is that
man, it's crazy that I want y'all to pay attention to this, right? It's crazy. It's crazy that this white dude has all of this, and he's alone. He's alone. You know what I'm saying? And he got time to troll on the internet, bro. If I had money like that, I'm telling y'all, you think I would be making videos and you know what I'm saying, doing all that, sitting in front of the computer? Man, if I had money like that, bro, wouldn't nobody even know where I was at. They'd be like, what happened to Rob? I'd be kicking it, living my best life on a private island somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
the majority of the women that are really pissed about this shit keep on saying that it's coming from Dusties, from Brokies, when it's obviously not. Even the high value men are trolling out dummies.
In my soft guy era, I am only.
Shout out to Carla. Carla said, "Nah, he not my type. It's all good. We gonna get RFK on the show for Carla." Yeah, so RFK get. so RFK can be like, "Oh, Miss Lockhart, I really appreciate your support. You're a great woman, and you know that Val that you hang out with, she's really good too. I hope I'd see you two ladies at the poll." I'll just messing with you. I'll just messing with you, Carla.
Going to date women who can provide me with better than what I already have. 22-way rear power adjustable seat. I'm only going to date a woman moving forward in my soft guy era that has a 44-way rear passenger seat. More legroom. Now we got it.
This guy has worked hard his entire life to achieve all of these different material things.
Now, here go my thing. How do you know that this dude worked hard his entire life to achieve all of this material things, bro? Man, this dude probably had like 2 generations of hand-me-downs from his parents. I'm not, listen, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. When I see many of them folks and they have just abundant wealth for no reason, I'm sorry, man. I'm not programmed like the rest of society to just automatically attribute them as a quote unquote hard worker. Like, I'm sorry, I'll be damned. I know what's going on out here. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that is a generational wealth head start. Like, miss me with the nonsense. But mediocre tutorials and reviews, Night Talk, and all of these other dudes, these are dudes that will buy right into that narrative. Literally, while buying into that narrative hurts you as a black man. You know what I'm saying?
Let him enter a soft guy era if he do so choose. Drizzle conglomerate absolutely hate what these guys are saying, using their own game against them, and of course the shaming tactics come out.
A lot of y'all dudes need to stop trying to play it off and just admit it. Like, a lot of y'all dudes really do want a man, because I be seeing like dudes getting on.
Now, can I ask you guys a question? I gotta ask everybody a question. Now, you know what? Actually, I'm going to actually state this as a fact. How many guys know a woman who has been with a man who it turned out the guy that she was with was legitimate? I know a lot of women that were dating a man who was actually sexually involved with other men. I think that women need to sit down and should be the last people trying to point out people who are legitimate. Female gaydars are very much broken. Very much broken. Which is why I find it hilarious that the first thing that a woman does when they have an issue with a man is to call a man GAY. while they're probably either dating or married to a GAY man, because women seem to have a natural attraction and propensity toward the GAY men. As you sit there and point at somebody who's actually straight because they hurt your little fifis, calling them gay, you know what I'm saying, while you're at home taking shit dick and not even knowing it. The fuck is wrong with these people? You know what I'm saying? You getting you at home thinking you in a real relationship getting turd stuffed. You at home thinking you in a relationship getting turd stuffed, calling dudes that hurt your feelings verbally GAY while you laid up with somebody that's laid up with another dude. Then they tell you stuff about these dudes. Well, he you know, this guy likes this. That guy likes that. Let me tell you something, sweetheart. If you are with a dude and he quote unquote likes that, I would look through his phone if I was you, because I guarantee you that he likes more than just women. I guarantee it. Oh, but I love him. Okay, keep loving him because he loves him too. He loves him or him too. For one, I think that when women say, when women try to sexuality shame men, I think men should laugh in their face. I think that men should laugh in their face. And most of those guys who be laid up with other men are most likely Pookies. I don't think as many women. And honestly, I think that, see, like the thing is that many dudes, right, if they're with a woman and they find out that that woman is involved with other women, many dudes will try to capitalize on that situation. And then if they can't capitalize on it, then they'll be like, yeah, let's get rid of the whole relationship. There's not any women who will be with a dude and find out that the dude is cheating on them with another dude and be like, well, let's make this work. Let's make it a threesome thing. That's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? But women find out about that kind of stuff every day. But they sitting around waving their acrylics at people, calling them gay when they get upset. They just need to be laughed at and passed by. You've been sleeping with a man more than likely that's actually been sleeping with a man too. While you're sitting there calling some man that you don't know the GAY word, while you're actually sleeping with a man that you do know, but you don't know they're GAY. The hell out of here with this nonsense. This is what I'm saying about dudes giving women a lot of the power. Why do a dude shouldn't even get triggered by this? Let me ask you guys, do you guys think that men should get triggered by this? If you guys think that men should get triggered by this, then give me a thumbs up. If you don't, then give me a thumbs down. Sorry, man. I'm not gonna. I can't. It's hilarious. I had these guys. I've talked to a bunch of people, female friends that I had that were with guys in long-term relationships that they had no idea were on the down low, legitimate, and they described these men to me with certain characteristics. And I told them this. I said, now, I've heard you get into arguments calling other men GAY, and you don't even realize that the guy that you're sleeping with is GAY. You could actually mess around and catch a disease like that. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, and the reason being is, of course, because of sexually transmitted diseases. You know what I'm saying? Not, the infidelity, right? And she's like, oh, that's not true. You don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. Then 2 months later, how'd you know he was GAY? I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't have any more advice for you. I can't tell you anything anymore. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of those type of people. If you've refused my advice one time, after you come back and see that I was right, I don't have anything else for you. You're just going to live the rest of your life in mystery and bump into walls for the rest of your life. And I'm going to watch and laugh at you every time that you do it. You know what I'm saying? As you should. And see, this is what I'm saying. This is what dudes need to start doing. Put into place these consequences, man. Stop having a soft heart. Soft guy era has been around forever. And the reason why soft guy era has been around forever is because, let's just keep it a buck. It's not a secret, but men want to say that it's a secret. But secretly, men love women. Like we love women, man. And a lot of times, men's love for women will have the man's heart doing things that the mind is not actually approving. You gotta take control of that. You gotta start operating with your mind and not operating with your heart. That'll make a lot of this a lot easier. You got to get a cold heart, and not a cold heart towards somebody that does right by you, but you got to have a cold heart to the world until certain aspects of the world actually show you that it's worth taking in. Don't get triggered by everything. This is supposed to do what? Like, we've heard a woman who doesn't agree with a man call a guy, question a guy's sexuality. How many times? I mean, can you not come up with anything else? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Lloyd Sky 9. Make sure y'all show Lloyd Sky 9 some love. Throw some flames, radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for my man Lloyd Sky 9.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm rich, biatch.
Lloyd Sky 9 says, when I found out women prefer and were effing dudes who are down low or guys who didn't wash their asses properly, that there wasn't a damn thing they could tell me. I got my paper right and never looked back. Bro, facts. Facts. When I found out the realities of what many, not all, but what many women want in a dude, I laughed about it, and I've just lived life ever since. And whatever works for me and whatever comes my way and whatever I can work with or whatever I get, I'm cool with it. I make do. But my advice to people would be the first step in breaking some of this down is not conforming. Because I'm gonna just put it to you like this. Even responding to this nonsense, that's a form of conforming. That's a form of conforming. As comical and as comedic as the drizzle thing may be, it's still a form of conforming. Don't conform at all. Reject. You know what I'm saying? You remember Soundwave? Remember how he used to say eject, laser beak? Remember he used to be like laser beak, eject, rumble, eject, ravage, eject, frenzy, eject. Remember that? You know what I'm saying? Anytime you hear these women say some crazy stuff, just hit that button on your shoulder like Soundwave and be like, reject, reject, reject. Operation Man Stand. Operation Man Stand. You know what I'm saying? Stand up for yourself, man. Shit.
I talk about how they in their soft boy era and they want to be taken care of and they want dates and
It's
they
a
want
troll,
flowers.
dummy.
Like, why as a man do you want somebody to spoil you? Like, as a man, it should make you feel good to provide, to do for your woman. Like,
bro, she loves me.
But now again, so see, now what about the equality thing? Remember, women want equality, right? So if a woman wants to be taken care of and pampered, why is it not okay for a man to want to be taken care of by his woman? So again, this one thing that the drizzle movement does do, which it should have been painfully obvious to men a long time ago, is that women don't truly want equality. That's not what they want. So that's something that needs to be combated and shown. You know what I'm saying?
She obviously loves me, y'all. She's been in my old videos and my comments before. But one thing I realize is women really hate men that know their worth. Like, on some real, I'm not even joking.
Yeah, that's exactly why they
see. Now, see, here goes the thing, right? Now, this is what I was saying. I said this too. Shout out to Lala Papa. Lala Papa says, shout out to the gang in the room. Soft guy era is being masterfully done until white folks try taking it over. They take over everything and then try to get more views than the original creators. It'll be some corny Chad on TikTok that'll have 1 million subs off of soft guy era. And this brother right here only have, 5,000 subs or something like that. Because of the algorithms. Because them TikTok algorithms, Asian people love giving the algorithmic push to white people the same way YouTube does. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is. That's one of the reasons why is so important for us to make that not a factor. We have to start outperforming them and creating our own social media platforms that crush theirs. You know what I'm saying? In the next 10 years, if a Black-owned company is not in court for antitrust legislation because we've taken something over, I'm going to be kind of, you know what I'm saying, like sad about that. But I don't have enough people that watch my channel for people to understand that that's one of the things that I would like to see. To me, if you are dealing with antitrust litigation, you have successfully dominated the market. Microsoft, AT&T, you know, the Bell companies. We need to get to the point to where we're being prosecuted for antitrust legislation. I wouldn't mind being in court every day for terrorizing WS businesses. I would love it. I'd put on my best outfits. I have fresh braids every single day. You know what I'm saying? I buy a $7,000 pair of glasses so I could look my best while terrorizing people. You know what I'm saying? I would have a $10,000, you know what I'm saying? I would have some $10,000 Gucci tailor suit on, you know what I'm saying, with some $13,000 Dolce & Gabbana glasses to make my best presentation in court so that you can see the person that's making your life hell look as good as they possibly can. And once that starts to happen a few times, all this nonsense that we see here, it'll stop. $5 ETH to the lawyer. Facts. I'm paying the lawyer in crypto. You know what I'm saying? This is the best defense that I can get with 0.2 Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? This is the kind of time that people need to be on, man. They should not be allowed to just hijack stuff. This has been a problem on TikTok. I don't know if anybody's aware, but it's been a problem on TikTok. People have said stuff about it. Black content creators on TikTok have complained. Oh, it's just woke. See, because the content that you guys make is for everybody. So everybody should be able to steal it and then turn around and say, what do you contribute to society? Forget this soft guy era is funny and nice, but my question is, when are people going to go into the evil era? When are people going to go into the villainy era? That's what I'm looking forward to. Drizzle, you know what I'm saying? We just took over the automotive industry. You know what I'm saying? Drizzle. Elon Musk isn't the richest man in the world anymore. You know what I'm saying? Drizzle. We just bought a politician.
Obviously loves me, y'all. She's been in my old videos and my comments before. But one thing I realize is women really hate men that know their worth. Like on some real, I'm not even joking.
Yeah, that's exactly why they hate content over on this side of the internet so much. That's why they hated Kevin Samuel so much, because it introduces information for men to understand their worth and their value. And I get it, because why would anybody, even if it's artificial power, want their power taken away? There's been a Cold War waging on men for decades now. And the impact of that Cold War is men achieving magnificent things within their life and still being treated like shit. Why? Because of the normalization of all of the media around movements such as sprinkle. Let's go.
When we stand on business, women hate that. They truly do. These women don't want real men. These women want men that they can control. They want men that are insecure and will do whatever they say. They just want a man, a little puppy dog. They want a man that they can control. And once they see a man isn't going for that, they run away.
You know what's interesting is at the point that they can control you, that's when they don't want you anymore. The modern woman wants Superman, but wants to domesticate you to being Clark Kent. But at the point that they achieve Clark Kent, they're on the way to find another Superman. Hello.
They just run away. So yeah, we want women that'll show love back and that will give back, that will reciprocate our energy. We're not going to sit here and get used. This is not the old days. It's either step up or get left. We are in our soft guy era. We're not going for this no more. Y'all better.
Yeah, I gotta agree. Yo, speaking of skits, we need to get KO Kid Fit. We need to get Grind to Motivate back on his square, man. he got to come with a soft guy era skit. What y'all think? If we can get Grind and Motivate to do a soft guy era skit, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't think so, then give me a thumbs down.
Step it up because we're not playing. She said as a man, it should feel good to provide for a woman. No, it does not feel good being used. It does not. It doesn't feel good.
Now, here goes. I don't agree with this because providing for a woman and getting used are not the same thing, if you ask me. Those are two different things. And another thing, what this show, what a lot of this gender war shows is that what this gender war truly shows is that these are the effects of a lot of people growing up in households that were dysfunctional. You know what I'm saying? Well, I have a standard, right? Like I don't know if most people feel this way, right? But I have a standard. Like when I'm in a relationship, I want to take care of my woman. It's certain things that I want to do. I want to take care of my woman. I want to make her feel good. I want to have a good time with her. You know what I'm saying? I want her to have options of what she does. Those are my standards. And the reason why those are my standards is that's because that's what I grew up seeing. I saw my dad took care of the house that, you know what I'm saying? Like my dad took care of everything. My dad was God in our family. You know what I'm saying? Like if something happened, dad was going to save you. You know what I'm saying? If something needed to be fixed, dad going to fix it. You know what I'm saying? Like now, you know, my mom, she was there and she did everything that she was supposed to do. And she was a great mom. But like my dad was the backbone. You know what I'm saying? Which is crazy, right? That I'm saying this because growing up, I was actually closer with my mom. You know what I'm saying? But now that I'm an adult man and I'm a dad as well, I now understand what my father was doing. You know what I'm saying? And he was doing it right, in my opinion. Right? So my dad, you know, my mom could work if she wanted to, but she didn't have to because my dad was taking care of everything. You know what I'm saying? Now, again, that don't have anything to do with a woman, right? So like these new dudes would be like, oh, you a simp because you're taking care of a woman. I'm not taking care of that woman because she want to be taken care of. I'm taking care of that woman because that's what I do. That's me for my standard. That's how I want to be as a man, as a significant other, as a boyfriend, as a husband. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of dudes don't understand that because a lot of dudes don't really, in many cases, a lot of times a dude don't have a male archetype that they see what they did to hold themselves as a standard to. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to my man Black Freethinker. I agree 100%.
Cash rules everything around me. Bring it the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, I gotta agree, bro. I gotta agree. Yes, we need a Generation F, to rise. Villainy, bro. Big facts.
Paying all the bills yourself, handling everything yourself, it does not feel good.
I am in my soft guy era. Why are you giving me $20 to get lunch? What am I going to do with $20? If you're not sending me $150 as my girl, if you're not sending me $150 for my food, what purpose do you serve? I am in my soft guy era. I'm talking to this girl. She said, hey, do you want to stop over at McDonald's? Bitch, do you hate me? You should have said Chick-fil-A. And at that is still disrespecting me. I only do Ruth Chris, Del Frisco's, and Nobu. You should know that. Me and my guys are out at dinner for my birthday, and I invite you as my girl. Why aren't you picking up the bill for all of my friends? I am in my soft guy era. I'm talking to my girl. She sent me $40 for a haircut. I sent it right back. What the fuck am I going to do with $40? Why aren't you sending me $150 minimum? That's why I don't have the haircut. I'm not going to tell
That's hilarious. Shout out to my man Yoshimori. Yoshimori said, I 100% agree. Exactly how I felt about my dad before he passed from cancer. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Prayers to you, bro. Everything went through him before anything was approved to be done. Bro, fact, everything went through dad. I got to ask your father. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know why I used to ask my mom anything. You know what I'm saying? Because everything was, you got to ask your father. You know, I ain't even gonna lie to you. A lot of times I used to ask my mom stuff because I wanted her to ask my dad. Because I ain't gonna lie, I was scared. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even want to deal with all that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to deal with the speeches. I didn't want to deal with the how you gonna help. I don't want to hear it. Mom, just go ask. The worst would be when my mom would be like, well, he wants you to ask. Like, because I already know what that means. I'm about to get a whole speech. Sometimes it would even be worse if you asked and then you got the speech and you got the terms and conditions, and then dad said, yeah, he'll go ahead and help you. Because now you don't set yourself up for a commitment that you gotta substantiate. You know what I'm saying? That's hilarious. Miss DC said, is this ninja for real? I don't think that he's for real. I think he's just trolling, but that's hilarious though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I feel him though. I need $7,000 minimum for my lineups. You know what I'm saying?
That disrespect. I'm in my soft guy era.
Only when you have guys repeat the exact same shit that they have been saying back and things that you hear people like Shira said and actually coaching women to do, does it then sound utterly incomplete.
All right, so I think we heard enough of that, right? What we're gonna do is we're gonna listen to the original video, right? Because there was a video I reacted to, and it was by Brittany Venti a couple months ago about Shira 7, right? Now, Shira 7 is who the soft guy era, for the most part, is responding to. Okay, this is who the soft guy era is responding to. So as people are listening and these guys sound insane, here's what they're responding to. Okay, and I think that it's important to get the context of both. This is what the soft guy era is responding to. Facts. When Loser Rug said, I need half of her check to DCA into cryptocurrency. Bro, big facts. You ain't never lied. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what she's talking about. And real quick, shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all being here. If y'all haven't smashed that like button yet, take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, take a moment and hit that bell. All right. So now this is what Shira 7 is saying that women expect of men. All right. So now again, Shira 7 is not trying to teach women how to get into a meaningful, emotion-driven relationship. She's teaching, she said it herself, we heard it. She's teaching women to get the bag. Daisy is a woman who is out to get the bag. Why are men going for women that are out to get the bag? It's a small minority of women who are on this out to get the bag hustle. So again, what we have is social media misconstruing reality, which is something that we've seen plenty of. You know what I'm saying?
Sprinkle. We are going to be talking about how to instill hypergamy, which is basically gold digging and only being in relationships for benefits and lifestyle.
Again. Y'all see how they did me? I didn't pay my internet bill.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Oh man, I didn't pay my internet bill. But this is what I'm saying though. Why are dudes going after chicks like this? Let these kind of chicks go after the dudes that will pay for their lifestyle. And go after somebody that'll give you the type of relationship that you want. This is not the majority of women. Would you guys agree? But now what's funny is the women who don't have access to this kind of treatment, right? Like just pearly things, spreading this kind of rhetoric, because every woman doesn't have the access to be able to get caked. Just like every dude don't have the access to be able to get cake. Like, it's just not happening for everybody. You know what I'm saying? So these are the questions that we got to ask. Why is it that people find the most extreme examples of something and act outraged and try to respond to the most extreme examples of that situation as if that's the norm? That's the question. Facts, me too. Fresh Prince CEO will spot a Shira 7 from 30 yards away and then bust Robb. That's what Fresh Prince CEO will do. And that's what they teach how to do. Those Shira 7 type people, those are the ones that you find on an app like Seeking Arrangements, which here's my thing, right? If you're out in the open with it, I don't know how you really blame somebody, right? Like if you're on a sugar daddy website, you can't really sit there and be like, you know, I got tricked by this gold digger. She's on a sugar daddy website. She's telling you she's a gold digger. Shira 7 is telling you, I'm trying to help women get the bag. So that's fine because Shira 7's not the only content creator out there. There's other content creators that, you know, provide women who are interested in that with a more traditional approach. Why are you not identifying those women? Why are you trying to turn hoes into a housewife after we sat there listening to hip hop for decades talk about how you can't turn hoes into a housewife? Why is that going on? Oh, I just want her to stop doing this. Bro, she's not going to stop. You're trying to get a cat to start barking. That's not going to happen. When will people understand? Shout out to MD Williams. What's good with it, bro? When will they understand? Here's my question. What are dudes, if you shrink the availability for what it is that these women are seeking, they'll ultimately be drowned out of the market. Shout out to Dwayne Rose. Dwayne Rose says, we are here because many women don't grasp the concept of finance. Fast money has limited longevity. Facts. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of these women end up getting stuck with Pookies, because Pookies be out in the street getting that fast money. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's called in the hood, fast money. I'm finna go get me some fast money real quick. They see the fast money and they say, oh, you know what? I like that. So a lot of times they get stuck with a Pookie trying to actually get that hypergamy because they see the dope money. You know what I'm saying? And when people talk about Pookies, I don't know why on YouTube people frame it as if like it's only black men, or I'm sorry, it's only black women who like Pookies. That saying, nice guys finish last, that didn't come from black people. What does that mean? Nice guys finish last. In most cases, women don't like nice guys. You know what I'm saying? Women like bad boys. The dude who's like the worst dude in high school, the dude that's a bully, the dude that's like the meanest athlete, never has a problem getting a woman in high school or in college. Women like to compete for dudes that have the access to the most women. And the reason why is because in most cases, women ain't thinking about men. They're only thinking about how they stack up to other women. Men are just a part of women's competition with each other. And I don't understand why a lot of dudes don't get that. Women are a lot of times in a status competition with each other. And men are just, you know what I'm saying, just a point in that ongoing competition. But a lot of dudes like to think that we're more important than we actually are. We should be the most important to ourselves and not be basing our value on how women see us. Because why would you care about the skewed reality of what a woman sees? Why would you care? I don't care. Do you know that so many women race to get married just because they want to be the first woman out of their friends to get married? They don't care about the dude they're getting married to. They trick some simp into marrying them, and I'm the first one to get married. Like that's what they care about. Look at all the movies that substantiate that. I'm the first one out of my sisters to get married. Like, that's stupid as hell. Who cares? Not looking for quality or anything. They mess up their life, get with somebody that they're not compatible with, and then all men ain't shit. All men ain't shit. You only got married to one man, but all men ain't shit because of the one man that you chose, that you didn't choose because of his manhood. You know what I'm saying? So again, this is one of the reasons why I don't understand why dudes take into value. You're not going to steer anyone. You're not going to steer women away from any of this wiring. You're not going to be able to do it. So you have to just make your movements more forceful that they overwhelm this nonsense instead of trying to rationalize with it. Rationalizing with irrational people makes you also irrational. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to AB. AB says men know exactly what they have when dealing with women. You're right in that fact. Think with their heart. I can't front. I've been guilty of it. I'm still a player though. Bro, facts. Me too. Me too. I know a lot of the stuff that I know and learned from a lot of mistakes where I've fallen flat on my face. Man, I've invested mad time in shit that I shouldn't have been doing. You know what I'm saying? But I've tried to learn from my mistakes, you know what I'm saying, and not repeat them. Even though it's been times when I have repeated them. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of this stuff that I'm seeing on YouTube are rabbit holes that I've already survived. And I know that these people are just giving this fake content for money, which is why I see this stuff and I'll be like, man, I got to make a reaction video to a lot of this stuff, man, because they don't have no lived experience. They ain't never dealt with none of this stuff. They just sit up here talking. I got friends that's females like Shira 7, man. They cool as hell, but I would never date none of them. I'm not about to date you. You know what I'm saying? I got female cousins that be talking this nonsense. I laugh. You know what I'm saying? It's like shut your ass up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you sound about crazy as hell. Stop sniffing paint. You know what I'm saying? Eating paint chips. But I'm not going to fall for this kind of nonsense because I'm not looking for this. I know how to identify these type of people. But again, these people are looking for a specific thing. They're looking for the bag. They said it. It's the same thing as the Democrats. Joe Biden sit there and tell you he ain't going to help black people, then people vote for him. Shira 7 sitting up here telling you, I just want the bag. I'm teaching women how to be gold diggers. If you talk to a woman, they say, I listen to Shira 7 because she got that good information. She tell me exactly what I need to know. Oh, she's telling you exactly what you need to know? Okay, well, it was nice talking to you. You know what I'm saying? I've reacted to Shira 7's videos before, and you have a nice life. Nothing against Shira 7, right? But Shira 7 is not on YouTube creating content to manufacture the type of woman that I'm looking for. That don't mean that she shouldn't make the content. What that means is that, dude, we got to be aware of our environment. Because these women are going to be out here. The gold digger has not become extinct. The gold digger has only evolved. In many cases, a lot of queens from history became queens because they were gold diggers. Back then, they was kingdom diggers. You know what I'm saying? But dudes are such simps, and dudes have been generational simps that even the stupid royalty doesn't even understand in many cases what's going on, because a lot of them people ain't qualified. A lot of them people just had gotten born into the position that they were in and had no qualifications for it. So they're dumb. Man, somebody should have made a gold medallion with Shira's face on it and put it on and said, drizzle, drizzle. If you can't buy me a Shira 7 gold medallion, I ain't trying to holler at you. You know what I'm saying? I need that drizzle, drizzle.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
I'm supposed to take you out somewhere?
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
What type of date we supposed to go on? You know what I'm saying? Where we supposed to go to eat?
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Where are we supposed to eat at? You think you about to get some lobster and some scallops?
me a lazy gold digger any day. You ain't gonna call me broke.
Shira 7, the hypergamy maximalist, who recently went viral on TikTok for giving women advice on how to basically gold dig after men. And you may know her from her live streams on YouTube, such as Some Men Can't Afford to Be a Simp and How to Get What You Want.
God damn. That's cold.
Giving women advice on how to basically gold dig after men. And you may know her from her live streams on YouTube, such as Some Men Can't Afford.
God damn.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Oh man, I'm dead, man. That's hilarious. Some men can't afford to be simps. But that's wild, man. Let's go.
Afford to be a simp and how to get what you want and not come across as a gold digger. I personally think she's
So
doing
see, this is what I'm saying right here. Now, do y'all see what I said? They're going to teach camouflage methods so that you can't detect a gold digger.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
I can't simp, nigga. I'm broke. You know what I'm saying? I'm broke.
For giving women advice on how to basically gold dig after men. And you may know her from her live streams on YouTube, such as Some Men Can't Afford to Be a Simp and How to Get What You Want and Not Come Across as a Gold Digger.
So this is what I'm talking about right here. Dudes got to know how to be aware of this camouflage individual. But from what I've understood, a lot of men tend to accept and actually embrace a lot of chameleon female grifters. Like I said, man, when it comes to like male content and male advocacy and stuff like that, I'm not trying to hear none of that from a woman. I don't trust that. You got all these chicks out here like just pearly things. Like I'm advocating for men. You're trying to get a paycheck. You're trying to be a therapist. You don't care about men. You don't even have none. Men are making your life miserable because they avoid you like the plague. Why are you advocating for them? You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense. But dudes love women and they'll take anything. It's like that Jay-Z song, I'll take anything. Here go to Just Pearly Things version. I'll take anything but you. You know what I'm saying? But why are these dudes like this though, man? These female grifters, female male advocates are literally the exact same. If Shira 7 is sitting here telling you that she's creating women that are going to get what they want and not come off as a gold digger, what's to tell you that somebody's not creating women that can come off as a male advocate so that they can get what they want? I'm gonna teach you how to be a fake pick me, like these fake pick me's on YouTube. All these women on YouTube that claim to advocate for men and on men's sides, they know that dudes are so damn stupid that instead of actually funding and supporting dudes that advocate for men, dudes will simp just to get their attention and send them all kind of super chats and send them all kind of money and blow their channels up to 100, 200, 300,000 subscribers, while the dudes who claim to be advocating for men are barely able to get past 3,000 subs. Dudes do this stuff to their damn self and then turn around and start the drizzle era because they mad because women is outclassing them with the manipulation tactics. Step the game up, man. Step the goddamn game up. Would you guys, if you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down.
I personally think she's doing a great job at that.
What if he's not attractive but wants to spoil? Close your eyes, girl.
Shira 7 has been on YouTube.
Man, I'm dead. Look, man, I'm dead. She said, what if he wants to spoil me, but he's not attractive? Shira 7 said, close your eyes, girl.
I personally think she's doing a great job at that.
What if he's not attractive but wants to spoil? Close your eyes, girl.
Like for real. Come on, man. Come on now. You mean to tell me you literally cannot? You see, and this is about understanding yourself too. You can't tell if a woman is a gold digger or not? Come on now. Even Shira 7 couldn't do this shit with a straight face.
And how to get what you want and not come across as a gold digger. I personally think she's doing a great job at that.
What if he's not attractive but wants to spoil? Close your eyes, girl.
She couldn't even do it with a straight face. She couldn't even do it with a straight face. And she couldn't do it with a straight face because she knows that so many people are so damn stupid they will fall for it anyway. I don't know what to say.
Shira 7 has been on YouTube for a decade now, but recently gained popularity from people posting her live streaming clips from YouTube onto TikTok of her giving dating advice on how to get a provider man.
Pretend every man that you meet is a provider. And when you speak to him as if he's already provided. So for example, a lot of you guys are afraid to ask for money. Casually mention, or I can't wait to go shopping with you. You know, I love shopping. I hope that you don't mind. You know, I know guys don't like going on shopping trips and things like that. But if you know, we're gonna hang out, you're gonna be in the mall sometimes. Okay, so you're just gonna have to get used to it. Because I really like you. So I'm just letting you know in advance.
Her dating strategy consists of her saying to date a man who is older by 15 to 25 years and also uglier than you in order to get him to pay for all of your bills.
Older than and uglier than. So again, this is what I'm saying about knowing yourself. If you're a dude and you know what I'm saying, like you can be honest with yourself. And this is what I was saying in that other stream, as far as like the quote unquote attractiveness, right? About understanding yourself. It's perfectly okay to realize that there's certain things that women want and you might not have all of those things. Understand that, because if you're getting an abnormal amount of women that are at a certain tier, the math always has to math. The world has to be correct. Something has to counter the balance. So if you're a dude that's broke, out of shape, and you don't really have much to offer, but you are constantly getting dime piece women, what are you coming out of to get those dime piece women? What are you coming out of? You're getting taken advantage of somehow, and you're not recognizing it because, for one, you're starstruck, and for two, you're stuck on your own ego. You need to be fully aware in order to make sure that life doesn't sweep you up, and you're getting your big hefty ass is getting swept up. And again, right? I can sit there and say this till I'm blue in the face, but all actual information is the same. I'm saying this from a male perspective to not get taken advantage of. Shira 7 is saying this from a gold digger perspective on how to take advantage of a man. So effectively, we're saying the same things, just on opposite sides of the track. So that's how you know I'm telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you how to avoid gold diggers. She's telling gold diggers how to be gold diggers. Essentially, I'm telling you to watch out for what she's telling women to do. We're saying the same thing. We're coming from opposite ends. This is what I'm saying. Nobody else is going to tell you this kind of stuff because they want people to live in a delusional world. You got to understand yourself. You got to have self-worth. Understanding how you compare to other people, that does not mean that you're looking at yourself as less than. That just means that you understand the realities and you're able to protect yourself from being taken advantage of, because what she's doing is trying to get women to play on how naive dudes can be. Shira 7 knows that, say for instance, a woman is a 7, and say for instance, a dude is a dude that's socially awkward that don't get very many women. A 7 knows that she's going to have a difficult time with a high value man, but for the most part, with any other men, she has, you know, her pick. So if she picks a dude that she feels is under her status, she's gonna take that dude to the cleaners, because that dude psychologically is gonna be so happy that he actually has this beautiful woman as arm candy. He doesn't care about the abuse that she's gonna put him through or about taking advantage of him. He's there to be taken advantage of because he's just happy that she's there. Which Shira 7 is telling you that there are men out there that are that kind of simps, that are that ecstatic that a woman is just there. All of this stuff is real. It's just what part of getting taken advantage of or protecting yourself from getting taken advantage of do you want to do? As much as dudes say drizzle, drizzle, there's still going to be a simp that will fall victim to a woman who follows Shira 7's rhetoric. And the reason why is because, like I said, until dudes get the discipline right and until dudes value themselves right, you will always value your access to women more than you actually value your access to worth, which if you actually were aware the way that you need to be, your access to awareness is your access to women. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. You know what I'm saying?
How old should I go if you're 21? Always go 15 to 25 years older. It's always going to get your bills paid. Sprinkle.
She promotes accomplishing that by any means necessary, even if that includes manipulation.
Only cry and use emotion when it is to your advantage to get what you want. And don't do it out of reaction. Do it out of planning and acting.
Now, again, let me ask you this. I'm going to ask you this question. Is she teaching women how to be relationshipable? That's my question for you guys. Let me know in the comment section. Is Shira 7 teaching women how to be relationshipable? If she is, give me a thumbs up. If she's not, then give me a thumbs down. Now, why am I asking that question? I'm asking that question because she is not teaching women to be in relationships. So why are dudes getting into relationships with these kind of women when they see these warning signs? Right. And again, right, she literally said this, right? She said this. She made a point to say, I'm teaching women how to get the bag through hypergamy. She's not teaching women how to get into a loving relationship. Why can't dudes, if Fresh and Fit and all of these male content creators are literally allegedly teaching men how to avoid this kind of stuff, how can they not recognize these? How can they not recognize this stuff immediately? How can they not recognize it? If you get with a woman that gets her training from Shira 7, you got to ask yourself, how much of that is on you? Why did you go after that kind of woman? Why did Fresh go after a Daisy? Do you guys see what I'm saying? If you guys see what I'm saying, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't see what I'm saying, give me a thumbs down. The Fresh and Fit and all them teach red pill, right? Daisy is a woman of the Shira 7 ilk, and Fresh got her pregnant. Drizzle, drizzle. You know what I'm saying? There's a huge conflict in logic there. Wouldn't you guys say? And real quick, shout out to everybody that's watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all have not smashed that like button yet, please take a moment, smash that like button. We got 46 people watching and we got 57 likes. If we could get it to 80, that'd be great.
Going after men, even if they're married.
Tired of working and you just want somebody to pay them bills, pay that car note off. You may have to date someone.
Shout out to Carla. You said who you think is a colorist? Fresh CEO. Yeah, fresh CEO and Myron is both. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I would necessarily call them a colorist. I would say that they're anti-black female. They're anti-black woman. You know what I'm saying? I would say that they're not open to a relationship with black women simply because they're black, which is what they've stated that, which is weird, but you know what I'm saying? Okay. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would have to agree with you. You know what I'm saying? But I would actually say, because see, the thing is that they don't care. They don't care about any other color issues with anything else. Like, they don't care about lighter Asians versus darker Asians. They don't care whether a woman is a blonde, a redhead, or a brunette. You know what I'm saying? They only care if a woman is black. And then they said, and then Myron went on to say, but I'll deal with red bones every now and then. So yeah, which is interesting, right? You don't have no color issues with any other type of woman that you deal with, only black women. You know what I'm saying? This is weird. Somebody make it make sense. But again, this is fresh and fit. Shout out to Lala Papa. I agree, right? Lala Papa says her sprinkle movement got sabotaged. That broad's a cornball too. Right. Now, but here's the thing though. She literally made it, she verbally stated she's not teaching women to get into meaningful relationships. She's teaching women to get the bag, right? So now here goes my question. Why can't men pick up on women that are looking to just get the bag? She's not sitting here telling women you'll be able to get into a traditional good relationship if you do this. She's strictly saying get the bag. Go directly from point A to point B. I'm not making any other claims other than I'm showing you how to get the bag. So now, if men are aware, as we claim to be, we know that there's women out there like this, right? So now, even with a Shira 7 making content like this to help those women enhance their ability to get the bag, my question is, why can't men detect this? And shout out to Lala Papa again. Lala Papa says get the bag equals legal form of prostitution. Now, here's my thing, right? And I've said this before. I feel that marriage is a form of prostitution. Marriage is also a form of get the bag. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, the interesting thing about marriage, like prostitution is actually a form of leasing, if you ask me. Marriage is actually a purchase. So much so that you have to have a license for it, and the person that gets purchased ends up wearing your last name, the same way we as slaves had to wear the last names of the people who owned us. So again, my question is, why are dudes not able to see this coming from a mile away? I'm not interested in women like Shira 7 who are looking to just use me and spend up my money that I don't have because I'm broke. You know what I'm saying?
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
But I've got the common sense to avoid those kind of women and pick up on warning signs to see who they are, so it doesn't make an impact on me to where that's something that I'm dealing with every day. I don't understand where are the detection mechanisms in other men. And it's clear that other men sit here and watch this kind of content all day. Everybody's reacting to it. You got an entire male movement reacting to Shira 7, but yet and still they don't have the mechanisms to protect themselves from gold diggers. Why? And I'm not trying to be funny. I've said this before also. As far as prostitution goes, as long as it's adult consent and legal, I don't have a problem with prostitution as long as people are honest about the prostitution. As long as the prostitute and the John are honest about what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that should be an issue. You know what I'm saying? If you're two consenting adults and you sign a contract, it is what it is. If you want to do that, that's not saying that people should or shouldn't do it. What that's just saying is I don't see how it's as problematic to society as people try to make it out to be. You know what I'm saying? If you're a dude, you know what I'm saying, and you're single and you can't get any women, you know what I'm saying, you don't have no game, you're socially awkward or whatever, you work a 12-hour day, you want to go home and, you know what I'm saying, chill, get something to eat or whatever, you can't get nobody to go out with you and you want to pay for something, I don't see what the problem with that is. especially the way that the dating market is going and the way that, you know, women are changing and evolving and leveraging their power. I really don't see why that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's just like people was like people always will make fun of women for being hoes, right? 304s. But let's just keep it a buck. When we was growing up in high school, a party wasn't a party unless it was some 304s there. If it wasn't no 304s in the building, people would be like, man, this is lame. Why is it lame? Because it's not no women there that's going to engage with you. You know what I'm saying? You know, some 304s about to get the stuff lit. Now, nobody's saying to go marry him. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's saying be Fresh Prince CEO and have a baby by me, baby. We talking about a fun situation. It ain't no chicks up in here that's going to dance nasty with me. This shit lame. You know what I'm saying? But just because there's some chicks in the spot that'll dance nasty with you, nobody's saying go home and ask them if you could get married to them. You know what I'm saying? Like what is this? Is what I'm trying to figure out is what's going on with dudes nowadays where like dudes don't know how to move. I don't understand this. I'm not trying to be funny. It's embarrassing as a man to look and see the state of men these days. Fumbling through the world. You know what I'm saying? The reason why the reason why somebody like a Shira 7, like, listen, man. Are you serious? Didn't nobody used to listen to Foxy Brown or Lil Kim? You know what I'm saying? What's that girl named Kia? My Neck, My Back. You know what I'm saying? Adina Howard, MC Light, Salt and Pepper. Serious? This shit ain't new. Literally none of this is new. Like all these, like Shira 7, this shit that she doing, she's making content basically on old ass rap lyrics that people used to listen to. For real, for real. Same way a lot of red pill dudes is making the content. I mean, come on, man. Didn't Biggie and Lil Kim made that song Get Money? You know what I mean? Like, really? We've been listening to this stuff. Where's the learning curve at? So now we got to be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people wasn't sitting up there saying like Lil Kim and all, everybody was saying Lil Kim got lyrics. You know what I'm saying? Foxy Brown got lyrics. Trina got lyrics. Gangsta Boo got lyrics. It's always been women like this that's chasing the bag. Charlie Baltimore, you know what I'm saying? Why haven't guys got it yet? I see this kind of stuff. Like, I laugh because I pick up on it. I know exactly what you're doing. I'm not about to deal with you. Game recognized game. Dudes don't recognize game nowadays. And they get outraged by it. You outraged because you got played. Stop getting played. Start becoming a player. I'm not trying to be funny, man. I don't have no Listen, man, I've gotten played. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've made bad judgments. Nobody felt sorry for me, and I had to fix my life. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel bad for people that fall for this game and fall susceptible to this game. I don't feel bad for them. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? You get got by a gold digger, that's your fault. Your dad ain't teach you about women, you ain't get a birds and the bees talk. Seriously. I don't think that any of these content creators Women are not invested in making a generation of stronger and better women, and men are not invested in making a generation of stronger and better men. This shit should be comedy for everybody watching. Even Shira 7 don't take this shit serious. You saw she was laughing when she said, "Girl, if you're ugly, close your eyes." Come on now. You know what I'm saying? Why are dudes falling for this basic rudimentary game? If a woman sits there and tells you what's yours is mine and what's mine is mine, get away from her. Stop trying to change her. You're not going to change these people, man. What you in order to change these people, you have to isolate these people, right? Get with people who are of like mind so that you can slowly drain out the number of people who are like this until people like this cease to exist. That's how you deal with that. You eradicate them through isolation. But see, these people, a lot of these dudes, they don't have the discipline to eradicate through isolation. These dudes, they'll sit here and talk all this hot stuff online, and bro, they'll be hollering right at one of these type of chicks if they gave them some attention. They'll be all in the inbox, bro. Then the woman to take the inbox and put it all on YouTube, wreck the dude's YouTube career. I think there's a lot. I think a lot of dudes, for whatever reason, because men go through a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? We have a lot of trauma. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men got a lot of trauma, and I think that a lot of the trauma develops into men having like this underlying subconscious sadomasochism. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men have a lot of underlying sadomasochism. And as a result, men have a tolerable amount of abuse that they will take and think that it's normal and that they should just take it because they're a man. And that's not true. You should never tolerate any form of abuse at all. I would say the same thing to a woman. Women should never tolerate any form of abuse, including self-abuse. So one thing that people need to stop doing is stop abusing themselves. You know what I'm saying? But this really exposing. This really exposes a lot of the flaws. And my question is, these people that claim to be making improved men, if they're actually making improved men, why are men still complaining about falling for rudimentary game and getting triggered by this? I don't care about hearing, like, I'll respond to this like, yeah, being a gold digger is fundamentally stupid. You know what I'm saying? You're a soulless narcissist. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to deal with a gold digger. So I'm going to say my opinion about a gold digger and keep it moving. I'm not going to be broken because gold diggers exist. They're going to exist. It is what it is. Mitigate them so that they have as little influence as possible. But instead, men are compliant with gold diggers. Men's compliance with female demands are the reason why the state of men is the way that it is today. And yet and still you have these weak clowns online sitting here trying to fight their way out of a wet paper bag and can't, because they have no idea what they're actually doing, saying, or any of that. And all these dudes want to be his cheerleaders. Like, it used to be like a woman thing to get the last word. Now it's like dudes want to get the last word. Like, yeah, you got her good. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we did our job. We told them off online. Like, I get it. I understand like having something to say, but like that's not where it ends at. It's not where it ends at. You know what I'm saying? Like, social media content it's influencing the world in some ways, but it's not changing the world. You know what I'm saying? It's not changing the world. The men have not improved our situation since the internet came out. And it's getting progressively worse. And one of the reasons it's getting progressively worse is because it's acceptable for men to be progressively weak. These dudes that sit around and complain about Shira 7 are literally the same as the simps and white knights on the internet. They're the same people. That's what I was saying. Like, the grandstanders are the same as the grifters. You know what I'm saying? You're going to sit there and ignore how degenerate Daisy is and roast Fresh and not say anything about Daisy. You're the same. You're the same person. You become what you hate. You know what I'm saying? Bro, this is what I'm talking about. Facts. How could if you're a real actual man, you're dealing with man shit your entire life. Who cares? I don't care. Honestly, like, I'm not even trying to be funny, bro, but like, I don't even like to be around listening to a whole bunch of women. What the hell they talking about? I don't care about none of that shit. I don't care about nothing they talking about. You know what I'm saying? Especially like on some real actual, unless you're like an intelligent woman and like you talking about some topic and shit that I'm interested in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you talking about some cryptocurrency, or, you know what I'm saying, you talking about some geopolitics or something like that. Yeah, like, we could chop it up for real. But like, I don't care about none of those shows. I don't care about none of the stupid true crime shit that you watch. I don't care about none of that shit. None of that shit. None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a shit what your ass wasted all your money on Amazon for. I don't care. Would rather not waste my valuable time finding out about it either. You know what I'm saying? I just had the assumption that all women do when they get together is talk shit about men anyway. I don't when women get together, I don't expect anything positive to come about when talking about men. Just like how men, we don't really have constructive conversations about women all like that when we get together. In most cases, it's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, she could get it, and that's about it. That's the end of the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, she could get it. You know what I'm saying? She all right. You know what I'm saying? I like this, that, and the other. That's about it. That's as far as it go. I'm not about to sit there and come up with some type of philosophy about what you got going on. I don't care about what you got going on. You look nice in the outfit. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't go any deeper than that. I'm not about to sit there and rationalize what you talking about or what you got going on or any of that shit. Like, that's just the reality of it. You know what I'm saying? Seeing dudes sit around actually, like, again, you're not going to change any of these women, man. You cannot change these women. You can't change these people. These people are unchangeable. Women should know this. A lot of women date these dudes that are pieces of crap, and they try to change them into a better dude. You're not going to change them into a better dude, just like you ain't going to change no low-quality female into a high-quality female. What do people get about you're not going to change? Like, people don't change. They are who they are. It's fixed. It's locked in. You're sitting there trying to get gold diggers to be traditional women. How about go talk to traditional women and let the gold diggers starve? Let them die alone and tell their wonderful experience of dying alone, not to their kids, because they probably won't have any. Once people see how unhappy those people are, they'll make sure to change their actions. But again, the problem is there's always some weak dude that's a simp that's going to put on his cape and go fly around the world to go save Lois Lane. There's always a simp. And that's one of the reasons why simps have to be dealt with. They have to be corrected. And when I say a simp has to be corrected, I mean actual simps. I don't mean somebody that cares about their wife, because that's not a simp. I don't mean somebody that just has respect for women, because according to, you know what I'm saying, you know, despite popular belief, simply valuing women and having respect for women doesn't make you a simp. I'm talking about actual simps. I'm talking about actual attention-starved simps who will never get a woman ever and can only get women by attacking other men. You know what I'm saying? Goofy dudes, and goofy dudes like Fresh, who would just dive headfirst into anything. You know what I'm saying? You dive Fresh dived headfirst into a human sewer without no hat on. You know what I'm saying? Now, and he's the guy that's sitting up here teaching people all of this stuff, lifestyle stuff. That's the lifestyle to live. You know what I'm saying? You hop into a human sewer without a hat on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you ain't even supposed to go to a construction site without a hard hat on, let alone hop into a sewer head first without a hat on.
Who's already married or taken to get your money, period.
And just outright lying about who you are.
Good money, but tired from working so much, worried provider man won't like this type of work. What should I say when they ask what I do? Tell me you're a receptionist. I mean, why not? Lie.
Seems like a great start to a healthy relationship to me. That doesn't really matter because Shira has one objective to teach women, and it's how to get that bag.
I'm 23. Should I still cheat to keep my options
See,
open?
again, so even in Brittany Venti's reaction, Brittany Venti said it. She's teaching women how to get the bag. So we're going to have to do a little bit of breakdown real quick. Is teaching women how to get the bag the same as giving relationship advice? Are those the same thing? Let me know what you guys think.
Not feel guilt about it. That's a question that only you can answer. Do you want money? This channel is about getting money, not about doing what's right or wrong, not about love. It's not about any of those things.
How can people be mad at that? Seriously, right? Why are people like there you go, there you have it right there. I mean, if that's not honest, I don't know what is.
And it's how to get that bag.
I'm 23. Should I still cheat to keep my options open and not feel guilt about it? That's a question that only you can answer. Do you want money? This channel is about getting money, not.
This channel is not built. It's not about building your morale. It's not about improving your. It's not about morality. It's not about doing what's right or wrong. It's about getting the bag. There's no false advertisement going on here. You know what I'm saying?
One objective to teach women, and it's how to get that bag.
I'm 23. Should I still cheat to keep my options open and not feel guilt about it? That's a question that only you can answer. Do you want money? This channel is about getting money, not about doing what's right or wrong, not about love. It's not about any of those things.
She does it in a way that's so.
Now, again, so women who are looking for a real relationship are not going to be women who are listening to Shira 7. So if guys are looking for real relationships, why are they responding to women who follow Shira 7? You're not even looking for the same thing. There's some guys that are looking to be used. And ain't nothing wrong with that. Say, for instance, you an old man and you got a lot of money and you broke. You want a sugar baby. I ain't mad at it. I understand. You want a companion. You know what I'm saying? You basically buy a female. It is what it is. I get it. I understand. I completely understand the sugar daddy thing. You know what I'm saying? A little transaction. She got to deal with your old ugly ass and you paying her. It is what it is. That's the trade-off. That's what it is. Everybody is more concerned about what's going on in that relationship than the actual two people in the relationship. If that woman feels that that's what she wants to do and that man wants to do that, hey, shit, whatever. As long as they happy, I don't care. Even if they're not happy, as long as they getting what they need to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? He getting some nice young tender tail. You know what I'm saying? And when I say nice young tender tail, let me just make sure that I'm making myself clear. I'm talking about in a consenting adult. You know what I'm saying? And she's getting some money. Hey, whatever. That's what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? They're not in an actual I fell in love with you relationship. They're in a transactional relationship. Why are dudes going after gold diggers? If you're a man and you're looking for a traditional relationship, why are you speaking to these gold diggers that follow Shira 7? You're not looking for the same thing. That's like if I go to a Ford dealership and I complain about there's not any Chevys there. I don't understand that. That's stupid as hell. Somebody look at me like I'm dumb as hell if I did that. Where the hell is the Z71s at? You're at a Ford dealership, sir. Why don't y'all have any Z71s? Y'all need to have more Z71s here. This is a Ford dealership, sir, not a Chevy dealership. You're upset at the gold digger dealership that there's not traditional women on display. I don't get it. What this shows is that dudes don't really want traditional women. Dudes want converts. Why the hell do you want to convert? Why do you want to convert? Dudes, what this is showing and proving is that dudes want to actually turn gold diggers into housewives. They want to turn hoes into housewives. You're going to Gold Digger Central telling them not to be gold diggers? You look and sound stupid. Nobody's going to listen to that. Nobody's going to do that. Nobody's going to comply with that. And that's a fact. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. What they're exposing is that they're tricks. Facts. Please, baby, please just be right. Go to somebody that actually is going to be right. There are women out there that are going to be right, but you want the bad girls to be good. Bad girls ain't going to be bad. Or bad girls ain't going to be good. If you want to play with a bad girl, you got to take into consideration whatever type of injury you're going to get. Hey, I'm not going to sit here and say, you know what I'm saying? It's not fun to play with a bad girl. But you got to take into consideration what injury you're going to get. And then when you get injured, don't get mad about it. You knew what you was dealing with. You knew what you was dealing with. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, bad girls are the best ones to kick it with, not the best ones to have a relationship with. Nobody told you to marry her. I mean, like, it was crazy. Like, this is what I'm saying. What's crazy about this is some shit that my dad taught me. My dad taught me this, you know what I'm saying? Like, about a lot of women. He said the type of women that you might want to hang out with on the weekend are not the type of women that you want to spend the rest of your life with. Spending the weekend with somebody and spending the rest of your life with somebody is two completely different things. These dudes are trying to turn weekend women into lifetime women. You're dumb. Let these weekend chicks be weekend chicks and actually find you a lifetime chick. Everything is a necessary evil. Literally everything is a necessary evil. Bro, let's look. Back in high school, if you went to a club and there wasn't no chicks getting ratchet, everybody used to say that the party was boring. This party is lame. Why is the party lame? Because it ain't no weed there and it ain't no women acting stupid. That's why. Or it ain't no drink. That's why. They're necessary. But necessary for what? Necessary for having a good time versus necessary for having a good life are very different. You know what I'm saying? And what this exposes is that a lot of dudes do not have the proper training and proper experience to discern any of that. And the fact that dudes lack that discernment, hey man, that's what Shira 7 is training her soldiers to take advantage of. And this is a dog-eat-dog world where the strongest survive. So if you that damn stupid, then that means that Shira 7 trained her soldiers correct. If she didn't, and you're able to navigate through life and find you somebody good because you're not shopping for a traditional woman at the gold digger store, well, shout out to you. You did it right. But these things will stand. Look at this, man. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, for real, the ones who gave it up early sacrificed their reputation for that one night stand. Bro, listen. Man, look, bro. Listen. Man, if you had one of those women, if you had one of those girls when you was in high school growing up and there was that one chick that was community property, it was the place that everybody wanted to be, but nobody wanted to be seen at. Everybody wanted to be the one that was at that house that night, but didn't nobody want to get seen leaving from there. Like, let's just keep it a buck. Sometimes when it was a 304 drought, you go to the neighboring cities. That's how a lot of fights get started in high school. When it's a 304 drought at your school that you went to, and you go to the neighboring cities and you start messing with some of their 304s. You know what I'm saying? For real, I'm dead serious, man. Listen, man, especially like, man, if you was in sports, if you was an athlete, man, those high school rivalries, bro, like them next door cities, man, what? It'd be whole riots at football games and basketball games because of stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But like my question is, bro, look, man, I'm telling you, bro, man, look, bro, because I know, bro, like I know. Look, we all was kids at one time, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, these dudes be living in a fantasy world. Like, man, what kind of life did half these cats grow up with? They on this grandstanding stuff, bro. Like, hey, I'm not recommending anybody be a 304, but damn it, they sure as hell came in handy a lot. Like, really? We're gonna act like that? Like, the hell out of here. Serious? Man, if it was no 304s, then wet t-shirt contests would not have the club jumping like they used to have the club jumping. Man, they don't be having no wet t-shirt contests like they used to back in the day. But good Lord, I sure as hell, you know what I'm saying? I remember a lot of them. If you had all kind of conservative women and stuff like that, bro, they're not about to be wearing no white shirts, getting the shirts all wet with the water balloons and all that. They're not about to do that. They're not going. The club's not gonna pop. You're not gonna have a good time. Now, again, having a good time in that moment is not to be exchanged for having a good life. You know what I'm saying? But come on now. But even at, like, growing up, dealing with that, right? Shout out to D-Side. What's good with it, bro? Why is it that dudes now, it's like they become a man and then, like, their discernment degenerates? Like, y'all didn't deal with no 304s in high school? Bro, like the 30, like when you were younger, like the 304s was so wild back in the day. Like a 304 in high school would mess with you. And the dudes, you know, you was young, so you know what I'm saying, like you might have a little bit of feelings or whatever, and then turn around and mess with your friend, and you and your friend would be about to fight, and like the 304 would be like, why y'all about to fight? Like, I'll just, you know what I'm saying, keep letting both of y'all hit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? Like the 304 don't understand it. She like why y'all about to fight? Like, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all can both take y'all turn on me. Like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? And then, like, even if that was the case and the chick that you was dealing with was actually that loose, the dudes would still fight over it. Like, why are you fighting? Are you serious? She said we both could hit. She cool with it. What we about to fight for? We just need to coordinate our schedules and keep it pushing. Like, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Oh, you want Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday? Bet. I got you. You want Monday, Wednesday, and Friday? Bet. I got Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, make it make sense. I like these dudes online. These dudes are corny, bro. Like, they be trying to sound like they try to sound like they doing all this and like they got it going on, bro. These dudes are corny. They don't have no experience, bro. I'm not no like crazy high value man or nothing like that, but damn, like, man, I got life experience. Y'all don't have no life experience? I mean, like, I'm not trying to be funny, but like, bro, these dudes, like, man, they be celebrating it. Like, they celebrate getting women, and you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got something, like, seriously? Like, is that rare for you that you need to celebrate it like that? It used to be times in my life when I was like, man, I need to slow the hell down. I'm doing too much. Now, like I said, man, I don't understand. People are going to be who people are. You know what I'm saying? So what people need to do is you need to understand what you're looking for. See, this is the problem, right? And with the dating marketplace, a lot of people, right? You are looking for a family vehicle, but you want to ride in a sports car. So you buy a Corvette thinking that Corvette is going to be a family vehicle. No, that Corvette is going to be a sports car. Stop going to these gold diggers in 304s demanding that they be traditional women. That's dumb, man. That's stupid as hell. It don't even make no damn sense. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons why these dudes can't get what they want. Women won't give us what they want. Some women will give you what you want. And these women are actually giving you what you want. Because if you get with a gold digger and you get your ass taken to the cleaner, that's what the hell you wanted, because you dealt with a gold digger, dummy. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to petition to all these gold diggers to stop being gold diggers. No, they're not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Win Lose the Rug. Win Lose the Rug said a lot of red pill dudes like MTR, Fresh and Fit have no life experience because they've done everything the right way and have never been stress tested. How can someone like that lead men? Bro, listen, facts. And I'm gonna tell you something. Like I said, some dudes just be in certain situations. Like I would say that I lived a pretty straight life. You know what I'm saying? I did most things the way that you would expect things to be done. And then I took a sharp right when I started to have these visions of the direction that the world was going in, and I started to change and do things that were not as traditional as what people would think were done at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was one of the OG people that was like, I really don't know how I feel about marriage. I think that marriage is not really leveraged for a man. Now, mind you, I'm saying this in the late 90s. People looking at me like I'm crazy. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else want to get married. I don't have a problem with marriage, but I'm looking at marriage like I need to look into this more. It's not something that I really want to jump into because I don't really see any consequences for a failed marriage for women other than possibly having a kid, which is going to be a paycheck for them. I could lose everything and I didn't even do nothing. If I lose everything, I want to lose everything because I did it all. I want to lose everything because I messed around with the best chicks. I did the best drugs. You know what I'm saying? I crashed the best sports car. You know what I'm saying? And I flew in the best airplane. That's why I want to lose everything. I want to lose everything because I did it all. If I'm laid up in the hospital looking crazy, I want to be laid up in the hospital looking crazy because I had the top tier night with the best cocaine that I could find. You know what I'm saying? Not because I didn't do anything. I don't want to be punished for not doing something. If I'm going to be punished, I want to do it. You know what I'm saying? I did that shit. Hell yeah, that's why I'm here. I don't want to be here because I didn't do it. And see, what I saw was that the recommended life that people were preaching and telling people to go towards, that would have you in a situation where you're sitting up there and had lost everything and you didn't get to do it. I want to actually, if I'm gonna go out, I want to actually go out with a bang. Actually go out the bang. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go out and not go out with a bang. That's not fair for me. You know what I'm saying? And so I questioned a lot of stuff like that. And like I said, you know, like a lot of people didn't really feel it. But, you know, I did enough to keep my head, you know, above water. You know what I'm saying? And then I just detached from traditional thought, and I started to listen more to myself and start move according to my own circadian rhythm instead of conforming to society. You know what I'm saying? But even in my own detachment from the norm, I still, for the most part, did stuff right. And I still had situations where I was like, I didn't really have to work very hard to access women. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, man, but in most cases, if you're simply around women, you have access to them. It's how you leverage the access. I don't understand. Like, a lot of these dudes online are making this like just some type of PhD science or something. Like, it's really not. And a lot of times, for real, honestly, sometimes all you got to do is just wait. Like, if you're in a situation and you're around certain women, all you got to do is just wait. And eventually, at some point, eventually, you will have a window of opportunity. Identify the window and jump through it. A lot of times you don't even have to have no game involved. A lot of times, like, it's weird how situations work. A lot of times, like, just simply being there and keeping your cool is all the game that you need, and everything else will work itself out. But like, what's interesting about it is, like, when it comes to a lot of these dudes, like, you'll never really hear these dudes ever explain like the just being there situation and just working it out. Say, for instance, like you in corporate America and you work at an office or something. A lot of times, a female coworker will just get smashed. No game involved. I'm just saying. Sometimes that shit will just happen. Sometimes one of your colleagues is going to get it. And there's no logical explanation for why. It's just going to, it's going to go down. Now, we all know what the explanation is. Of course, there's going to be interactions. But what happens is that there's these barriers that you got to break down, right? And what actually happens is that the longer that you're around a person, the certain layers of those barriers naturally fall. And once some of those barriers have fallen, people will allow more access to you, you know what I'm saying, than they would if they had just met you. So if you've been working with somebody for 5 years, most barriers are down. So a couple drinks too many at the Christmas party, you know what I'm saying, one of your coworkers might mess around and become your baby mom because of communication dynamics. You know what I'm saying? Right, exactly. Shout out to Lloyd Scott. Now, that's exactly what I'm talking about, bro. There's a subtle bolding that takes place that will break down walls. Facts. 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 You know what I'm saying? Like, and I again, like, I don't understand how, like, these dudes on YouTube don't ever talk about that. Now, yeah, the bonding, yeah, facts. If you would say, for instance, listen, man, like, if you got one of them type of jobs where, like, you working with a partner, and, like, say, for instance, like, you always have the same partner, you get comfortable with that partner, you want to always have that same person as your partner. Like, it's just these little things, and, like, you know what I'm saying, like, you, like, appreciate certain shit, like, yeah, you know, this they're efficient, you know what I'm saying, they get the job done, I know that I can depend on them, they like working with you, you know what I'm saying, y'all always pair up to be on the same project. Like I said, drinks on tap at the Christmas party. The mood has already been set. It's not much game that goes into it. It's just a natural progression of things. So a lot of times just simply being around certain individuals will put you into contention. And then, see, that's the situation where, like, you're working with somebody, and say, for instance, you're a dude that wouldn't necessarily get a woman that's like a dime. But say, for instance, that woman that's a dime that work with you, you're her favorite coworker. Man, you could get that all day now. You could get that all day. And honestly, like, she ain't even gonna really fuck with nobody else, because the reason why she likes you is not something that anybody else has. So you've mitigated the looks issue. And that's why I'm saying, like, understand these dynamics. If I see somebody and somebody meets somebody at work and they go on to a long-term relationship, it's a little bit easier for me to believe that that's a legitimate relationship than somebody that, say, met at a bar and that couple looks like that. You know what I'm saying? But on YouTube, these dudes that claim that they know everything, they don't never had them type of conversations. And you got to ask, like, yo, bro, like, all of your conversations that y'all ever be having are conversations about what you saw somebody else do. What did you ever do? What's your experience? You know what I'm saying? And like, they don't ever have really no experience. You know what I'm saying? I never, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not one of them dudes. Listen. I'm not a dude that is like just like one of those. Everybody knows they got some. I got a couple friends that are like crazed. These are crazed dudes that just constantly have to be messing with chicks, right? I've never been that dude. You know what I'm saying? I find that hilarious, but like, I just never been that dude. You know what I'm saying? But even not being that dude, I'm somebody that has had the luxury of having enough situations to where I can say I've turned down situations. You know what I'm saying? It's been times when I've been like, nah, I'm good. And like, again, I'm not no mega baller. I'm not no millionaire. I'm not no high value Lamborghini driving. No, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just a normal dude. And I'm not going to lie now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like one of the most fun people that you could possibly hang out with. I will literally turn a boring ass party into some shit that's lit. But besides that, that's not a characteristic that helps me in every single aspect of my life and every interaction, because every interaction in my life is not a party. So, you know what I'm saying? That is a fun thing, and that's a good attribute. If you hang out with me on the weekend, you know you're gonna have a great time. But there's other aspects and other situations that I've been in to where these things have happened. And as I'm listening to other people on YouTube, it's fascinating. I never really thought that I had like that extravagant of a life, but I don't really hear much experience that people ever talk about. Like, don't nobody ever talk about back in the day, really. Like, back in the day, like, what was you doing before you know what I'm saying, came on YouTube or whatever? What kind of life did you have? Like, what was you doing? What do you talk about on YouTube that actually applies to your actual lived experience? Most people on YouTube are literally only talking about what other people on YouTube are doing, and they never really reference like their own life or even how they apply what they talk about on YouTube to their actual life. Everybody just be doing a lot of grandstanding and grifting, just G and G. Grandstanding and grifting. It's ridiculous.
Blunt and direct that it can actually come across as funny and have you questioning if it's satire.
I've been with him 4 years and we still ain't moved out or half.
Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said you got a story about driving hella far to meet a baddie. I don't even know if I would consider that I don't even the person that I have driven the farthest. I've driven, flown, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even consider, as far as the driving aspect, if we're only talking about driving, when in my younger days, like when I was in high school, I wouldn't even consider that individual a baddie. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the farthest I drove was for somebody who at the gas station was like, I think you're cute. And we started chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, shit. Back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I was singing, like, shit, it don't take much. You know what I'm saying? It don't take much. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is have a couple attributes. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm an evil motherfucker, man. I'm not about to sit up here and act like I had all these motherfucking standards and shit. It was about like when I was younger, it was like 3 criteria. And if you had them 3, if you had the triad, you all right. You know what I'm saying? You all right. You know what I'm saying? But it depends on what you consider far. Like, see, like, I live in Ohio. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if it's not some local shit going on, you kind of got to drive a considerable distance to get anywhere. Like, 40 minutes, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's like normal. That's like average. Shout out to DSA. What's good with it, bro? So yeah, I've definitely done, bro. I've done all kind of stuff, bro. Done stuff, stupid stuff, stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like dumb. I don't even know how I'm alive. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm one of them people, bro. Like, I'm one of them people that's like crazy. Like, I will do anything and then like think about the consequences of it later. I gotten a lot better with that, but like when I was younger, bro, shit. Like, I was one of them people where like somebody be like, let's do this, and you can't find nobody to do it. You'd be like, I know Robb would do it. Let's go. Let me hit him up. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be that one. I'll be that person with you. You know what I'm saying? So just imagine me by myself.
And currently he has no job. Then you're a prisoner. You've been kidnapped by a broke man.
It comes across as kind of entertaining because she's just so direct and outright with it.
The guy just wants you to laugh. So the intentions are good. He just wants to make you smile and make you laugh. He ain't funny, girl. Just give him what he wants.
Yeah, shout out to Kurt. Yo, that's facts, bro. Shout out to Lehman Lucas. What's good with you, bro? Windless Rug said, I will never forget pulling up to a chick's house after a 2-hour drive, seeing the size of her ass worth every damn mile. Bro, you be riding home. Listen, bro, you be riding home. Them is the best drives home, bro. Like at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, or it depends on what end up happening, because you might mess around and leave at the normal time. If you got to go to work in the morning, you might mess around and leave at 8 o'clock. But if it's something you drove that long for some hit quit, you know what I'm saying? Bruh, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, you driving with the windows down, nigga, the music up, you feel like a motherfucking king. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's hilarious, bro. That's funny as hell, man. That's facts.
That's so funny.
Look,
because
hey,
it's not
those are the most meaningful drives, bro. You feel like you feel like can't nothing touch you, bro. Like you on top of the world. Can't nothing get in your way. You driving home at 2:30 in the morning feeling bulletproof. You know what I'm saying? You got the windows down listening to G Unit. You know what I'm saying? One hand on the steering wheel. You know what I'm saying? Head bobbing. Oh, man, that's hilarious.
funny. That's why it's really funny.
The whole pretend to laugh at men's joke thing kind of reminds me of my sarcastic bit I used to do about how men are walking ATM machines. And I think that MGTOW doesn't want to realize that reality. The M in ATM stands for male. Men are walking ATM machines, and they should happily and readily dispense money for women's. But her advice on getting into relationships where the only thing that matters is money, to the extent that you should be some guy's beard, is actually serious.
What if he's a provider but he's not masculine? Just get his money. Who cares? Be his beard. I don't know.
It appeals to women on
like, I ain't trying to be funny, man, but like I think it's hilarious that there's actually women that take Shira 7 serious. Like, how can you not look at her when she's saying this stuff and like you can't tell that like she trolling a little bit? Like that, like the society's situational awareness is so far off, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anybody watching this stuff, you know she ain't taking this. She's not even taking herself serious. She's not taking herself serious. Who's taking this serious? Bro, there's a lot of women who are watching this. They're not taking it serious. But like that's where we are in the world, man. Like it's so extreme that like people are taking insanity serious. And they ain't got nobody to blame but themselves for that. You know what I'm saying? That's your stupid ass fault. You want to believe the dumbass shit. You know what I'm saying? It's putting money in somebody's pocket. At the end of the day, the economy keeps going, and that's just it. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, shout out to everybody that's watching. I appreciate y'all. We got 43 people watching, and we got 63 likes. If everybody could take a moment, smash that like button, hit that bell. If you're not subscribed to the channel, share the stream to your social media. Let's try to get to 100.
On TikTok, and they will support her despite her immoral stances and takes because they view her as a mentor and they view her as entertaining.
I am sorry, my mentor. I have failed you.
Oh, heck no. No. Those girls are all boobs and no brains.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
A lot of them are tired of dealing with dusties, so they will support Shira despite her messaging, including some immoral and dishonest.
So again, here goes my question, right? Because the majority of men are not dusty. So again, this literally shows how off balance men and women are. Why are women dealing with dusty men? Why are you pursuing dusty men? Men, why are you pursuing gold diggers? Women, why are you trying to stop dusty men from being dusty? Men, why are you trying to turn gold diggers into housewives? Why? 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 Make sure you guys throw some like enforcers in the chat for Win, Lose, or Rug, enforcing them likes. Appreciate it.
Behaviors.
Here's my definition of a dusty. A man that thinks this is fine. A dusty is a broke man who keeps trying to reach out of his league in order to date.
And I guess it also helps that she does it in a comical way.
How to get a dusty to go away? Give him a bill. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Keep a little bill, extra bill in your purse at all times. This was dusty repellent. It's like a cross to a vampire. It's like holy water to the possessed. You just pull out a bill and they will run.
But I have to say, even though she does teach women to respect themselves more, have some boundaries and standards, it's still
look. What do you think will happen if she
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Like, you can't make this up, man. You can't make it up.
Pretty brutal.
So do you think every man cheats? Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell me you're going to sit somewhere for 20 years because of true love and then end it all because they messed up one time and it's no longer true love and now you're all broke and got to start all over. I truly love myself and I'm doing best for me. You have to think ahead. You can't just think about a temporary feeling that's going to die out very, very soon after being married. Like most people, after about 7 years or less, that feeling is gone. And now you're just stuck with somebody who broke if you don't marry for money.
Shira is a former mortician, which I think gives insight into her cynical worldview.
I used to be a mortician. And
I didn't know that she was a mortician. Oh man. So most of the men that she's used to dealing with from her career are, you know what I'm saying, dudes that have paid out life insurance policies. So no wonder she's like this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's facts. Shout out to Kirk. Pull out a Kevin Samuels video and they'll run. Spranka. Oh man, that's hilarious. I didn't know she was a mortician, man. How many of y'all knew that she was a mortician? That now the thing is, right? That's not to be joked around about, because I don't know if people are aware of this, but being a mortician is actually a very highly paid career. You know what I'm saying? Like, you actually have to go to school for a long time to be a mortician. You know what I'm saying?
And now you're just stuck with somebody who broke if you don't marry for money.
Shira is a former mortician, which I think gives insight into her cynical worldview.
I used to be a mortician and women died surrounded by family. Men died alone in a little apartment in they tidy whities. Okay, eating cans of soup. Then die alone, sir. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
So that explains why.
Hey, man, I can't, man. I can't. Oh, man, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Why Shira promotes for women to take men's money by any means necessary, like they're a walking ATM machine. It's because she views them as someone who's only there for your looks. And in that same way, you should just take their money because you're only there for their money.
Right. Now, see, Brittany Venti, you said go back and zoom in. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Now, again, right? What people got to understand is that why are we considering gold digger transactions a relationship? These are gold diggers. If you ask me, those are female con artists, you know what I'm saying? Like female scammers who simply just want to have life paid for. They're looking for an organic welfare plan. Would you guys agree? They're looking for life support. So again, why are dudes going after these kind of women? Why are they doing that? Why, even better question, why are dudes going after this kind of women for for their life partners. Like, you want to make a life with this type of woman that's literally just gonna take you for all your money? Why are you going to this all open like a little puppy? Make it make sense. Shira 7 is not producing the type of women that dudes should be looking for. If you're a dude in the dating market, you're not looking to get a sugar mama. You're not looking to find a gold digger. You're looking for a relationship. So how, again, my question is, how is it that dudes can't identify this? What's so difficult about it? Now, here goes my question, right? What's the difference for what she's doing? What's the difference between what Shira 7 is doing for women versus what Fresh and Fit are doing for men? That's my question. So now, one of the reasons why I can't take people on YouTube serious is because the endless videos about Fresh and Fit with no videos addressing anything like this. All the endless videos addressing the passport bros. No videos addressing this. This is literally female version of Fresh and Fit. Like, this is what Salt and Pepper to Kid and Play is with Fresh and Fit to women. But all of the dudes who are outraged about Fresh and Fit, not one word about this. And again, honestly, you shouldn't be outraged about this anyway, because if you're actually looking for a traditional relationship, you don't have no business going after gold diggers. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't necessarily, shout out to Jay. Jay says she's an irrelevant no one. I wouldn't necessarily say that she's an irrelevant no one. She's someone who's influential enough to make dudes create a drizzle movement. You know what I'm saying? She's made it where dudes feel the need to create parodies to respond to what she's saying. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of which, speaking of the drizzle shit, and speaking of Fresh and Fit, we should roast Fresh and Fit. We should react to Fresh and Fit because they did a live stream about drizzle. Oh man. Shout out to Kirk. Make sure y'all show Kirk some love. Kirk said, play Mumra. Her face looked like it was beat by a mortuary cosmetologist.
Ancient spirits of evil, transform this decayed form to Mumra, the ever-living.
Oh man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Y'all say y'all said she said ancient spirits of sprinkle transform this decayed face to Shira. Oh man, that's hilarious, man. Shout out to Kurt, man. Make sure y'all show Kurt some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Kurt, man. That's hilarious.
Temporary feeling that's going to die out very, very soon after being married. Like most people, after about 7 years or less, that feeling is gone. And now you're just stuck with somebody who broke if you don't marry for money.
Shira is a former mortician, which I think gives insight into her cynical worldview.
I used to be a mortician, and women died surrounded by family. Men died alone in a little apartment in a tidy whities. Okay? eating cans of soup. Then die alone, sir. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
So that explains why.
Hey, I'm about to just say, hey, I'm about to just say sprinkle, sprinkle after everything from here on out. Because once you once you've said sprinkle, sprinkle after everything, that makes it irrefutable. Like, you've won the debate. Like, that's it. Like, there's nothing else that can be said. Like, I've beat you. You know what I'm saying? Like, sprinkle, sprinkle is the secret power. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to say that shit after everything. It don't matter what. It don't matter how nonsensical it is. It don't matter how incorrect it is. It don't matter how fake it is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. It's done. I've killed you. It's done. You're over. You know what I'm saying? There's no competition. I win. Period. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to hear shit else. Oh, man. Shout out to SD Johnson. SD Johnson says she should be asking about that Glasgow smile across her lips. You know what I'm saying? We about to take them bandages off real quick.
Ancient spirits of evil, transform this decayed form to Mum-Ra, the ever-living.
It's so serious when the Mum-Ra music come on, man. It's so serious. It just changes the tone of everything. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kurt. Make sure y'all show Kurt some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for my man Kurt. Bro, I'm dead.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Oh, man. Shout out to Kurt. Kurt said, what she said is true, but this is the modern era where women die alone with dogs in their waist trainers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. That is facts, bro. That's big facts. And the reason why they die alone, it's these kind of women that Shira 7 is creating that die alone, that are not able to successfully take advantage of somebody. That's a fact. I agree with that 100%, bro. If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, then give me a thumbs down. We got to activate the villainy for SD Johnson. Oh, man. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Let's hear some more.
Shira promotes for women to take men's money by any means necessary, like they're a walking ATM machine. It's because she views them as someone who's only there for your looks. And in that same way, you should just take their money because you're only there for their money. It takes the humanity out of the relationship.
Feel bad asking for money? Do you think men feel bad asking for sex? I don't think you should feel bad at all.
The reason that Shira is able to get away with saying such crazy things and be supported so fiercely still by girls on TikTok is because of her as a response to the manosphere.
4s and 5s want to be treated like
no, that's interesting,
and
right?
Broke men want to be
there because okay. So again, so Brittany Venti is sitting up here saying that women, they rock with Shira 7 online because she's a quote unquote response to the manosphere, right? Now, I disagree with that. So if she's a response to the manosphere, then what that means is that she's a response to a response, because the manosphere is a response to women and feminism. Would you guys agree? The manosphere is an attempted, I don't know how effective, but an attempted response to modern women and feminism. So then what? Shira 7 is a response to a response? And again, this is what I had said at the beginning of the live stream. This is what ends up happening. This is what happens in an integrated society when you got people that just want to copy and follow what the dominant society is doing. I really don't care if white men and white women aren't getting along. I could care less. But white people know that if they drag everybody else into their issues, you know what I'm saying, then it makes it to where they're still able to control society through chaos. So even though they're fighting, they still have an understanding that through our fight, we're still exerting power. But then you have these idiots, many idiots amongst us, that want to identify with what they're doing so badly that they just have to dive on into the fight as well. You know what I'm saying? All right, Jay, appreciate you being here, bro. You know what I mean? Shout out to my man Kurt. Kurt said facts, meta-analysis on point. That's because I have the ancient spirits of evil help me.
Ancient spirits of evil, transform this decayed form to Mum-Ra, the ever-living.
I have the ancient spirits of evil help me. But this is what you get. This is what happens, man. This is one of the reasons why, you know what I'm saying? Like, people, like, this is why it's kind of like, yo, as far as that Democrat Republican stuff go, you know what I'm saying? Approach it with a grain of salt. Approach it with a grain of salt. These are they want us to be all mixed up into their problems, so we can't focus on what we got going on our own. I'm telling people, man, if people in society would start doing the opposite of what they do, they would see their situation improve. But you have a lot of these people that judge their progress based on how similar or dissimilar they are to them, and that's not the best way of going about things, if you ask me. Not the best way of going about things. You know what I'm saying?
Be treated like kings. Don't walk around saying, I'm a high value man. What do you bring to the table? Well, I'm bringing this because you are a dusty man. Y'all out here listening and paying men who looking like this. Oh, this is very interesting. Y'all listen to men that do this.
Shira is promoting lying and cheating under the guise of femininity in the same way that Manosphere broadcasts promote lying and cheating on women under the guise of masculinity. So women are supporting this messaging as a how does it feel now the tables are turned sort of sentiment. If the Manosphere's question is what do you bring to the table, then Shira would be the response to that.
What do the ladies bring to the table to request that kind of money from
I'm not bringing nothing to the table, baby. If you want a woman to bring something to the table, go to IHOP. Go to the restaurant where you
she did it. She uses sprinkle power. It's done. There's no rebuttal. It's just over with. You know what I'm saying? It's just done. I'm not doing shit. Sprinkle. Like boom. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Killed it. Win lose a rug. Just super chatted me. Sprinkle. Like that's it. You know what I'm saying?
Again. Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Shout out to Win Lose a Rug, man. Win Lose a Rug said, as much influence as we have, media still used whites to advertise issues, then people join the bandwagon. Facts. And they do that all the time. They do it all the time. All the time. And then when those things cause a lot of societal harm, they'll try to put a black face on it. Like how white people are trying to put a black face onto feminism now. And then what's even worse is then you get, you know what I'm saying, a lot of groups of black men who want to be accepted by a lot of these white enclaves or clubs or whatever it is, and they'll push the same message, knowing that like OG feminists were white supremacists. They didn't even allow black people to be a part of feminism because they felt that if black people got civil rights, that would allow black women to have more rights than white women. But it doesn't help when you have black men pushing the message that it's feminism, and then you have black women running around talking about I'm an angry black female feminist. Like, seriously? Why are you perpetuating a lie to be accepted into society that doesn't want you? If society doesn't want you, give them a reason to not want you. If you want to treat me like I'm radioactive, I'm going to make sure that I give you the worst kind of cancer that I can give you. I don't understand why people don't take that approach. These other approaches, if you ask me, are simply tap dancing.
Then tip her, baby. Sprinkle. Because if I bring something to the table, you're gonna be mad because it's gonna be another man who's gonna not ask me to bring something to the table. He's gonna take care of the bill, the kids, and everybody else, and you if you look broke.
By girls saying sprinkle, sprinkle, it's a way of them getting justice. Shira's sense of humor disarms women into taking her advice.
See, I told you. Even hey, Brittany Venti said sprinkle, sprinkle is justice.
Bring something to the table, go to IHOP, go to the restaurant where you can tip her, baby. Sprinkle. Because if I bring something to the table, you're gonna be mad because it's gonna be another man who's gonna not ask me to bring something to the table. He's gonna take care of the bill, the kids, and everybody else, and you if you look broke.
By girls saying sprinkle, sprinkle, it's a way of them getting justice.
Hey, man. Hey, who wants to go to a protest with me with picket signs that say sprinkle, sprinkle on them for justice? Who down to do that? Y'all down to do that? If y'all down to hit the protest with the sprinkle, sprinkle picket sign, give me a thumbs up. If y'all not, give me a thumbs down. I might be out there by myself, but it's all good though. I'll live stream it.
Shira's sense of humor disarms women into taking her advice, and it's also backed up by the fact that she actually has testimonies showing women getting said providers to provide for them.
So someone sent me a letter. She sent me her wedding announcement.
Bro, it's so funny, man. Like, I swear, it's so stupid. It's hilarious.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Bro, that shit is so funny.
Her wedding thing. She said, because of you, she got married. She got the bag. Okay. Because of my channel, because of my advice. And then she sent me some pictures. So I don't want to give out all her info, but this is her picture. So I get a lot of letters. I have a box full of letters that some of you guys send me telling me about all your endeavors and luck with, getting this money. I keep all y'all's letters, so y'all know.
It seems to have worked out for this girl that she helped. She got a rich, decent-looking guy, so I have to give Shira credit that some of her advice does work in terms of not dating broke men. Not for happy, healthy relationships, though. That one girl was able to do it, but that doesn't mean that every girl listening to Shira is attractive and will be able to accomplish those things, even though sometimes unattractive women do get those things. And I also have to give Shira credit in that she calls out pick-me-show women.
Girl, I'm in love with a Dusty. Oh my gosh. I'm a submissive woman to a Dusty. Or they want us to bring money and finish furnishing their place and build with them. Oh, I want somebody I can build with. What you do for a living? What you bring to the table? Oh, I can cook. I can clean. I can bring a table to your house because you.
Hey, what TV show was that? Wasn't that A-Man? She reminded me of Sandra. She reminded me of Sandra.
I got one. Yes, King. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Bro,
I want to die alone.
Facts. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Cut the check. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what we need to tell Joe Biden. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But actually, though, who said sprinkle, sprinkle first? It was E40. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle me, baby. You know what I'm saying? Hurricane. But you can call me Slurricane. Hurricane. Strong enough to start an engine, man. Oh, man, that's hilarious, man. She's sitting up here acting like Sandra from 227. Facts. Shout out to Tetra. She's sitting up here acting like Sandra from 227, man. That is hilarious. Oh, Lord have mercy.
rather down an air mattress with my cane.
I think it's a good thing that she also calls out women and not just guys for promoting and tolerating being treated so poorly just to be with a man. So to some degree, she does hold women accountable as well. But
facts. That's what I'm talking about, bro. I got them I can't eat problems.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Hey, that's exactly what I be saying. When the bill collectors call, I pick up the phone like,
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Shout out to Yoshi Worry. Make sure y'all show Yoshi some love. Yoshi said, this must be these only people worry. Like, who cares? I got bills and a family to take care of and a life to enjoy. Bro, facts. Facts. And you got bills and a family to take care of because you've already gone past all of this silly stuff. Like, these people are stuck in this silly phase right here. Shout out to Carla. What's good with it, Carla? Welcome back. They stuck in that silly phase, bro. Make sure y'all show Yoshi some love. Throw some flames with some radiation emoji in the chat for Yoshi for standing on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Yeah, like it's wild. It's wild.
But then she'll turn around and say that men should just make more money if they want women to lose weight.
A provider took you on vacation and told you, if you want more money, you should look like Victoria's Secret model. Now I'm insecure and on a diet. Is this true? No. If you want more money, go get another provider and have two. Then you got double the money. That's what I would have said. Well, if you had enough money to afford a Victoria's Secret model, I probably lose the weight, but you ain't got enough money for me to lose that much weight.
This is what I'm saying. Like, look, as dudes, why would you put up with? Why would you put up with this? Again, there's a market, right? There's a market. There are dudes who will do this, and those are the dudes that she's training her subscribers for, right? But my question for dudes is, as dudes, why would you try to change people like this? Shout out to Tedra. Man, hey, make sure y'all show Tedra some love. Throw some flames. Put some hearts in the chat for Tedra. Tedra said, listening to these women is irritating me. I got engaged last week. Shout out to you. And I'm looking forward to the married life. Now, shout out to you. Now, see, here's the thing. You got engaged and you're looking forward to a married life because you found a mutual partner that you're in love with. Shira 7 is not trying to find her subscribers that. She's trying to find her subscribers walking ATM machines. And dudes are buying it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people like Fresh Simp CEO are buying it. They're looking for women. You know what I'm saying? They're looking for women who want to use them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Anna. Anna said, Rob, if there's any clearer sign that I need to go outside, touch grass, meet a man in real life, soft guy era has done it for me truly. They certainly don't make the dating pool appealing. You ain't lying. Facts. Facts. And this is what I be saying. There's no way that these people live in reality. There is no way, no possible way that they live in reality. No way. Real normal people don't move like this. This is not normal. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kurt. Make sure y'all show Kurt some love.
Silence. Silence. I ain't got no money, pa.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Kurt said, look at them lashes. If she blink again, she'll fly away. Bro, that'd be crazy if she just took flight. Like, if she started blinking and she just took flight and started flying around. Bro, that would be wild. She'd take flight. Them eyes would start flapping. She flying through the sky. Girl, you see me flying? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Man, I'll die laughing.
Talking millions, baby. Because I goes on to the next dude and get the same thing you're giving me and get what you're giving me and have double without missing the meal. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Why would somebody need a man to pay for them to lose weight?
I'm about to take flight. I'm about to take flight with my eyelashes now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh my God, man, that shit is hilarious. Shout out to Yoshi Mori, man. Make sure y'all show Yoshi Mori some love. Yoshi is looking for some guidance, not from Shira 7, but from the ancient spirits of evil.
Ancient spirits of evil, transform this decayed form to Mum-Ra, the ever-living!
Hey, that's the music that come on when you ask Shira 7 or one of her subscribers, what do you bring to the table? That Mum-Ra music come on. It's about to get serious. You have started a whole fight.
Weight. It costs nothing to eat less and exercise. When you want to lose weight to be healthier for yourself, also, you probably shouldn't be with a guy putting you down saying you're no Victoria's Secret model. It's true. Like, why would he even be with you in the first place then if he's going to say that? So I don't care how much money he's giving her. She shouldn't be with somebody that degrades her like that, even if she is overweight. It could be true, but it's still mean and inappropriate to say to your partner. And if you feel that way about them, it's not healthy for anybody to be in that relationship. And this is the problem. All that matters in Shira's eyes and all that she teaches women is that money is what matters. There are going to be psychological consequences of you staying in a relationship.
Now here goes the thing, right? And again, this is my thing. This is my thing. People know what's right versus wrong, right? Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. For the most part, people know what's right versus wrong. Women know what's right versus wrong. Men know what's right versus wrong. Women that are watching Shira 7's channel are not watching Shira 7's channel to try to get some type of sage life advice. They're watching her channel because they are gold diggers, have been gold diggers, and they're looking for ways to improve and fine-tune their technique. So she's not teaching women how to have a relationship. She's not teaching women how to find love. She's teaching women how to extract resources from men. That is a transactional situation that's completely different than trying to find a suitable and healthy relationship. So if a woman starts watching this content and says, I was misguided because I thought that I was learning techniques on how to be a better relationship partner, you're lying. You're lying. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, then give me a thumbs down.
Relationship with somebody who doesn't respect you other than giving you money to go shopping. As much as Shira would like this to be true, not everybody else has been a mortician or has this cynical worldview.
A lot of these guys are going to cheat on you anyway, no matter how submissive you are. So you might as well go get another one and cheat right back and get some money while you plan on leaving the dust crops.
And that's not how humans work in terms of being in relationships. You can
now, here's the thing, right? Again, Shira's saying that, right? But what she's doing is she's telling women, listen, what I've taught you is I've taught you to be a gold digging parasite. Being that you're a gold digging parasite and you're not truly in a relationship, you shouldn't hold yourself to relationship standards. If you're not satisfied by this person that you're extracting resources from, then go find somebody that is satisfying you. Again, we're talking about transaction. This is different than a relationship. The problem with a lot of quote unquote modern women is that modern women want the transaction and the relationship. They want all of the good, all of the benefits of a relationship with all of the freedom and detachment of transaction, and you can't have both. So when women are saying that they're looking at this content and it's guiding them towards a relationship, they're lying. They want both is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lewis. Lewis said, I disagree because sprinkle. Facts. Fact. Anytime sprinkle is at the end of the sentence, is automatically facts. Unquestionable. We can't even question it. You know what I'm saying? Unquestionable. Facts. That's what I'm saying. I'm about to go to the White House with my sprinkle picket sign. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get us some stuff. We getting something for this election this year, damn it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I'm saying?
Get paid all you want, you're still not getting something that you need out of the relationship, which is the emotional support.
Y'all know those leave their wives.
Now
and kids over there
again,
and ask
see,
to come
this
over
is
to
what
America,
makes
get a
what
whole other family.
Shira 7 is not advocating for relationships. I should. Like TD Jakes. I should. I should add E40 to the soundboard. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That was just, since you said sprinkle, sprinkle at the end, I don't have a choice. Got to do it. You know what I'm saying? It's once you've said sprinkle, sprinkle, that's the lock has been activated. You can't come back from that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got to screenshot this right here because any further content that I do on Shira 7, this right here is the thumbnail. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I'm saying?
Family. I mean, you just doing the same thing these men are. There's no guilt. You doing what men do because they feel like they deserve it. So all you have to do is feel like, hey, you deserve it. You deserve it, baby. You deserve for that man to pay for your ticket to come see your other boyfriend because men do the same thing, except they have to pay for their own way.
No matter
why she got her soft drink in a gasoline nozzle.
Over there in Africa, come over here to America, get a whole nother family. I mean, you just doing the same thing these men are. There's no guilt. You doing what men do.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Because they feel like they deserve it. So all you have to do is feel like, hey, you deserve it. You deserve it, baby. You deserve for that man to pay for your ticket. Come
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. Hey, look, Bonita the Builder is wild. That's crazy work. This whole thing is crazy work. I told y'all this was about to be hilarious. Bro, sprinkle, sprinkle is that's a special power, bro. Like nothing else matters. Do y'all understand the type of power that is instilled into sprinkle, sprinkle? Like to the religious people, like in Genesis verse 1, chapter 1, let there be light. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like that's it. Boom, and we're here. Like we're all here. You know what I'm saying? Like oh man. Look, what if this was your girlfriend? You like, baby, I gotta use some money. Oh, you broke, dusty ass.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Sprinkle, sprinkle is the mic drop. Like, man, that's just it. That's just it. Shout out to the Hula Gang. What's good with the Hula Gang? Hula Gang says she pushes empty-headed logic. Bro, she pushes gold digger logic. She pushes gold digger logic. This logic is gold digger logic, which again, if you ask me, gold diggers will always exist, right? People have to take the incentive out of gold digging in order for gold digging to stop. But if you're looking for a relationship, this is not the place to look. Spranka, spranka. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know about Steph is cold. I gotta find this. I had this little clip that I used to use that Steph is cold has said. I gotta find that. Spranka, spranka.
The same thing, except they have to pay for their own way.
No matter how bad Shira or anybody else wants this to be how human psychology works, that we can just get money and that'll cover everything and everything will be fine. Humans need each other for emotional connection, and just getting money to go shopping isn't going to cover that, no matter how badly you want it to. I've watched a lot of Shira's content over the past few weeks.
Gold digger with the hard ER. Spranka, spranka.
To make this video, and she will excuse almost anything a guy does for money. I don't think that's healthy.
How do you get over your man cheating on you? Cheat on him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the best way, girl. Or make him buy you something and cheat on him. You're going to feel real good driving your new car, remembering all the things you did.
And women are now emulating this behavior, acting like mini Shiras on TikTok. Some of these girls would not.
Bro, do you know that sprinkle, spranka is about as strong as the Autobot Matrix? Like, you remember on the Transformers movie when Optimus Prime died and Ultra Magnus got that Autobot Matrix and put it inside of himself, bro. Sprinkle is about as strong as that Autobot Matrix, bro. It's as strong as the Allspark. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle is as strong as a it's as strong as a it's as strong as a star on Super Mario Brothers. Like, once you sprinkle, that's it. Like, it ain't nothing else. Like, can't nobody tell you nothing.
Not have followings otherwise if they were not parroting what Shira says.
Can I just say how happy I am to see more and more normie spoiled girlies? Like, before, it might have been aspirational because we just see these ultra luxury couples and the girls who are being spoiled are all these stereotypically attractive ones, so it didn't seem that attainable. But now we just see everyday normal couples. I want that. That's everything goals. Why don't I have that for myself? And honey, you absolutely can. Just stop dating dusties and guys that you have to convince to be a certain way. Date
Spranger.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
the ones who are already convinced that you're worth it.
Unlike the girls who emulate Shira, she utilizes humor for the girls to take in her messaging, including raising kids in an unhealthy environment where the person that's there is only there to dispense money and doesn't actually care about you, possibly the general environment to have a child in. And we really don't need any more single parent households. Shira gives great advice if your goal is to get money by any means necessary, even if that entails being immoral and dishonest.
See now what Brittany Venti said right here, I believe it or not, I actually agree with that. Again, because that is what the content, Shira 7 is making gold digger content. People are looking at her content and judging it from the standpoint of relationship advice. If you're a gold digger, you're not in a relationship. You're in a prolonged transaction. So Shira 7 is giving what you would expect to be instructions of how to be a gold digger. But again, my question is why people are having the expectation of gold diggers to be traditional relationshipable women is beyond me. And if you ask me, I think that that's one of the cruxes of the problem. That's not what people are dealing with. We have to ask the question, why are dudes trying to convert gold diggers into suitable women instead of seeking out suitable women? That's the actual problem. Why do you think that you can change a gold digger into a suitable woman? When did that occur? Why do gold diggers need to be responded to by dudes who aren't looking for gold diggers? I don't understand that.
Environment where the person that's there is only there to dispense money and doesn't actually care about you or possibly the kid. Generally just not a healthy environment to have a child in. And we really don't need any more single parent households. Shira gives great advice if your goal is to get money by any means necessary, even if that entails being immoral and dishonest. But when it comes to actually having a family, it's terrible advice. Shira's advice is also great for having absolutely rotten children who don't know how to do for themselves if need be.
But most of the time we just order out or they know how to make stuff around.
Bro, you ain't never
Idiots! I'm surrounded by incompetent idiots!
Bro, you ain't never lied. That's all that. That's like the majority of what it is on YouTube, bro.
You know, from whatever's in the kitchen. But I really don't cook. A good week, I might cook one time for the kids. He got to go find his own food or make his own meals because I'm vegan.
And she says she only cooks for them once a week, maybe at best. Imagine the processed unhealthy foods her children are eating.
Hey, they getting chicken nuggets and macaroni and cheese in the house every single day. Every day they sitting up there eating chicken tenders and macaroni and cheese. You know what I'm saying? Now let me ask you guys this. Why would a guy marry a woman who will only cook for him once a week? Why? I don't think that there's anything wrong with expecting a woman to cook. And honestly, like, even if a woman doesn't want to cook, like, that's fine. Find a woman that does want to cook. And then there's some women that shouldn't cook because every woman can't cook. You shouldn't eat every woman's food. Got to put that out there. They all can't cook. Some women that'll try to cook and you be like, nah, that's okay. We gonna Uber eat because you really don't have no business, you know what I'm saying, being behind the stove. You could have kept that. I appreciate the effort. If you one of them type of women, that you burn everything up, but you trying, don't feel disrespected. I appreciate your efforts in trying to cook, but we gonna eat out today. We're going to eat out today because I'm not about to sit up here and eat this nasty ass shit. But I appreciate that you care about me enough that you at least made the effort. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, a lot of times women used to, you know what I'm saying, be really proud of how good that they could cook. And it was like one of the things that they attributed to, quote unquote, being feminine, like how good the food was. You know what I'm saying? If they had skills like that or not. Now, you know, I don't think that it's wrong with a dude helping out with the food. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know what I'm saying, having like a little couples thing where, you know what I'm saying, like y'all both cooking in the kitchen. That's some cool shit to do on the pastime side. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that there's anything wrong with expecting a woman to cook. The same way women expect to be taken care of, I don't think that there's anything wrong with expecting a woman to cook. See, like what it comes down to in many cases is that men are being overbearing and chauvinist if we have any expectations of anything in reciprocity from women at all. But women should be allowed to be granted every insane thing that they want from a man. I think that a woman should cook. Oh, you're a chauvinist, really? Now, I didn't just say that anytime you upset me, I should just be able to beat you like a punching bag. I didn't say that. All I said was I think that, you know what I'm saying, it would be nice if you cook for me. I didn't say that I should be able to slap the dog shit out of you every time you piss me off. I didn't say that. I said that it would be nice, you know what I'm saying, for, you know what I'm saying, a hot meal. But apparently all of these things are all now the same. Me expecting a meal is literally the same as me dotting your eye every time you irritate me. And then you got the simps, like you got these little grandstanding simps on YouTube that literally go live for 5 hours as a man themselves, sitting up there talking about men are chauvinists and red pill because they expect for a woman to cook. Like, seriously? What do people expect from relationships anymore? What do people expect? I think that there are things that men should be able to provide women with and give to women, but at the same time, men should have standards and draw a hard line and acceptability for those standards as well. And if a woman isn't meeting those standards, it's perfectly okay for you to cut them off. But you have a lot of male YouTubers that will literally go around and say that men shouldn't have any standards and you should just take what you're given. These are the people that I question. I question the people that make 1 million videos about fresh and fit and 0 videos about this, because it's the same thing. It's the same thing. But those kind of people know that there's a lot of females will give a lot of attention and sometimes a lot of financial support if you gaslight them. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that gaslighting anybody in society is a way to move society forward. Everybody says that we call out the nonsense. No, you don't. You don't call out the nonsense at all. You know what I'm saying? None of these call out channels call out the nonsense. They call out what they want to call out and try to sway their audience in the way that they want their audience to feel. Like these people, they're all the same. Like these people are doing the same thing as a Fresh and Fit. These people are doing the same thing as Shira 7, but then they want to criticize Fresh and Fit and they want to criticize Shira 7, and they're actually doing the same in their grandstanding. They're doing the same thing. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. And the fact that the people in the comment section, they don't call it out. They don't say anything. They never give any resistance. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really shows where society is going. We are living in a generation where a bunch of weak people are the majority. And I think that that's unfortunate because humanity has such higher potential than that. But at the end of the day, the law is the law. And if people don't live out their potential, then they should die in mediocrity. That's just the reality of shit.
Eating takeout, anybody who has a corn allergy, which is hell in America, and I basically can't.
Yeah, facts. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said it's the same thing as tap dancers trying to convince PC that they're not racist. The morality police try to convince women that they're not being misandrous. Facts. As far as convincing PC people that they're not racist, I could care less. As far as if a PC people know that I'm not racist because they know that I don't have the power to exert racism. However, if you want to be my volunteer, right? If you want to be my subject, if you want to see what racism feels like, I'll be more than happy to exert some onto you so that you never forget what it is. And see, that's the thing. That's what people need to start doing. You want to call me racist? Well, let me show you what racism is. Let me show you exactly what racism is. Come live in a city that I run so that all my police officers can pull you over every single time. We can beat the brakes off you for having a bad traffic light. We can throw some cocaine in your car. We can ruin your life, and we can rip you out of your home while you're sitting at your table having dinner with your kids, give you the worst attorney, and put you in a prison making 50 cents an hour for the next 20 years of your life over resisting arrest. Yeah, let me show you what racism looks like. So that now you can think back to when you called me racist at first and realize that I wasn't racist. Because this pain that you're going to go through until that casket closes over your face, now you're experiencing what a racist black man looks like. So yeah, that's what people need to start taking that mind state. White people getting so comfortable calling people racist and have never experienced racism. You need to experience racism so that you actually can call me racist. You know what I'm saying? You want to call me racist? You got to speak from firsthand experience. You got to have some family members strung up. You got to go to a school for 3 generations and pledge allegiance to a Nat Turner statue. You know what I'm saying? You got to walk around with my last name branded on your back, not tattooed, branded. And then I'll give you about 200 years and we'll have this conversation again about racism. And then you can tell me if on April 26th of 2024, I was actually being racist or not, after I've put you through centuries of hell. That's the mentality that people should be on. But instead, people are on the can't we all get along mentality. I can't get along with everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even about to try or sit here and say that I can. You know what I'm saying? That's not me being honest. Shout out to Carlton. What's good with it, bro? Win Lose a Rug said it's the same as tap dancers trying to convince PC that they're not racist. The morality police try to convince women that they're not being misandrous. Facts. And the morality police never find any fault in anything that women do. And regardless of what fault women have in the situation, they'll completely ignore it to upplay the issue that the man caused. Shout out to Kirk Alden. Kirk Alden said you wouldn't be able to be in the position to have this discussion. They die off. What I do is I'd write myself into history as the black savior. You know what I'm saying? The black savior that literally did everything to bring these people into civilization. And then they died off at their own behest. And we'll talk about how every single contribution that they made to society was negative. Oh, that sounds so bad. If we survived it and society looks at us as the lowest form of people, then by all means, the people that have been looked at as the highest form of society can definitely deal with that. And they should have to deal with that. Now, that's the real competition. We've already survived 400 years of racism. Now, what measures other human beings up to us is if they can survive 400 years of racism. So each group should have their turn at our disposal, since nobody else thinks that it's a big deal. Now, this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about they newborn children need to have nightmares every single time that they fall asleep. But see, people are not on that. You know, when I start getting on that real villainy activated, people get scared. Like the wrong people get scared. The wrong people get scared. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Can't eat takeout. So I am aware of how unhealthy takeout is and the mystery ingredients that they throw in there. I just feel like that is a mother's job to provide nutrition to her children. And how is she going to teach them how to cook when she's a vegan and she herself barely cooks? From what I can tell, Shira nor her husband of like 20 years who has been providing for her can't afford to have a personal chef cook for her kids every day.
Well, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Now, here goes my question. Right? Because you guys have actually, you guys got me thinking. See, a lot of times, you know, you'll be, say for instance, like you'll be at work and like people will start trolling, you know what I'm saying, non-black people. When people ask me certain questions, I give them the most terrifying answers that I can think of. Like when people ask, well, you know, how do you feel about reparations? I say, well, you know, I felt a certain kind of way about reparations at one point, but I'm now looking into correction mechanisms. And then people ask, well, when you say correction mechanisms, what does that mean? And I say, it means exactly what it sounds like. Correction mechanisms. See, like if a situation is not correct, then it needs to be correct. And it can only be correct by it being corrected. And two parties can correct these situations. The party who is at fault or the party who has had the atrocity done against them. Now, the party who is at fault, it's in their best interest to get ahead and correct the situation. Because once they decide to not correct the situation, when momentum swings in the favor of the people who the atrocity has been against, you've given up all your leverage. And now what's going to happen is those people are going to do whatever it is that they feel is necessary without your input. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get people to see that that's where we should be at. That's where we should be at. White people can talk about reparations as long as they want to talk about reparations. I'm talking about owning 5 generations of your family and having them do hard labor for free. And eating stale bread in warm water the entire time. That's what I'm talking about. How's that sound? Sound sunny? I'm beyond that reparations conversation. I'm in a systemic correction conversation that you had a chance to fix and chose not to. So you now chose your own demise. You know what I'm saying? And same with everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And that's what people need to be on. Those political talks and all of that stuff, man, at the time of the civil rights era, when you saw what they were doing to black people in the street, that should have been over a long time ago. The time for talking, that's time for talk is luxury. That's a luxury. You didn't earn no time for talk. You know what I'm saying? They should only receive what they've earned. And what they've earned should be based on what's been done and what hasn't been corrected. Like they say, the scales of justice. What do we need to do to balance the scales of justice? What do you guys think? What would it require to balance the scales of justice? That's a lot. That's a long time of a lot of excruciating mistreatment. It's got to be done. The equation's got to be balanced. Let me ask you guys this. If you get into a fight and somebody starts a fight with you and they punch you in the face, do they get to influence how you retaliate them back? No, they don't. So this is why the conversation is over for me, because a conversation where they're even allowed to say anything is too much grace. You know what I'm saying? We need to turn the United States into a fun house where all the mirrors distort everything into a horrifying reality for anybody who's ever violated us. That's what people's goal should be. Like I said, as far as I go, there's no need for any conversation or talk or any discussion or anything like that. As far as those days are over. The statute of limitations of my tolerance for that nonsense has been up for a long time. You know what I'm saying? You don't get to just talk your way and victim your way out of everything. You got to deal with some shit that's coming. You know what I'm saying? Unavoidable shit. And if you ask me, everybody should contribute to make it that much more impactful. That's one of the reasons why people got to get their businesses up. People got to get their money up. Got to get the racial wealth gap closed. Got to start understanding and breaking down. Like, we need to be doing the same way that the United States is having an economic war with China. We need to be getting our resources together and having economic wars with AT&T, Walmart, Amazon. The world needs to experience its first actual black richest man. An actual black richest man. Not some clown. Not Jay-Z. An actual Lex Luthor. And what they need to experience is they need to experience seeing that actual black man dismantle these thinking they're powerful businesses like Tesla, just ripping them apart like how a kid would rip apart a bug, just pulling the legs off, pulling the arms off. Your favorite companies, these companies that they think are so superior, Boeing, just pick it apart like it's an ant, just pull a leg off of it. Chevrolet, watch these legacy build, these blue chip companies that were built on slavery and built on discrimination. Watch us crush these companies first. You know what I'm saying? Make an example of that. Because if you still haven't got the picture after we've done that, use your next logical perception to imagine what we're coming for after that. It's been too long that some people haven't had nightmares. And I think that we need to make nightmares great again. You know what I'm saying?
Which is why she's telling them to go just eat whatever's around the house. But even if they could afford it, there's other ways to teach your children responsibility. But let's say they could afford it. Even if it's just absolutely not economical for either parent to cook or clean because they have very high paying jobs, even then there's a way to teach your children how to be self-sufficient. Teach them how to garden, teach them how to cook for themselves so that they don't have to learn as adults like I had to. Eating these processed foods with like 100 ingredients in it is one of the reasons why we have an obesity problem in America. Even with our children, and Shira's kids are no exception. I saw in a live stream she did, she had her daughter on there and her daughter was overweight. We can't blame the child because she's just a kid. This is her parents' responsibility. I'm only pointing this out to highlight that Shira's advice may result in unhealthy environments for children. Considering the unhealthy life that Shira promotes, it's a little surprising to people that her husband supports what she's doing and supports her channel.
If James,
now again, to me, right, if what Brittany Vinci is saying is true about the situation, like I said, it's not surprising because there's behind every great Jezebel, there is a simp. There is a simp. There's a simp. There is always a man, regardless of what kind of woman it is. Regardless of what kind of woman it is, right? Whether it's the best woman in the world or the worst woman in the world, there is a simp. Look, as much as people like the X-Men, you know what I'm saying? People love the X-Men. Hey, Wolverine is a simp. Wolverine is a simp. This dude would break his back for Jean Grey to go get piped down by Cyclops. You a clown, bro. I don't fuck with Wolverine. You know what I'm saying? I don't mess with Wolverine. Gambit is a simp. Look at this. Rogue can't even touch other people. But she let Magneto tear that ass up.
Tie this bitch up!
Swing, the remix gone!
I'll tear this bitch up! Tie this bitch up! I will! Tie this bitch up! I will! Tie this bitch up! I'll tear this bitch up!
But Gambit still love him some Mona Misha. You know what I'm saying? Gambit still love him some Mona Misha. All these dudes is simps, man. So behind every woman, regardless if it's a good woman or if it's a bad woman, there is a simp. Make it make sense.
Reporting of my channel. Yeah, he thinks my channel is good because he doesn't like how lazy these dusty guys are these days. You know, we have daughters and they have to grow up in this world, and if all there is dust left, it's not going to be a nice place to live. So, like, you know, teaching women and raising women's standards and also letting guys know that they need to do better is a good thing, and he does believe that.
Despite Shira's cynical worldview, she claims her motivation for her channel is to make the world a better place and a better place for her daughters. But she can simply do
Hey, she's a villain, man. What's people's villainy arc? They get so annoyed by something that messes with them so much that they over focus on that aspect of it, become obsessive with it, and they feel like fixing that annoyance is what's going to fix the world. You know what I'm saying? You guys literally watching all this stuff play out.
that by turning within and teaching her daughters how to cook for themselves and do for themselves. Have it so that they're not forced to eat paint thinner cereal. I don't think that Shira is accomplishing her goal and making it a better world to live in when she promotes the messaging of neglecting such an important aspect of parenting, which is to teach your children to be able to survive, not just cross your fingers in hopes that a rich guy comes along. I personally cannot get behind Shira of being anti-romance, and then also for women to get that bag and then in exchange neglecting their motherly duties to their children and having these children in these very unstable environments where you're only with the guy because he gives you money. It's not just what kind of mother would somebody like that be, but also what kind of father would somebody like that be? Yeah, they'll teach their sons on how to be a good provider, I guess, but what about the other aspects? What about actually being a father to your child?
That's what I'm saying, bro. And there's a large amount of dudes that are like that. Shout out to DeAndre. DeAndre said, "Damn, bro, getting disrespected like this and couldn't even get a son out of the deal. Oh well, maybe we don't need any more dudes like her husband." Facts. And that's what I'm saying. Dudes need to start regulating that. You know what I'm saying? Like, now, the thing that I find, like Kevin Samuels and all them, you know what I'm saying? Like Kevin Samuels used to sit up there and talk about the male image and all of that stuff. But like, what good is regulation of the male image, right? If the male image is made to look bad by all of these other men out here with subpar performance. How good is it? How much does it actually help? Like, how beneficial is a Kevin Samuels male improvement issue if you have literally the majority of other men working to make our image look stupid as hell, like sitting next to a gold digger thinking that you're in an actual relationship? Make that make sense. If that makes sense, give me a thumbs up. If it don't make sense, then give me a thumbs down. And real quick, shout out to everybody that's watching. I appreciate you guys. If you guys haven't smashed that like button, take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, make sure you guys take a moment, hit that bell, and share the stream to your social media.
Speaking of teaching unhealthy habits, what I have here is not a magazine, but Shira 7's book that she wrote. And book is definitely a generous word for this brochure here. When I got Shira's book, I actually had the urge to color in it like a coloring book.
So look, again, right? Check this out. Look at the cover of it. The book is called I Bring Nothing to the Table, right? I Bring Nothing to the Table. What's the name of Myron's book that he wrote? Myron wrote a book called Why Women Deserve Nothing. So if I bring nothing to the table, that means that in her eyes, men deserve nothing. So again, these people are they're all the same. They're all the same. Which is hilarious. This literally shows the contradictions of YouTube. And this is, and I'm not trying to be funny, man, but this is the reason why people try to discourage people from watching other people's content, and they want to keep their subscribers focused on what they're talking about. Because the minute you go out into other parts of YouTube and look at other content, you will see that most of these people are, they don't have any experience and they're lying and they want to gaslight you. Your favorite YouTubers want to gaslight you. Your favorite YouTubers are scared to allow you to watch other YouTubers. They want you to keep your eyes on them like Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I could care less what other people watch. You know what I'm saying? You need to watch a whole bunch of information and compare the information to see what's accurate versus what's not. But these people are trying to create a monopoly on your mind. Don't allow them to do that.
I have here is not a magazine, but Shira 7's book that she wrote. And book is definitely a generous word for this brochure here. When I got Shira's book, I actually had the urge to color in it like a coloring book because of the way it looks. I literally have magazines that are bigger than this. Her book is like 1/4 of the size of this magazine. Let me tell you, when she said she wasn't going to work hard, she meant it.
Now, what masculine?
Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said, just like when Pearl makes up statistics, bro, facts. It's other YouTubers that make up stuff too. It's other YouTubers that make up stuff too. A lot of YouTubers that don't like Pearl make stuff up.
Man will say to a woman, I want a hard. He wants something hard, then go tell him to find something hard, okay? Do you want a hard working woman or do you just want something hard? Because you sound a little idiot.
Bimbo Power. I paid a little under $20 for this book, and I actually did the math. So each page in this book is worth around 64 cents. And for the 64 cents a page, I actually had to number the pages myself. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to keep track of my notes. Honestly, this book is so short that I'm scared to show you guys the pages on the screen because I'm scared I'm going to get in trouble for copyright infringement for showing too much of the book. See, every time I show you a page, I'm showing you like 1/10 of the book. But basically in Shira's little brochure here, she goes over her dating strategy, and she even has a little cheat sheet on it explaining her different vocabulary terms, like the word dusty, a broke man who needs a woman's financial help on dates, living expenses, and more, or bonetta, a woman who wears her sleeping bonnet and pajamas in public.
No, I don't want to die alone. I'd rather down on an air mattress with my cane.
Pygmisha, a desperate woman who will do or say anything to be picked by a man even if he is broke. Bob the Builder chick, a woman who builds with a man or builds up a man with her own money and career.
I can bring a table to your house because you ain't got one.
She eventually gets left for another woman after he becomes financially stable.
Hey, you know what's interesting, right? See, like sometimes you got to find jewels. You got to find jewels in things. Now, this Bob the Builder chick, right? A woman who builds with a man or builds with a man, builds up a man with her own money and fake and career. She eventually gets left for another woman or after he becomes financially stable. Don't that sound like what a lot of people complain about with the United States? We built up the United States and people come here and become, financially, they have more financial resources than us. And then they kind of decide to team with white supremacy. Ain't that what that sounds like? So why are people out here being Bob the Builders and then being outraged about it? You know what I'm saying? Seriously, let's tackle that one real quick. Let's tackle that. A woman who builds with a man. You know what I'm saying? So we built the country. And then we made it so that all these other people can come here. And then these other people shit on us and put white sheets over their head. Even as black people, there's black people that come to the United States that burn crosses and put hoods on their head. Why is that? Why is that? You'd think that they'd think of a better use for their spears than putting them in the shape of a cross and burning them, but that's what they do with them when they get here. It's interesting.
POT, potential sugar daddy. In her book, she essentially promotes dissociating in order to deal with these sugar baby arrangements with their, what's the word? It's in here. POTs, potential sugar daddies. And overall, it just seems like an unhealthy amount of delusion. And she also promotes women to be homewreckers. Quote, because if you get a man who is already married, then he's already vetted, and you get all the benefits without having to get your hands dirty while being fully taken care of.
Take you a mistress ring, yes.
That's what I call some schlocky seconds. Sprinkle, sprinkle. She also addresses some arguments.
Oh man, what's going on with this shit, man? What's going on with this shit, man? Yo, check this out. Here go my question for real, man. Why do people come up with this corny ass shit? You know this sprinkle conversation is going to be going on for the next 6-7 months. These people ought to be ashamed of themselves for this stupid ass shit. Make it make sense. They love it. Love it. Listen, the women and the men love it. These are shameful people, bro. I'm not trying to be funny. Shout out to Carlton. This is Maury. This is Maury crowd shit all day. These are the people that have to be left behind, bro. These are the people that are trash incinerator food. Would you guys, if you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down.
In the Q&A book like this one about how even if you're ugly, you can still get a provider, just use makeup and wigs. This circles back to her logic of having men pay for you to lose weight instead of just losing the weight to be healthier and look better. Makeup and wigs are only going to take you so far. Well, for most people anyway. Most importantly, Shira addresses the question we've
Hey, y'all see, I seen y'all comments. Yeah, y'all know Brittany racist as hell. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know Brittany racist as hell. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Facts. I might get this book to get a kick out of it. Yeah, honestly, I might actually react to more Shira 7 videos because it's hilarious just to get a kick out of it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think? What y'all think? Do y'all think that we should put Shira 7 into rotation? into roastation? If y'all think that we should put Shira 7 into roastation, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't, then give me a thumbs down. We should do a book. We should do a book reading. Matter of fact, we should actually see if we can get Shira 7 to come on to the channel and actually do a book reading. But we ain't gonna. I'm gonna just be like, yo, I can only pay you $5 to read this book. It's not that long, you know what I'm saying? And she gonna be like, your channel dusty as hell, and you broke.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Don't tell me sprinkle, have mercy. I'm trying to give you this $10.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
all been waiting for, what the book is named after. Bring thing to them. Her answer to that is, you are a guest of honor. You bring yourself to the table, and that's what you need to tell them. I think that the question, what do you bring to the table, is in bad taste. Even though it's a really audacious question, you don't want it to seem as if you have nothing going on either. I believe that the real answer to the question, what do you bring to the table, is you'll find out over time. That's just what happens in dating. You get to know each other, and then you find out if the other person is somebody you want to stay with. Even if your point by asking the question, what do you bring to the table, is to assess if the woman will contribute in the relationship, it comes across as, what can I get from you? And that's very off-putting. Imagine how weird it would be if a guy asks you out, like he asks you out to dinner, and then he's like, anyway, now what do you bring to the table? Just
now, see, we might have to do like a members only, because let me just, I don't know how to say this without it being too raunchy, because you guys know I can get kind of raunchy, but let's just put it like this. To the fellas, would it be fair to say that some aspects of what you're attracted to on women is part of what they bring to the table? Good. So you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Right. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so the what, so like these men and women are not really socially aware to what is actually a part of the quote unquote what you bring to the table. The very first thing that you bring to the table is the first thing that you notice about somebody in many cases. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, this is just keeping it a buck. I don't care what simps think that this is me being misogynistic. I don't care what women think if this is me being misogynistic or not. This is the reality. In most cases, if you're an ugly woman, I'm not going out of my way to talk to you or to even notice you or to know anything about you at all. The same way where if a woman's not attracted to a man, they might forego that lack of attraction for what they think that a man can do for them. But I mean, like, unless you have, like, unless we work together or like you got a good personality or something like that, like, you know, it ain't no offense, don't be offended or nothing like that. But like, we're probably not going to have anything to talk about. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how it is. Like, that's just the reality of it. You could, I mean, like, you could call that shit mean as much as you want to, but it's not going to change reality. And I'm only speaking for myself. I don't go and seek out women that look like they use their face for batting practice. Like, I don't tend to do that. I don't care if people think that makes me materialistic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. Like, that's just the truth. That's not what I look for. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? What am I supposed to do? Sit there and lie? Like, yeah, you know, if you look like a orangutan's ass, I'll still talk to you. Like, you're not gonna be the first person that I talk to. I'm sorry. I might not even be able to keep my lunch down. You know what I'm saying? Just say, I'm sure I'm gross to some women. Oh, well, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not expecting all these women to come talk to me and shit. Like, but what you bring, the first thing that you notice about people, for the most part, is the visual attraction. You know what I'm saying? And the visual attraction is what they bring to the table. The very first thing. Now, in a relationship, there's supposed to be mutual shit brought to the table. But these women are so egotistical nowadays, they don't feel that they need to bring anything to the table. And these men are so freaking just weak and babyish, they don't want to bring anything to the table either. And that's where you get a gender war at. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said he noticed them cakes first. Sometimes a lot of stuff jump out for me. I'm one of them people, like, a lot of stuff will jump out to me. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you got a nice sounding voice, you know what I'm saying? Like, my ears might perk up, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? little something. You wearing a shirt a certain way, little something showing up front, something else might perk up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Depends. Sometimes the cakes can be nice. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the cakes can be nice. You know what I'm saying? But all of that stuff is something that might make somebody look twice. But I tell you one thing, the only time, like, being ugly will make you look twice too, but it'll make you look twice on how far you need to get away from that person. Shout out to Mage TV. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. And that's what they bring into the table. Like that, like, I ain't thinking of nothing else. The first, like, I'm like, what can I do with this? The more, like, nasty things that I think about that I could be creative and do with that, the more intriguing, you know what I'm saying, further pursuing Maybe. So the first thing that you bring to the table is, what do you got that I could potentially make myself really happy with? You know what I'm saying? And like, that's just what it is. Women think the same thing. So I don't think that the what you bring to the table conversation is necessarily a bad conversation to have. It's just the expectation of I'm the prize and all this crazy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, people got to be realistic. People got to be realistic. People got to understand reciprocity and shit. And also people got to understand that you're not going to be able to change somebody. Like, you can't change somebody. You trying to turn these gold diggers into relationship material, man, you dumb as hell. That you're getting what you're asking for. These women on these channels, they sit there and say that they're not giving relationship advice. They giving gold digging advice, but you trying to change them into a wife. You trying to change a gold digger into a wife. Why? Shout out to Lois Guy 9. Lois Guy 9 said, the freakier she makes me, the more she looks like the one I'm settling with, at least for the short term. Bro, listen, facts. The real understand it. The real understand it. You know what I'm saying? Real women keep your mind in the gutter. Real women will keep your motherfucking mind in the gutter. You know what I'm saying? If women really wanted to control dudes, that's all they had to do. Keep a motherfucker's mind in the gutter. It could be so easy. You know what I'm saying? But everybody want to make, this is what I'm talking about human error. Everybody wants to make life difficult. Literally, women could get anything that they wanted from men. They know how to manipulate us and activate us, make us go crazy. They could do it if they wanted to, but they want to play the game. Now it's more about playing the game than actually getting the objective. And you know what I'm saying? Like that's what it is. Like, say that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Vega. What's good with it, Vega? Say what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Just seems very audacious. And it doesn't really make sense presuming that you're the guy and you're the one asking the girl out. Like, you approached her for a reason. Overall, after reading this book, which took me an entire hour, I would say that the book is not really worth buying unless it's for the meme. You don't really get anything out of this book other than—
Listen, I'm telling you. Listen, I'm telling you. Shout out to Vega. You start doing that shit. Are we gonna have to start calling you Daisy Vega? No, I'm just messing with you, Vega. I'm just giving you a hard time. Please educate yourself before talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Please educate yourself before talk to me. Windows and Rug says so many women could win by saying much less. They used to notice. Listen, women could win by saying much less, and they could win by saying the right shit. Listen, man, I'm telling you, bro. Women have a surefire formula that they could take advantage of to keep men eating out of their hand if they wanted them to. They got a surefire formula that they could do, but they just don't want to do it. There's some women that understand this, and they literally get anything that they want. Anything that they want. Anything. There's some women out there getting anything they want because they know how to say the right shit. And all you got to do, most dudes, if you're the woman and you say the right shit to most dudes, like you will literally get it. You will actually have a walking ATM machine. Shout out to AB Promotion. AB Promotion said, Rob, a lot of the women fell back today. They're just listening. They be listening. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? They be all right. Shout out to Vega. Vega said, haha, tell us more. Y'all know what to do. Let me ask you this. What do you think that you could do to where if you did that, a man that you were in a relationship with would just be ever appreciative to you? What do you think that you could possibly do?
The novelty that you wouldn't get from one of Shira's YouTube live streams. It wasn't a good enough gag for me to be curious enough to buy another book that she's written. I'm really interested in seeing what the manosphere is going to say about Shira as she continues to become more popular and leaking into the mainstream. And I really hope that Shira will consider having dialogue with the manosphere guys, because she's just been buck breaking them nonstop on her live streams.
Everybody got this Swiffer?
Did y'all hear what Brittany said? Hey, did y'all hear what she said? She said that she been buck breaking them. What Brittany Venti know about buck breaking? She know that's what her ancestors was doing. What do Brittany Venti know about buck breaking? Did she know that's what her ancestors was doing?
Anything out of this book other than novelty that you wouldn't get from one of Shira's YouTube live streams. It wasn't a good enough gag for me to be curious enough to buy another book that she's written. I'm really interested in seeing what the manosphere is going to say about Shira as she continues to become more popular and leaking into the mainstream. And
the manosphere, and now mind you, again, right, this video that Brittany Venti dropped. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen busting back.
Silence. Silence. I ain't got no money. Pa.
She said, silence. Silence. Some of us drive for a living and can only comment at stops. Now, this is what I need you to do. Brooklyn Queen. When you stop the next time, you got to compliment this comment by saying, sprinkle, sprinkle. Once you've sealed it, once you've sealed your rebuttal off with sprinkle, sprinkle. Once you've put the sprinkle, sprinkle on your response, it's just over with. It's just done. Like they're like, look, nobody else gonna say anything. See, Carlton trying to get ahead of the storm. Carlton trying to get ahead of the storm before the situation gets out of control, before the sprinkle bomb gets dropped. Carlton said, Brooklyn Queen, smile. You know what I'm saying? But once that sprinkle get applied,
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Oh, damn, that shit is hilarious. Sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's done. You know what I'm saying? All y'all haters in the comments, all y'all hating in the comments, silenced. It's sealed. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing else. There's nothing else after that. Is it? You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle, damn it.
I really hope that Shira will consider having dialogue with the manosphere guys, because she's just been buck breaking them nonstop on her live streams.
Now, mind you, look, this was about 6 or 7 months ago that this video was dropped. Brittany Venti sit up here saying that Shira 7 is buck breaking dudes, right? And what I find interesting about it is that there's not too many people responding to her except for on TikTok. But now people are responding now that the drizzle movement has started. Now that the drizzle movement has started, sprinkle just became too much. You know what I'm saying? So we had to the sprinkle. People were just being overwhelmed. The sprinkle was just too overwhelming. It's just too much. You know what I'm saying? So it had to be combated with drizzle, drizzle. Put some of that fire out. Just drizzle, drizzle all over the fire, man. Hopefully it died down a little bit.
Everybody got their Swiffer? Got your dust mop? Because we're getting ready to exercise some dust demons. I bind you, red pill men with mics. Jesse podcast, I bind you. I bind you, bald-headed, pot-belly, cheap, ugly shirt wearing passport pose.
Hey, shout out to Carlton. Carlton said a white woman saying a black woman is buck breaking. Do it sound crazy, bro? That shit sounds crazy. Brooklyn Queen. AV Promotion said, wait, I drive also, and I'm still able to get my text through. Spranger. Spranger.
Let Pick Misha go. Let her go. 1 bedroom studio apartment, no furniture, having red pill. Spent your whole paycheck on a mic.
Don't lie, you know her being in the same room as these manosphere guys would be very entertaining. It would be like the #1 stream on YouTube.
Yeah, that's facts. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Bro, that's what I be telling y'all, man. Brittany Venti is a super troll. Bro, that's why I roasted her the way that do y'all remember how many of y'all was around when I reacted to the Brittany Venti Kevin Samuels reaction video? Y'all remember that? If y'all remember that, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't remember that, give me a thumbs down. That's why I was going in. That's why I did the whole history on Brittany Venti to explain to everybody exactly what was up with her. You know what I'm saying? If y'all haven't, shout out to Xavier. What's good with it? If y'all haven't seen that reaction video that I did of the Brittany Venti Kevin Samuels video, go check out that video. It's in the reaction playlist. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, anyway, don't just get with people for their money. That's really dumb if you want to have children, especially. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like and subscribe with the notification bell on, and consider supporting me because I am community funded.
Consider supporting me because Sprankle. Well, Brittany, I would support you.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Oh man. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen said respect AV Promotions. Spranger. Oh man. Hey man, this was a great live stream, man. This was hilarious. Like I told y'all, I promised y'all this shit would be hilarious. Oh yeah, Brittany be burping too damn much, man. She, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm not gonna lie. I watch Brittany Venti. I like her content, but she got to get roasted every now and then because of some of the antics that she does. You know what I'm saying? But you can't be burping all like that. You can't be getting garlic all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Like that, you just can't do that. She needs to stop with that nonsense. You know what I'm saying? But I thought this was a fun live stream, man. I know it ran way over, and I'm probably this isn't really a clippable live stream, so I'm not really gonna put up any clips. So hopefully, you know what I'm saying, people that do watch this whole live stream, hopefully y'all watch it in parts and y'all enjoy it. I want to shout out everybody that contributed to the stream. Man, you guys went ham this live stream, so shout out to y'all. Shout out to Hurricane IQ. Shout out to iShorts. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Shout out to Ron. Shout out to Dwayne. Shout out to Hurricane IQ again, killing it out here. Shout out to DC Precise. Shout out to Mike Mellis John. Shout out to my man Win Loser Rug. Shout out to Kiko. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to AB. Shout out to TD. Shout out to AB Promotions again. Shout out to Dwayne. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to my man Lloyd Sky 9. Me, Lloyd Sky 9, and Win Loser Rug about to take over the world. Y'all gonna see. Shout out to Black Free Thinker and AB Promotions and Bronze of God too. Shout out to Kurt Alden. Shout out to Kurt Alton again. Shout out to Kurt again. Make sure y'all show Kurt some love. Kurt be showing a lot of love. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Shout out to Yoshi Mori. Yoshi Mori been down with the team for a hot minute. Make sure y'all show Yoshi some love. Shout out to Kurt again. Shout out to Yoshi again. Shout out to my man Hurricane IQ again. And shout out to Brooklyn Queen for being a member for 8 months. Make sure y'all show her some love. If it was not for y'all, I would be out here like this.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Man, that clip is so hilarious because, man, that clip is so hilarious because you can hear the desperation in his voice. You can hear the desperation in his voice. Like, bro, you know he is dead serious. Like, homeboy for real has no money and there's none coming. And he knows that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Shout out to Yoshi Mori. Make sure you guys show Yoshi Mori some love. Yoshi Mori want that villainy activated.
Ancient spirits of evil, transform this decayed form to Mum-Ra, the ever-living.
Shout out to Mum-Ra and the ancient spirits of evil. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. I wonder if Apocalypse is one of those ancient spirits of evil. But yo, shout out to y'all. If you're not part of the Discord, hit that link that's pinned in the comments section. All right, so that you can join in the Discord, have some great conversation, and chop it up with us. I do plan on going live again later on. Got some video premieres that's going to pop off later. So make sure you guys check those out. Like I said, as always, I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I'm forever grateful for each of you guys. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen.
Walk up in the life. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like I'm really him. Hold up. Look, walking this bitch like, hey. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like, hey. I'm really him. Don't believe me? Come and see me. Got 3 wishes from my genie. Now I'm on your local TV. Y'all on tour, got demons. Say she wanna come and see me when I'm in a local city. I'm like, pause though. Please step aside so they can see me. And I walk up in this bitch like, yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like I'm really him, on God. Walk up in this light. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like I'm really him. I'm the realest from my city. That's on my knee. That's on Kiwi. That's on mamas. Niggas don't believe me. Come and see me. I been dodging all that fake. All these niggas working broke, but I been getting paid. All that know me from the street. Flexing for what feature, that's like every other week. Talk out behind my back, I kick my feet up, have a seat. Cause at the end of the day, all these watching me as I walk up in this light. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like I'm really him, on God. Walk up in this light. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like I'm really him, on God. Walk up in this light. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like I'm really him. Hold up. Look, walking this light. Hey. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like, hey. I'm really him. Hold up.